Beautiful, precisely because I cannot possess you. You damned bitch. Nullification of engagement, conditions, murder Deculein. Phew. I'm glad. Stage clear, congratulations. You have cleared the stage. Finally, it's not crashing. I put in all this effort for this one guy. Character information name, Deculein von Grahan-Yukline. Primary occupation / head professor. Primary mana 3357. Combined stats. Talent grade grade 6. Talent grade 6. Elemental type, fire. Manipulation / elemental properties of heat, fire. Attributes 5. I finally fixed the bug that kept happening in the nullification of engagement route. Ru Company. Ru Character Model Designer Kim Woojin. My name is Kim Woojin. That's IT for today's overtime. I am a game developer. Console Game Development Studio, Ru. In South Korea, known to be a wasteland when it came to console games. Ru appeared like a storm and pumped out hit games one after the other. Soon enough, IT became a studio that everyone in the world knew about. The game I'm testing right now is an AAA game, that Ru poured all of their investments and profits into until now. In other words, we're fucked if this game doesn't do well. Let's see. Is the playtime 11 hours? The essence of this game is that its difficulty and story will change depending on the player's choices. Maybe that is why, but despite the fact that it is a single-player game, its highly advanced AI and named characters have been getting much attention from the community. On top of that, there are a surplus of classes such as Knight, Mage, Explorer, Demon Hunter, Noble, King, and more. Thanks to the refreshing variety of roles, the players have freedom to be whoever they wish in the game. In other words, if this game does well, we'll be raking in money. But at the same time, that means if the game flops, the studio's going to fall with it. I better check the character settings again. The reason I have been working overtime for the last few months is this guy. Character information name Deculein von Grahan-Yukline. Primary occupation head professor. Primary mana 3357. The main character of the episode 1 finally managed to clear the bugs from Deculein's death. Deculein von Grahan-Yukline, one of the intermediate bosses of this game and also a named villain. There were countless errors we had to fix because of all the routes possible with this character, and I finally managed to kill him without anything going wrong. The reason for his death in this route is a stab wound by fiancé. Well, it makes sense considering everything he's schemed. Woojin. How's the testing going? This person is the team leader of the development team I am in. Era. She's also my ex-girlfriend. We had been together for 7 years. We felt happiness in all the time we spent together and all. I'm naturally lazy, but unlike me, she's a born workaholic. Her ambitions helped me become a better person. However, we broke up in the end. I ultimately couldn't change despite her efforts. I heard that you were struggling because of the bugs. 6 months after that, I heard she had someone new by her side. I guess it's going well with your new man. Huh. The rumors spread so fast in this company. Well, I think it's going well. It doesn't feel good to hear it from her. I hope you get married to him, then stop being so petty and keep at the bugs. And you're gonna need to make some changes. Some things were changed on the story's end. Again. Every time. Are you sure he's an intermediate boss? He seems really killable. Well, that's both the game and Deculein's charm. The more the scenario progresses, the stronger Deculein becomes. The difficulty of the game depends on the player's choices, after all. I guess so. But did you know? The model of this character was you. What? Did you not notice it? You two look alike. I only met the artist, like, twice. That's why I kill him as soon as I meet him in-game. What? Your personalities are similar, too. Deculein, you damned bitch. System. Deculein has fallen. System. That man's system quest. His last words are, you damned bitch. How are we similar? Well, enough chit-chat. How's the game experience? The game itself is fun, but I don't like that the fate of the studio's hanging on this game. You don't need to worry about that. It's definitely going to do well. The gameplay trailer was a hit, no? Isn't that your little boyfriend over there? Look. He's waiting for you. It's already so late. What are you doing? Don't keep him waiting. Go to him. Yeah. I will. Good luck, Woojin. Goodbye. Ha. I'll test Deculein again. Man, the artist is harsh. You're telling me this guy is me? 6 attributes. Attributes intimidation and dignity WizKid average mage, and the combination of WizKid and average mage. When he was a child, Deculein was called a magical genius and put on a pedestal. However, he was just like any other average mage, and because of his arrogance and background of nobility, he ended up with the worst personality. Elitism, obsessive-compulsive regular habits, competitiveness, noble etiquette, sensitivity, authority, pretense, and composure. Would he even be considered human? Well, he is supposed to get stronger as the scenario goes on. But he's already surrounded by those who hate him. Can't we put in another attribute or personality trait? Something that isn't too conspicuous. He's supposed to be modeled after me, so let's see. Attribute, comprehension. Comprehension, is it something like empathy? Yeah, you become someone with more empathy than me, at least. Comprehension, I may as well add these while I'm at it. Wealthy, Midas touch, this too. Maybe. This is nice. Sharp eyesight, Iron Man, and this. I ended up just adding all the ones that looked good. But now that I'm done, I feel a bit ashamed. Ahem. I better revert him back to how he originally was before a problem occurs. I'll just rest. Geez, that scared me. Who could be emailing me now? Developer Rain, previous message 2021 April 6th, 1:22. This is the storywriter. Till working. Yes. Is there something you want to change about the model? I can change it right now. No, noted, I was just waiting to take a look. What? Right now? Previous message 2021 April 6th, 1:23. No. I was just waiting to take a look. Sorry. What do you mean? Do you mean you want to take a look at the finished model? Puihi .. No, take a look outside the window. The window? What could be outside? Huh? Just what the hell is that? The sky. It's as if there's a hole in it. What the heck is this? Where am I? Kegh. Who is this? So child, do not forget. Be wary of him. Always. Deculein is no tame man. He may be hesitant now, but he can do something at any moment. He's just downplaying his own talents right now. He is a vile villain. Up. Get up. Get up right now, Deculein. How long are you gonna sleep? Miss. Please calm down. How can you call yourself a person? I see. It's been a few days since I've possessed this body, but it still feels like a dream. How long are you gonna stay cooped up because of some woman? Are you trying to shame the entire household or what? I'll leave the papers here. Get up and move if you don't want to get fired. After the day the strange-looking sky appeared, I woke up in this strange body, in a strange place. It's already been a week since then. I'm in the world of the game I made, it seems. The somewhat familiar scenery has made that certain. And the worst character in the game, who cannot escape death no matter what. A man fated to die. I became the villain, Deculein. It's been a week since I arrived here. Yukline Manor, Deculein's bedroom. I thought all of this was a dream at first. But as a few passed by, this realistic feeling of life made me finally accept the truth. Could this be some kind of afterlife because I died from that lightning strike? Well, whatever. One thing's for sure, that I've now literally become the villain of the game I was once developing. Deculein von Grahan-Yukline. He's the middle boss in the game, no matter which route you take. He's the root of all problems, the enemy of everyone, and has caused pain for countless characters. Just why did I have to end up as a named villain? Another big issue is that I have no idea which part of the story I am in at the moment. The only thing I know is the total amount of mana I possess. Even so, I don't know how fast it runs out. I can't prepare for anything like this. I'm not joking when I say that everyone, including myself, tested the game around 1,000 times during development. And this character only survived once. He's nothing but a villain created solely to die and serve his purpose as the middle boss. Is this the document that the other guy left? Professor Deculein of the Imperial University, Basic Understanding of Magic and Mindset Toward Mana. Uriel von Grahan-Yukline. The woman who threw this bunch of paper while I was sleeping is Deculein's half-sister and the one serving as the head of House Yukline in Deculein's place. Note, doesn't have a good relationship with Deculein. And the woman that Uriel spoke of is probably Julie. I'm assuming that Deculein currently had something happen with his fiancée, Julia. I'm leaving you these documents, so if you don't want to get fired from your fancy professor job, get up right now. She said, Professor. The lecture is today. I should go. I've never given any lectures before, but I have to do something to gather more information. More than anything. Primary survival goal, become necessary to the game. Side quest, university lecture store currency plus 0.5 inch. The words floating above my face as I woke up. It is because of that and Uriel that I feel like I should get moving. There are ways for Deculein to die because of Uriel. Anyway, that store currency is quite important. But what am I supposed to lecture on? One might worry, but it's fine. This body has the attribute, comprehension. Comprehension, grade, unique description, the ability to understand anything. Can be activated by consuming mana. Before I became Deculein, I gave him this attribute, so that he'd gain a little empathy. As it's a unique grade attribute that only appears later in the game, there are probably hidden effects. These clothes and the bathroom feel unfamiliar. But I can make use of them without much thought. It's like I've lived as Deculein all my life. Usually, I'd feel out of place if I wear clothes like these, but right now, they feel elegant and bring me comfort. This is another one of his attributes. Intimidation and dignity, and aesthetic sense. It's as if it's telling me that this body is mine now. I don't even feel like saying anything that would be considered rude. The formality that Kim Woojin once found rigid now feels natural. Although my main purpose is to gather information, this walk toward my first lecture feels nothing but natural. I'm a noble, superior member of the nobility. My ass. Kim Woojin. A completely regular man from South Korea. Objectively tall and handsome. And to quote someone before I broke up with them. A pathetic, lazy bastard. That's me. So I won't let my guard down. Anyway, I've never been in such a nice car before. Damn. Thinking about expensive cars made me remember that one time. It still pisses me off. Who is this guy? A.H. P. Professor. Good afternoon. H here it is. Is he Deculein's assistant? Or maybe his secretary? Hey, are you a wizard? Huh. I've been at your service. For 3 years already. I'm joking. This document. I thought it was lecture material, but it's just a script for me to read. It contains all the information needed for the lecture, from start to finish. I guess there was no way he prepared the material himself, considering how prideful and untalented he is. This guy must have done all the work. Goo. Good work. Pardon. Get some rest till we reach our destination. Master, gave a compliment. Why yes, sir. Understood. Just how much of a terrible person am I? I feel sick from having complimented another person. Is this Deculein's true self? I felt this as I was leaving the manor, but it seems that Deculein's consciousness is invading my own. We've arrived, Master. This is Deculein's workplace, the Imperial University. The area noted on the letter. Was it the Rotio Hall? We finally get to listen to Head Professor Deculein's lecture. I've heard he was the master of spell interpretation. Yeah. He was apparently a child prodigy. Attention, everyone. My name is Deculein von Grahan-Yukline. I have taken this class as the head professor of the university's magic tower. Now, I'll begin my lecture. Wow, he's handsome. And he's smart too. How cool. That's cool. Ha. At last, we meet. The enemy of my father. Deculein, you trash bastard. 3 years ago, my father killed himself. For many years he conducted research on spell interpretation, but due to the shock he received when someone extorted his thesis out of him, he fell into complete despair and chose death. The person who stole that thesis was called the genius spell interpreter by the people. Yes. That detestable person was me, Deculein. However, I couldn't do anything. Because after my father passed away, I lost everything. I, who was born as a noble, lost everything that was of value, including my family's house and territory, and I became an orphan with no home. So, I made a pledge. To take my revenge on that trashy bastard. After I made that pledge, I was able to enter the Empress Royal University, where Deculein was a professor, with enormous effort. Even if the other students don't know, I do. His spell interpretation skill is all a bluff stemming from my father's achievement. With that, he ruined a family. So how can he stand there so arrogantly? That position should have been my father's. I want to expose his lie and kill him right now. But I need to hold back. In order to drag him down, I need to prepare more. For the perfect revenge. Silence. I'll begin the lecture now. Let me introduce myself again. I'm the head professor of this magic tower, and a monarch mage who controls elements. My name is Deculein, the professor teaching this special lecture. There are a total of 11 ranks for mages. Monarch is 4th. Those of you here today should already know that in magic, there are 3 big attributes and 9 types. The attributes are the origins, the source of magic, elements, materials that make up objects. The types include summoning, spirits, destruction, support, enchantment, manipulation, ductility, bewitchment, and lastly, harmony. So with a mage's attribute and. This is so much easier than I thought. It's my first ever lecture, and I'm unfamiliar with the theory of magic. But even if he's just reading off a script written on paper, I'm able to perfectly understand everything. Not only that, but his overpowering grace is making everyone focus, and the burdensome traits of interest and eye contact that come from elitism feel natural instead of overpowering. Maybe the current Deculein possesses the traits of a good teacher. The use of mana differs depending on where it is stored in the body. Normally, mages store mana in the head, which is the easiest place to imagine spells. Knights store theirs in the heart and emit it from the blood vessels all over their bodies. Lastly, there is the inner core, which mixes internal and external mana. It is the most universal place for mana storage. What I want to say is simple. Hard work is important, but if you're not talented then you need to choose and focus. That's something befitting of Deculein. To be honest, he doesn't have amazing talent. His current mana is at 3,375. But there's also a named mage whose primary mana is at 30,000. It's amusing how he's saying something which he should take note of the most. The last part of the script seems strange. Must I? The last part of the script seems strange. Must I? If it were the original Deculein, he wouldn't have. Are there any questions? Thankfully, there aren't. If there aren't, Professor Deculein. Last night, a mysterious spell was discovered in the dormitories. It's assumed to be an act of the devil, but what does Professor Deculein, the genius spell interpreter, you? Are you really from the university's magic tower? Pardon? Why are you asking that? If you are, then it should be second nature for you to say your name and affiliation. I will not answer questions from a child who doesn't know how to follow basic etiquette. What? Professor. Sorry, but I have no choice right now. I just realized that comprehension consumes an enormous amount of mana. Mana, 2005/3375. I understood the script on the lecture, but I used 1,300 mana, so I don't know how much mana will be consumed on a spell I've never seen before. He. He. Seems like she wanted to be noticed, but IT didn't work. Please wait. Right now, the magic tower is refusing to analyze it, saying it's a rumor. If it's you, then I think that you could figure out the type of magic used. I request that you interpret this spell. Mana, 360/3375. Currently, the several remaining debutantes at the dormitories are analyzing this, but there has been no progress. If you could give us a hint, it's barrier magic. Debutante, the lowest rank. 2, given to mages who have neutered the university's magic tower. Pardon. There's no need for any hints. It's a bewitchment-type barrier spell. Seems like someone wanted to trap you guys. It's over. Side quest complete, University Lecture, Store Currency plus 0.5. University Magic Tower Cafeteria. Annoying bastard. I was going to expose that his spell interpretation skill was a lie with an unknown spell. But he got flustered and made me out to be an idiot with no manners because I didn't say my name. I thought I was going to die of embarrassment. Well, IT seems like he was flustered. So he said it was basically a bewitchment spell. Bewitching magic is very difficult magic, and most spells need parameters. But to call that bewitching magic without any parameters. I just brought the unknown spell that was drawn on the dormitory's front door last night. Well, IT was quite chaotic at first, but its purpose was to increase the freshman's research skills. Who's the idiot now? Ephorine. About the magic spell on the dorm's front door yesterday. After assuming it's a real barrier and recomposing the spell, IT turned out to right. Huh. So cool. We didn't have the nerve to ask that scary professor, but you're really brave. Huh. No, wait. That magic was really a barrier. Wow, IT really is. Don't you think Deculein is truly amazing? There weren't any discrepancies, but how did he know that it was a barrier spell? There's no way. Thanks, Ephorine. We're going to write up a report, and I'll add your name. Oh, okay. Please do. To think he was lucky and got it right. I just improved Deculeon's reputation for nothing. Understanding Elemental Magic, rank, high, 5th grade, leading professor, Deculein von Grahan-Yukline. The lecture that Deculeon's teaching this semester. Okay. The saying is, know your enemy and you'll win all your battles, right? I need to not waver if I'm going to keep seeing that annoying guy's face from now on. Just you wait, Deculeon. I'm going to expose you soon. Side quest completed, university lecture, store currency plus 0.5. That could have gone badly. The moment I looked at that spell earlier, my comprehension was activated involuntarily. Just looking at the spell circle with lines tangled within each other was enough to take out all of the mana remaining inside me. I wasn't even able to understand what the spell was. Even if I had twice the mana I have right now, I wouldn't have been able to understand the principles of the spell. At least nothing went wrong. Long time no see. That person is. White hair and light eyes. I've seen this person many times through my monitor. How have you been? Julie von Grahan. She's Deculeon's fiancée and a named character that will eventually become the pinnacle of knighthood. I didn't expect to see her here though, I'm not sure. Fine, let's say. You've been fine. Despite breaking that promise we made a week ago. What promise? I have no idea what she's talking about. I don't recall. Now then, it'd be better to just avoid it. Are you trying to run? Like before? Again? Looks like she's not gonna let me pass. I seem to have forgotten because of the fever I suffered from for a while. Can you tell me what promise we made? Promise me. If you are truthful to yourself and confess your pretenses and arrogance to everyone, then I will be with you. Even if this world crumbles. Looks like I was wrong to trust you. You may go. Then, if you'll excuse me. My engagement with Deculeon was out of convenience. Deculeon, a talented mage, and Julie, a talented knight. With the union of these two, I'm sure it can only mean good for both politics and bloodlines. Ha 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 ha. The Yuklines and the Fradens, the noble bloodlines. There was no one to object to this marriage. It's fine. It's for the good of the household. Even if I don't love him. That his talents never existed in the first place. Perhaps he didn't wish to acknowledge it, but he lied to the world by calling himself a genius of analyzing spells and became a professor. The fall of the whiz kid. Youngest top professor of the Magic Tower, Deculeon. No progress ever since the last research 3 years ago. After some incident, he stopped putting forth any accomplishments. Despite that, the Yuklines and the Fradens tried to keep it quiet. I am sure it was because the two households did not wish to be the topic of gossip. They did not want their flaw exposed to the public. But I could not forgive this situation. I was okay with a loveless marriage, but I could not stand the lies. That is my conviction as a knight. That was all. All right. I'll do as you say. Yuha agreed, too. You are not going to keep our promise until the very end, are you? Imperial University. Magic Tower, the Imperial University is the best university in this game, and the Magic Department is the top of all its departments. You could say that the Korean equivalent of the Magic Department is Seoul University's medical school, and the Magi Tower is Seoul National University Hospital. It looks nice. A large campus. And a garden that's well cared for. It reminds one of an American college campus. My team members and I spent all those nights together trying to create this atmosphere. It would have been much nicer if I were in some other person's body experiencing this campus. Quack. Ouch. I'm sorry. I was in a hurry to see my professor. This is the kid from before. I thought it was an ambush. Oh, it's you. Zoro. Was it? No. It's Alan. I must have been mistaken. Oh. Okay. Who's Zoro? So, this is why you were in a hurry to see me? Yes, Professor. It's the list of sponsorships for the new mages this year. Deculeon's office. The Magic Tower is similar to research facilities in the real world, so money is required for the development of magic. The professors of the Magic Tower sponsor the new mages they deem worthy. This is. The name is Shining Gold. I assume this is because of Deculeon's attribute. Wealthy magnate, rare description, a born magnate and exceptional financier with an unrivaled intuition for profitable things. The more information is provided, the more accurate your intuition becomes. Sharp eyesight, rare description, the ability to visually perceive intuition, attributes, mana points, and similar elements. It is primarily used in conjunction with other traits rather than on its own. It's definitely the combination of wealthy magnate and sharp eyesight. I assume the figure behind this name will bring in money. There are a few others like this. But hers is the brightest of them all. Ephorine Luna. A main named of the game. According to the developers in charge of modeling her, she lost her father to Deculein. 0/500,000 however. Why does Ephorine Luna not have any sponsorships? Oh. Ephorine Luna. I think everyone was too afraid to. I see. Everyone was wary of what I might do if they sponsored her. She's talented enough to have come to the Magic Tower without having gone to the Academy. However, this Ephorine Luna is Deculein's enemy. No, Deculein is her enemy. If I let things play out like in the game, nullification of engagement, condition, murder Deculein, I'll meet the same ending again. Villain's fate. Description, a villain's fate. The whole world wishes for his death. However, what doesn't kill him makes him stronger. In the game, Deculein dies in countless ways. A sword to the heart. A wand to his head, poison in a wine glass. A bomb, terrorism. Whatever the method, the fact that he will die does not change. If I wish to live, I have to make a different choice. A choice that the original Deculein never would have made. Alan, turn these in and borrow a few books I'm going to write down right now before going home. I understand. Goodbye, Professor. I need a lot of money in order to survive. A lot of the death routes can be overcome with money. Investing in a mage is one way to get money. However, that is not enough. There are countless named in this world who resent me. They will try to kill me whenever they get the chance. So in order to survive, a way out. I need to become strong. The best way for me to survive this world is by becoming stronger. However, Deculein's talents are just average. At this rate, I can't properly respond to future threats. If I don't have enough power, I can't survive the countless deaths that are yet to come. Though I have a thing that's in my favor. My attributes. Deculein can't control all four elements like he boasts, but he definitely has potential in manipulating the earth and fire elements. And the result of combining earth, fire, and metal leads to the formation of Deculein's other attribute, which is called the Midas Touch. Midas Touch unique consumes the user's mana to unlock the potential of a target. Therefore, Deculein's talents in manipulating metal allows me to wield the QI-controlled levitating blades. It sounds grand when you say QI-controlled levitating blades, but it's just simple telekinesis. However, it's definitely not mainstream in this world. Basic manipulation magic, what I lack in power, can be made up by manipulating the properties of the metal. But to realize all this, one first needs to learn manipulation. I'm going to need to learn how to manipulate objects. Let's test it out. The contents of basic telekinesis and teleportation are flooding into my head. Ha. 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 Maybe now. There. Now, I have memorized basic telekinesis and don't need a spell to cast it. To see something that I've only seen in the game be realized like this. Memorize allows the brain to automatically cast spells of magic that you understand. Although this is only the basics, if it's only this much, I won't reach the level I want, even with higher ranking telekinesis. What should I do? What if I put the magic circles over my entire body? In this world, magic circles get stronger the bigger they get. Then if I understand my body using, comprehend. Not just my brain, but my heart, my inner core. I'll engrave magic circles all over my body to strengthen my telekinesis. Of course, there's a chance that my body gets overloaded or has side effects, Diamond Suit Iron Man Diamond Suit Grade, unique innate physical abilities and attributes. The potential of the body is of the highest caliber. But this body has the attribute called Iron Man, which allows you to withstand those side effects. This is only possible for me in this world. My current mana level is at 800. That should be enough to get a little taste. A frightful pain finds me. A pain that cannot be compared. One that feels like all the bones in my body are breaking and every muscle is torn. However, I won't waver. I won't even let out a groan. That is the elegance required of a noble. Mana, 1/3, 375. I feel immensely exhausted. I failed because I lacked mana. But I got something out of it. I now have a magic circle on my shoulder. At this rate, it'll take 2 weeks to have it all over my body. A month after Deculein's seminar. The first day of the lecture. University Magic Tower. This is different from what the upperclassmen told us. Are his classes all like this? I, the professor, wish to test your abilities. Bring me any result from this area, which is overflowing with elements. To think he simply asked us to study by ourselves using signage. So we have to do something with the elements? Is that why we're out here? Where is Professor Deculein? Of course, what an irresponsible man. Telling us to study by ourselves on the first day. What kind of asshole? Hey, who? This person is Sylvia von Josephine Alade. Huh. Does she not recognize me? What happened? If I'm not mistaken, that person must be from House Alade. 10 years ago, the elders, fearing my father's and my potential, utilized their troops to surround our manor and threaten us. How does she not remember me? What's up with this? It feels like mana is being sucked somewhere. Hey, what are you doing right now? Do you realize that you're taking everything that I've gathered? Hey, can you hear me? What the hell is wrong with this kid? Why isn't she responding to what I'm saying? Wait. Hey, why are you pretending like you don't know me, Miss Sylvia? That's what I thought. There's no way you don't recognize me. After threatening my family and forcing me to drop magic. Are you scared that I've come to steal all your spotlight? I don't know you. Now you're even talking down to me. I don't know you, but I know your father. What? That cocky former noble. I heard he died. Look. You. What did you just say? Say that again. I dare you to say that again. Ugh. What just happened? Is anyone hurt? Let go. I told you to repeat yourself. You dare insult my father? I'm going to end you. What is that? Some light. Ach. What is that? Kia. That's a void. That's where my mana and his mana collided earlier. It's sucking everything around it indiscriminately. Hey, that's going to explode. Run. No. If that explodes, metal fragments are going to burst like bullets. And everyone here will die. What's this? It's quiet, but did it stop? Huh. When did that guy get here? And why are the exploded fragments frozen in place like that? The moment Deculein used telekinesis. There were ice fragments all around. Wow. Because they were students of main sequence magic, they couldn't help but feel the beauty of magic. It was enchantment magic, that no one could help but acknowledge the dazzling aspect of. Attention, everyone. We will stop today's lecture here. Everyone aside from those who caused the commotion should leave. Damn it. I'm fucked. Interrogation room. So you arrived first, Chairwoman, Head Professor Deculein. As expected, the two of you display earnestness that sets an example for all mages. Support Studies Department Professor Reelan, Spirit Studies Department Professor Retlan. Welcome, Professor Retlan, Professor Reelan. I apologize for summoning you on such short notice, but thank you for coming quickly. Right, Professor Deculein. Magic Tower University Chairwoman, Adeline Sigillian. Well then, who was it? Who was the one who dared to lay a hand on a lady of House Alade? It was some lowly one not even attending the academy from what I've heard. This is why bastards without names. But I also heard that Head Professor Deculein managed to resolve things well when IT could have been a huge mess. I heard that too. Truly impressive. He's just outwardly sucking up to me. All the professors here are good at navigating the world, so the results of this disciplinary meeting is basically confirmed. The influential Alade family's daughter, Sylvia, and the fallen noble, who's practically a commoner, Ephraim. It's obvious whose side they're going to take. So I must change the results of this disciplinary meeting. Since earlier, I could see the scarlet energy pouring out of Ephraim. This is only visible to me as I have sharp eyesight. Villain's fate. Description: a villain's fate. The whole world wishes for his death. However, what doesn't kill him makes him stronger. And it shows that villain's fate has manifested. If I can't change the results, my death draws nearer. The disciplinary meeting between the debutante mages Ephraim and Sylvia will now begin. You. How dare you cause conflict within these school halls? Someone could have gotten hurt if IT weren't for Head Professor Deculein. Just why did you fight? I cannot say. What? That bastard is looking from somewhere, which is why I can't say anything. I heard your father died. Sylvia looks down on my father and cleverly bothers me, but I can't say that in front of that enemy. What kind of jest are you pulling? Is it an inferiority complex of yours? You should have remembered the differences in your position and Sylvia's. To dare to overlook such a thing. Then Sylvia, you speak. During class, I accidentally destroyed her work. That led to an argument. What? Then Sylvia didn't do it on purpose, yet Ephraim used that to cause such a fuss. How dare a lowly one with no name? Do you have anger management issues, perhaps? Chairwoman, we should expel her. We can't let such behavior and violence go. It's cold. Having to hear all sorts of rough insults, at a mere school disciplinary meeting, all scoldings aimed at me, and not being able to provide any excuses. There's also nobody who'll protect me. It's all so cold. Deculein. This is all. Because of that guy. Then. It seems that our opinions have been organized. Professor Deculein, as someone who was at the scene, let's hear your opinion before drawing a conclusion. I, Deculein, ask you as the head professor of this tower and a member of this disciplinary committee. It's over now. Do you think you had no fault in this incident? Sylvia von Josephine Alade. What? I will ask again. Do you really think you had no fault in this incident? What? What are these turn of events? What are you saying, Professor? You definitely could have prevented that incident, yet you haven't done so. Or perhaps your abilities, that everyone expected highly of, are not enough. I apologize. To be honest, I didn't block her because I wanted her to get in bigger trouble. What? Why is Deculein not asking me, but Sylvia? It's clearly my fault, regardless. But still, head Professor Deculein, it's not the fault of the one defending. It's the fault of the one who attacked. If you really care about the context, it's my fault for being the one to make the lecture. Professor Reelan, do you wish for me to take blame? Of course not. I just think it was an unsavory. He's even refuting the professor, who was taking Sylvia's side. Just why is he going so far? To defend me? Enough. Kids are supposed to fight as they grow. These are kids who just became debutantes, so rather than arguing who was at fault and disparaging them, let's simply let this go one time. No disciplinary actions will be taken. Both of you, head back. What? I was definitely prepared for expulsion. The Deculein I know would have definitely done that. As expected of head Professor Deculein, you have quite the extraordinary way of analyzing events. It's all for the students that. I have a question. If you remember the last name Luna, and if you know my dad. And if you know that that person suffered his entire life underneath you, before taking his own life. There's something I want to ask. As expected. I need to know. Do you remember the Luna family and how my father died under your delusions? But let's say Deculein does remember. What if he decides to rescind the verdict in order to protect himself? Even so, if he doesn't even remember my father. Wouldn't that be more heartbreaking? You don't have to ask. Do not waste your potential on things of the past. I knew it. Deculein does know me and my father. If that weren't the case, he'd have no reason to help me out. Deculein must have felt some sense of responsibility. And decided to help me. Then was the reason he helped me earlier because of pity? What a relief. So he didn't forget, and if he still remembers me. I'm satisfied with that. At least for now, that's enough. Villain's fate, overcame death variable, store currency +2. That happened. Well, you don't have to worry about that child anymore. Gilthian von Ludwig Alade, head of the Alade family Esper Mage. Ephraim Luna undoubtedly has good talent, but she's missed her window. 10 years ago, on the day the aptitude exam for entering the academy was held, I met that girl for the first time. Impossible. Both of you have the talent to become archmages. What in the world? 2 from our fief. Just what is going on? Pinnacle of the magic world, eternal, a being on a level even the emperor cannot touch. Those who rise to that level are called archmages and have their names engraved across the history of the continent. However, according to tradition, only 3 people may be archmages in one era. It does not matter what their type or specialty is. That is the unchanging rule of mages. At the time, aside from Demerkin's seat, 2 were empty, however, one of them was likely designated for Adeline, the Magic Tower's chairwoman. In other words, I, heir to the Alade family, and Ephraim, whose family was a collateral of ours, must compete for the remaining seat. I could tell without my father explaining it to me explicitly. Give up on your daughter's entrance to the academy, Kagan Luna. That day, I knew the real reason the Alade stomped over the Luna family was solely because of me. It was in order to make me the archmage instead of Ephraim. Becoming one is also my wish and my fate. Are you afraid of me catching up? No, I was just unlucky. Though you don't need to worry about that child, you have to be wary of Deculein. He's not that simple of a man. He may be stumped now, but he was called a genius when he was young. He could soar high out of the blue for all we know. I already know that Professor Deculein saw through my trap. At that moment, I undoubtedly made Ephorine's mana vanish. I set up a trap so that when it come into contact with Ephorine's mana, it would explode. The larger the incident, the more trouble she would have been in. But Deculein saw through my plan immediately, even though I already checked if there were any signs of magical observation happening within the room. Yet he still made us compromise instead of saying that it was my doing. I know everything, so go along with me. It was a threat I had no choice but to accept. I thought he was simply an arrogant man with talents that are slightly above average. Just what kind of man is he? A few days later, Deculein's manor. This is Roy. Are you ready? I'll be down soon. I made the right choice of supporting Ephorine. Thanks to that, I removed a death variable and gained store currency. I never would have expected the debutante who asked the question to be Ephorine, but she was most likely hostile toward Deculein then. Of course, Sylvia might hold a grudge against me over what happened. But I had no choice but to put out the fire on my shoe. That aside, regarding social events, I prefer to avoid them. However, I can't let an opportunity to gain more store currency slip past me. Side quest, attend the Flower of the New Year event, store currency plus 0.5. I need at least 5 store currency to access the shop, so I should. Welcome, Professor Deculein. They all looks like high-ranking nobles, and I'm seeing a lot of named people I'm familiar with. Especially Helm, whom I modeled myself. I made the right choice coming here. Ha! Look who we have here. If it isn't Professor Deculein. My son is taking your class. His name is A.H. Professor Deculein. I've always wanted to meet you, Professor. Professor, I retract my statement. Sir Ganesha, I read about your feats in the Continental Journal. Professor, how about having dinner together? My family is A.H. over there. I just heard someone say, Ganesha, just now. Getting acquainted with her, who will have an important turning point in the story among even adventurers, would be the greatest thing I could do today. But where is she? I heard her name somewhere around here. I need to use this chance to get acquainted with her. Adventurer, Ganesha. Just where is Ganesha? She's definitely somewhere near. Found her. It's the woman with red pigtails, wearing an adventurer's outfit. I need to hurry up and... Oh, is that who I think it is? Professor Deculein. Why now? Helm. Helm von Grahan Rewind Imperial Exclusive Mage Monarch, 4th highest rank. Oh ho, the impressive head professor, Deculein remembers me. What an honor. It's been a while. How is your research going? This is sudden, but I did hear some rumors lately. What are you referring to? Nothing much. Just that your research hasn't progressed in the last 3 years, and that there are those doubting your ability. He's just outwardly taunting me. This guy was Deculein's peer in university. If you need help, I'll readily. They were once close, but after losing the head professor position to Deculein, he began to explicitly hold a grudge of jealousy against Deculein. Perhaps the original Deculein might be bothered, but these provocations seem pointless to me. It's not like what he's saying is wrong. Since the rumors Helm is referring to are the truth. She's gone. Ganesha has vanished. If you act all high and mighty, no one will like you. So even now. To think I'd lose her because I was talking to a bastard like him. Hey, Helm. Yes. Enough with the bullshit and fuck off. You rotten cheese-like bastard. What? Our rotten cheese. You just. I need, damn it. I quickly find Ganesha before she leaves the compound and goes with her. My plan's been ruined. Where did Professor Deculein go? Professor Deculein. Hugh. Even if I got rid of Helm, there are so many bastards sticking to me. This is why I don't like coming to social gatherings. Professor Deculein. Ganesha. We meet here. Or were you searching for me? To think that when I came to escape the leeches, I'd run into Ganesha, but more importantly, were Ganesha and Deculein already acquainted? I simply got lost. What a joke, I know you were looking for me. Since you have something to say. I'm sorry about the mission back then. But I gave back the advance and the cancellation fee, so can you let it go just this once? It seems they had a relationship based on commissions. I'm sorry for not being able to bring a child talented in magic like you said. No, it's that I didn't bring them, right? I got attached, so I couldn't give them to you. I was wondering what she was talking about. But it seems Deculein was going to repeat it. His attempt to compensate for his own shortcomings by using a talented child. Let me ask you one thing. What is it? Until when will you keep living like that? Until when? Before I possessed Deculein's body, he accepted the sweet talk of those who were of no help. Destroyed the trust around him, and hurt many for his own fame. I'm going to live differently now. I didn't expect that response. I thought you'd try to kill me. Since I did agree to a mission that was a secret and then ran away. That's an excessive concern. He'd seriously try to kill Ganesha, who has a top-class fighting ability at this point in time. He's really ready to die. I don't know about the original Deculein, but Ganesha is a name who could kill someone with a single strand of her hair. Her attributes are invincible body and master of all martial arts. She is a fighter and adventurer who has reached the physical peak. Master of all martial arts, once you've reached the peak of martial arts, you can move in the air or on water. Even the body becomes different. Invincible body, the stage where your entire body becomes sturdy like a diamond. Because I possessed him, Deculein probably just couldn't send an assassin after Ganesha. If he had, she would have already died. It's a bit different from what I thought, HM. Did he eat something wrong today? But I've already accomplished my goal for this social gathering. Making connections. There's no further reason to stay here. I'm going to head back, so don't worry needlessly. You're leaving. Is it really okay? There'll be no assassinations or deaths. That's classless. With Yuki finds power, like Ganesha said, I could use the Adventurer Guild to pressure him. However, by doing so, unforeseen variables regarding my death might arise. Villain's fate, death variable avoided, store currency +1, what? Before it was overcome, now it is avoided. I didn't recognize it, but was that conversation earlier also a death variable? I can't be at ease anywhere here. Hey, just how much longer are you going to be here for? Rayleigh Julie's relative. Adventurer. Debutante, 12th highest rank. I didn't want to come here in the first place. Gosh. Enough, Nad, come here. Don't wanna. How are things with that person lately? What? With Professor Deculein, I mean. I'm worried, because there were many rumors. Of course, it's not good. If you say that so loudly. Deculein. What? Professor Deculein is already leaving? The man who loves social events. Wow. And he's leaving without even looking at his fiancée. Perhaps it's because he doesn't have a good relationship with her. If so, the rumors from before must be true. Since Deculein left the social gathering earlier than usual that day, there were talks that he did so because of disharmony with Julie. But there was no way Kim Woojin would know this. 1 week has passed since I attended the social event, Flower of the New Year. During that time, other than my daily memorization and basic telekinesis training, I felt that my stamina was lacking, so I began working out. The reason being that I almost died after doing something crazy. A few days ago. If I were a normal mage, I would have died. Did I manage to withstand it because of the Iron Man attribute? I desired greater strength after meeting Ganesha the other day. So I engraved fire control in addition to my existing telekinesis engravement to strengthen my metal manipulation. The purpose of this was an upgrade by way of implanting the core of magic inside, telekinesis. This method would reduce the amount of time needed to learn magic. But in exchange, it's incredibly dangerous. After realizing the intense pain it would put on my body, I decided that I needed to train my body. As a result, I developed a morning routine. Phew. It's already time to go to work. What is this, Alan? Head Professor Deculein office. A statement has arrived from the Magic Tower. The sender is the Magic Tower Qualification of Professor Committee. We are informing you of an audit hearing scheduled in 6 months regarding the advancements in the research you are currently doing, Head Professor Deculein. Until then, we would like you to please prepare the relevant documents. If an audit hearing is being held, then it likely means that Deculein's research has been at a standstill long before I possessed his body. This is an unfavorable situation for me. The Deculein inside the game was always a professor. Name Deculein von Grahan, occupation Head Professor MP 3357 talent grade, grade 6. It may be that a precondition of the quest is being a professor, so the moment I lose this title, It would be equivalent to losing all hope of returning. As such, I'll have to find something, anything, in Deculeion's laboratory. What a mess. It looks like nobody's been in here for a long time. If Deculein had come and gone, there's no way the laboratory would be this much of a mess. That heap of trash in particular looks unnatural. Is it hiding something? I don't know who's to blame, but there would be no better way to stop Deculein. What a relief that I managed to learn telekinetic manipulation. It looks like he encrypted all of his research results so they wouldn't be stolen. But it's useless. Comprehension. This golden light is blindingly bright. It seems his research was simply incredible. What I can see through the combined usage of wealthy magnate and sharp eyesight is this brilliant. However, this research is incomplete. It's torn, and there are empty spots. Even the logic in this part is completely incorrect. Despite that, this research was great enough for a wealthy magnate to react. This child. Ephraim Luna, was it? I see. It seems that while Ephraim's father was working as Deculeion's researcher, he made a desperate attempt to hide this. The grudge the mages of the Luna family bear against Deculein. And it's clear that because of Deculein, Ephraim has lived a brutal life. Don't worry. I'll complete this research using comprehension. If I manage to complete this research paper that way, I will add your name on this paper. As a SEO author. Of course, I need accomplishments as well, so I can't put only your name on it. University on campus cafe light and coffee got it. We commoners have to stick together. There are only 30 commoners in this class. If we don't work together at least, we'll end up suffering for it one day. You think so too, right, Ephraim? UUGH. I used to be a noble though. Ha. Well, it's fine. Forget fulfilling a noble's duty, I don't even have a residence or land, so what kind of noble am I? Got it, Ephraim. You absolutely have to be here. You're the representative of the commoners. Right. You were a victim of Sylvia too. Huh, so these guys think I'm some kind of commoner representative? That's true, but if we want to make a club, we need permission from a supervising professor, don't we? I don't think the professors would like us meeting together like this. That's the biggest hurdle. What about Professor Reelan? He's famous for sucking up to that fat noble. What about Professor Carmel? Don't even mention that name. That professor immediately turns away at the sight of commoners. And of course, Professor Deculein wouldn't. Are they not going to eat that? I really hope they don't. That's right, Ephraim. Let's try asking Professor Deculein. You'll ask for US, right? Who? Yeah, if you think about it, he's pretty fair. He looks down on everyone, nobles and commoners alike. You managed to avoid getting punished thanks to him, so doesn't that mean you've caught his eye? It's nothing like that. Do you think he's that great a person? Why is the mood shifting in such a weird way? I don't want to have to get involved with Deculein. Anyway, I can't do it. Don't say that. Just think it over. I'm telling you, you're completely wrong. If I do it, it'll just end up having the opposite effect. Ha. What's wrong, Julia? Move. Deculein. Deculein. Good luck, Ephraim. Julia. When did you get there? You coward. Professor Deculein. I want to make a club, and I need your signature for it. Ugh, whatever. I won't annoy you at all. I was just worried since you don't seem to approve of clubs with peasants. I don't want to get involved with Deculein. But she's right. It's a given that the other professors won't cooperate with us, so rather than be bothered all the time by others on this matter. Let's just try. Send me the details later to my office. Sorry. Take it. Okay. He really signed it. He just agreed to it. The Deculein. Wow. You really got the signature from him. I didn't expect this at all. But why? Just like back at the disciplinary committee, why is he being nice to me? Today's lesson is on the understanding of pure elements. As you know, elements are the building basis of all magic. However, there are still many mages who do not understand the differences between categorical magic and pure elements. For instance, is it guilt? Or sympathy, perhaps? He drove my father to death. Even if he's nice to me now, it only feels fake. If he truly feels that he did wrong, then he should reveal this himself to the world and repent. Are you alright, Ephraim? Oh. What? You don't seem to be doing well. Don't concern yourself over those guys. They don't know how to do anything other than running their mouths. What the hell is she talking about dash? What's that vermin doing here? What is she looking at us for? Gross. Haha. I really made myself a common enemy of the nobles after that incident. Despite the fact that I'm a noble myself. It's alright, Julie. Those guys are always like that. Let's just focus on the lecture. The magic circles you have used until now also holds a reasoning in each stroke. But I heard that Deculein's lectures are different. This ignition spell can change color just by adding 2 strokes to the circle. That is because these 2 strokes decide the color of the flames. This is what we're going to learn today. Flowing fire. Effie's thoughts were not incorrect. Originally Deculein's lectures were just a way of showing the basic skills of his position as a professor. The lectures now from Deculein were beautiful reenactments of his manners. Creative explanations of spells understanding. As well as to Sylvia, who had lost the joy of learning because of her genius talents. As you all know, this magic circle is for summoning water. However, if you combine this with the fire magic circle, it becomes this. It's really flowing. The fire's flowing like water. No way. I didn't know his lectures were so theoretical. Most mages who are called geniuses use their intuition to cast spells, so theory, to them is more like a mold. If all mages prioritized theory, all magic would be the same, enough mold. It makes sense. If you focus too much on theory, there is not enough time to learn magic. Trying to understand all magic through theory is very inefficient, and gets in the way of training. This is the paradox of magic. In order to become an elite, you have to have good intuition, but elites cannot explain intuition. For someone whose genius is being questioned by the public at the moment, to teach such a theory-focused lesson, it's practically impossible. Ha! That was completely different from the rumors. I've never focused so hard on a lecture before. Magic Tower Dorm. How long are they gonna keep up these stupid pranks? It's gotten worse ever since that happening with Sylvia. Ha! A sponsorship certificate? Whoa! I almost fell for this one. There is no way this is real. Who would sponsor me, when I'm hated by both the elite household and Deculein? This is good, actually. I can report this for being false and get a reward. Magical Administration Office. It's real. Pardon. It's not fake. The seal is real. You're lying. It's real. This will surely wake me up. Wake up. Nobody saw me, right? What if people realize that I have 100,000 elm? I better pack an emergency suitcase in case anything happens. I shouldn't have gone to the Magical Administration Office. What a strange question. That staff member had a weird look, too. Maybe she's after my money. I should have been much more careful. That hurts. But I haven't woken up. Someone noticed my talents. The world is still kind. Let's get it together. Try a bit harder. Yukline Manor, are you really speaking the truth? Yes, right now, he's headed to the auction of Shenzhou. He should have reached there by now. He blew 10 million elm just last year. What kind of disaster is he planning to cause this year? I won't forgive him if he causes more problems. City of Tuts and Shenzhou auction. I'll finally be able to buy something I've been searching for. During my first time using telekinesis as my main magic, I realized I needed some metal to compensate for my lack of talent. The cherished item I have on me right now is made of wood steel. But this is just a temporary patch. What I really need will be available in the auction today. VIP waiting room. Shoot. I didn't expect this. I hope you've been well. To think I would meet Julie here. I heard you sent 2 young mages to the disciplinary committee this time. That's old news. What about it? Will you attempt to blame that on me as well? They are newly appointed debutants. Do you intend to crush the dreams of rookies with despair? Your sins will come back to haunt you one day. Do not make the same mistakes you did in the past. That's the last piece of advice I can offer you. That last advice, these are Julie's final words for me. She intends to cut off the relationship she's had with Deculein. This is good. I feel the same as well. No matter how beautiful she is, I don't want to marry, something I haven't even done in my real life, over something so fickle. And around her, there are too many death variables, including herself. If I mess up, I could even die on the day of our marriage. But the Julie I know isn't the type of person to attend an auction. Why is she here? Did you come all the way to the auction to tell me that? What? You're so full of yourself. There's no way I'd come to look for you. I just came here because I needed something. I mean it. I'm really looking for something. I get it, so calm down. Saying it once is enough for me to understand. How cute. It's the first time I've seen her like that. You misunderstood. Wait. What's this mood that I'm feeling? I was just thinking of how dangerous it would be to be around her. Have I been infected with Perchine's emotions? I've been careful of keeping myself from being corrupted. An announcement to all visitors of Shatsenjul. The auction will begin soon. No, probably not. It's not as if my heart begins to race when I see Julie. Yeah, I'm just overthinking things. Presenting the first item, vase from the east. Be sure to witness its elegant curves. Made by an artisan who's in the Far East. That light is something I saw when I checked Ephraim's papers. It's wealthy magnate, moreover, the light just gets stronger and stronger. If that's the case. Number 993, 700,000. 1038, 750,000. 1,300,000. Guest 1413, 1,500,000. Oh, guest 777. 2,500,000. Sold. The vase never lost its light despite climbing so high in price. That means the vase has a higher value than that. I have enough in the bank so it might not be bad to invest the rest. Current balance 205,238,039 elm. Rufren's ring has been sold to guest 777 for 3 million elm. Lucho's scissors have been sold for 2.1 million elm to guest 777. Ancient rune necklace has also been sold for 4.3 million elm to guest 777. And this time as well, guest 777 takes the item for 5.5 million elm. Whoa. That number 777 guy has been buying everything. Isn't he Professor Deculein? What a pathetic man. He starved for attention, even in a place like this. He's too different from me. I can't believe he would waste so much money for a moment of vanity. I don't understand why he doesn't appreciate the beauty of humility and modesty. Well, let's leave him be. I just need to obtain Winter's fire. Now. Here is the final item of today's auction. Many search for it, but it's an item that's near impossible to find. An ore used to forge countless fine swords in the history of the empire. The magic of nature, Winter's fire. The Snowflare stone. The Snowflare stone. One of the 10 rarest metals in this world. It's typically used to forge swords or other weapons. Like its name, it's a rare and paradoxical item that holds both heat and cold energies. The only items superior to forged swords are legendary items like dragon bones. So the snowflake stone is effectively the best ingredient I can get. I'll make sure that I get my hands on it. 10 million. 13 million. 20 million. 25 million. Number 1089, 30 million elm. Anyone else? Then the item will go to, nice, I got it. Guest 777, 31 million elm. 777, I've heard that number get called so many times today. I can't ignore what he's doing. Why are you doing this? Deculein. 1089, 32 million elm. Guest 777, 33 million elm. He's trying to purchase the snowflake stone that's used to craft swords. It must be so he can gift it to his fiancée, right? But if he wishes to gift it to her, he could have just allowed her to buy it. He definitely loves her deeply. Huh. Ah. Have I been competing with Julie? I guess the snowflake stone is something I need to be interested in as well. If I take this, she might seriously hold a grudge against me. But I need it too. This auction is the first available in 3 years. Who knows when it'll be available again? I might be at risk, but for my cherished item. I must obtain the snowflare stone. Last call. 42 million elm. The owner of the Medal of Magic, Snowflare Stone is. Guest number 777. That was very exciting. Professor Deculein got it. Right? This auction has to be the most competitive auction ever. Mr. Freyden was a bit over the line, I have to say. Professor Deculein is working so hard to give his fiancée a gift. He's already seen what he wanted, too. Once again, we're repeating last year. I never wanted something like that. I can give this all to you if you want. Even more if you'd like. I can do anything for you. The day of our engagement was the worst day of my life. This should entice you to get engaged to me. This is how great I am. That's what he was saying to me looked like. In front of all the riches he showed me, I only felt humiliation. You already know what it is that I really want from you. So I left that room. I ruined my own engagement. However, that wasn't the end. She was so dignified, but in the end, she fell for Deculein. I heard she was promised a Captain Knight position in the Imperial Knight Order in return. They say she begged for it. It was obvious who spread the rumors that sullied my image. Does he think I'll return to him if he does something like this? What a fool. He is someone I cannot love. No matter how hard I try. Even this time, he's Deculein. Did you also want the Snowflare stone? How long do you intend on insulting me? I'm sorry. What? Now then, if you'll excuse me. What? What is he sorry for? But the Deculein I know wouldn't apologize. Julie. Josephine. Get in. Josephine, eldest daughter of the Freyden household, Julie's sister. I assume Julie wanted to keep the Snowflare stone for herself. She's probably mad that I bought it instead. It's unexpected that the death variable didn't appear. How much of a scumbag was Deculein for her to murder him? Welcome home, master. Did something happen? Miss Uriel is home. That was supposed to pay for the mines. Is this what you took it for? No wonder her personal account had so much money. I didn't pay enough attention. Don't worry, I bought something that will bring in profits. You're treating me like a garbage can. Goodness. Trust isn't good. Do you think I'm meant to clean up after the messes you make? We're already not doing too well financially, and the workers here and I are all working so hard to try and keep us afloat, but you just went ahead and spent all of that money. Just what kind of piece of shit do you have to be? To gamble with the money that belongs to the estate? Shit. Villain's fate is being activated. But that golden light through her red aura. Wealthy magnate is being activated too. The meaning of that is simple. If I don't get through this situation, I'll die, but if I do, it'll bring in a lot of money. I know the answer to this problem. Don't worry, Uriel. Shut up. Do I look like I'm worried right now? I have to work hard to make up for what you've done. Do you think this is what I want to do? Do you even know that I gave up on university and didn't even get to date because of you? You didn't need to. What are you talking about? You've done nothing but waste our money ever since our parents passed away. And now you've used up 150 million eln in one day. You fuck, I will give you the household head position. Dash. What did you just? I said, I will give you the household head position, Uriel. What? See, cut the bullshit. That's no way for a noble to talk. Especially a household head. Don't lie to me. I don't lie. I can swear if you don't trust me. What? Swear. You mean, like the mage's oath? The one that kills you if you break it? Are you serious? Yes. But this makes no sense. Why? And it's all too sudden. Did you hit your head somewhere? You don't have to believe me if you don't want to. I'm gonna kill you if you go back on your word. Do you intend on leaving right away? Of course. Somebody here wasted all our money at the auction, so I have to do something about it. Villain's fate overcame death variable, store currency +2. It's like a storm has passed by. At least nothing bad happened. Phew, there's no problem in handing over the position to her. If I keep changing things one by one like this, I'll be able to ask you really meant it when you said you're going to change. Ganesha? An unwanted guest. You're really going to change it. Sorry, I was just dropping by. What I saw was just too shocking. Is there a reason to be shocked? She'd do a better job being the household head. But still. Deculein von Grahan-Yukline. Doesn't have a single drop of Yukline blood at all. What is she talking about? I don't remember this being in the game. Uriel doesn't share even a single drop of blood with the Yuklines. Uriel is said to be a half-sister. I was already aware that she wasn't Dullian's biological sister. However, she doesn't share even a single drop of blood with the Yuklines. I've never heard anything about this. Is this really alright? To begin with, you're the one that requested this of us, Professor. To determine whether you and your sister have any blood relations. I'm sure we discussed this. So there was this kind of background. Even so, Uriel is Uriel. Wow. You're surprising me quite a lot today. I didn't think you'd say something like that. I could say the same. I didn't know this kind of background existed. Alright, I'll make sure to protect the secret regarding your sister. Just one more thing before I leave. I've heard that the 6 snake heads have begun to move. 6 snake heads, they are the leaders of infamous criminal organizations within this continent. Their notoriety is at a level such that each one of them has a bounty on their heads worth several million. They're after the items bought from the auction house. Even if the auction house manages to deliver them safely, you'll have to keep your guard up the moment they arrive at your residence. It feels like you've been neglecting magical defenses a lot recently, Professor. That's why I can get in so easily too. Well then. Phew. That was something I didn't need to know. Knowing it changes nothing. From the beginning, I am not Deculein. My treatment of Uriel wouldn't change whether she's my biological sister or not. Uriel will always be Deculein's sister. So let's just hide the truth. I'm telling you, it's true. Professor Deculein has changed a lot. It's almost like another person's wearing his skin. He's completely different now. Even that scum looks different now that he's saying such sweet things. You're just a sucker for handsome men, Captain. You'd like him regardless of what he says. Then I should just tear you apart since you're so ugly. Grandma said I'm handsome though. Some hot guy was walking behind you then. You idiot. Rayleigh Red Garnet Adventure Team Julie's relative, you're saying Deculein has a human side to him now? Anyway, we won't have to watch Deculein anymore. I wanted to ask him if he's still looking for a magic slave, but it didn't seem like it at all. Now, let's head back, shall we? Also, everything you heard today is a secret. You better keep quiet about all of this. The next day, University Magic Tower. LV.1 System Store, improvements in mana quality, level 1, the quality of your character's innate mana will be improved. Mana output and efficiency will slightly increase. Price, 10-1. Now I'll finally be able to use the System Store, but I still don't have enough currency to actually buy anything I need. System Store. This system allows you to use store currency to strengthen your characters, as you can improve not just your player character, but also any named characters using the store. There are only a few opportunities to be able to use the System Store. You'll only have 6 chances by the end of the second half. The reason is because while you can only use the store once per level, every time your level goes up, the amount you need to spend will increase by a factor of 2. I can't rush and waste this valuable opportunity. I'm consistently training memorization, physical training, QI-controlled levitating blades, and so on by integrating them in my routine. But I'm still lacking in combat strength compared to infamous named villains. For the sake of my growth, what I need now is improvements in mana quality. I'll have to hurry up and gather the 4 store currency I need. Come in. Hello, Professor. Take a look, sir, I received this just now. I think you'll need to be careful. This was published in today's issue of Wizard Journal. Wanted, Lockhart. There have been eyewitness reports of Wizard Killer Lockhart in the outskirts. Please avoid going outside. Wizard Killer Lockhart. He's the greatest danger to mage players in the first quarter of the game. So this guy's started appearing, has he? Of course, if I were a normal mage, he would pose a danger to me. But as I am now, I have no cause for concern. This might rather prove an opportunity to earn store currency, so I hope I end up bumping into him. There's no need to worry about a wizard killer. I'll be heading to the library, so you should head back as well. Why yes. Professor. Right. Alan, do you have any intentions to become an assistant professor? Huh. Well, of course. Who? DDO, you mean to recommend me as an assistant professor? But you always told me that I lack talent. I'm asking now that I've seen how earnest you are. Though it's really only because I received a notice telling me to pick an assistant professor. But. Enough questions, just take this. It's a bangle with the Yukline emblem engraved on it. Continue to work hard. Thank you very much, Professor. Alan's ability to organize documents and perform miscellaneous errands is excellent. A bangle with the Yukline emblem engraved on it. He'll be useful, so I can't just let him run off. All those that begrudged Deculein's cruelty couldn't bear it and left. Yet Alan has been doing all kinds of work by himself, who knows when he might run away too. Turn in early for today, and buy dinner with this. Huh. Professor, this is too moo. Staff-only library. The reason I came to the library was because of Luna's paper. The paper I found in the laboratory was on the invention of pure elements. However, there were too many errors and holes, so I must make up for them. It'd be nice if I could manage to come across any useful manipulation-related grimoires as well. Why are you inside the staff-only library? Debutante Sylvia. A.H. Yes, Professor. Miss Sylvia here says she's looking for her study materials. It is an exclusive reading room for the executives, however. No matter. There is no need to restrict the successor of Elaide and this year's rookie mage. Let her use it freely since it's for her studies. He said it's fine, Miss Sylvia. Please feel free to browse at your leisure. Sylvia's hobby is to study literatures and languages. She had come all the way to the executive reading room to find a material that met both criteria simultaneously. The novel she found was written in none other than ethanol. With the disappearance of the fairies, its value has increased, making ethanol novels increasingly rare. Ethanol, language of the fairies. This is the reason why Sylvia visited the executive reading room, which she usually wouldn't have access to. And of course, she didn't think she'd run into Deculein in this place. Why are you in the executive reading room? Do you want the disciplinary committee to convene again? Deculein. Why is he here? I clearly remember hearing that he doesn't even go near the library. I'm here because I'm looking for a certain document. I've already gotten permission from Professor Reelin. That would mean the professor ignored the school regulations and the librarian condoned it. In that case, they also deserve to be disciplined. Pardon? That's. An ethanol novel, HM. Your purpose in going against the regulation was to find a romance novel written in ethanol. How can you even read the ethanol language? Wait, that's not the important part. It's because I'm interested in literatures and languages. I'll let it slide this time. However, if you come here again without proper permission, I'll take disciplinary measures. So unless your goal is to flaunt your family's influence, send someone else to borrow a book. He humiliated me. I just wanted to understand the fairies through novels written in ethanol. But how did Deculein read ethanol? Ethanol lacks consistency, making it difficult to read. Hey, it went that way. Don't let it go. Put that on the leaf. K. It's their first practical training, yet everyone seems composed. I guess they're not afraid of the mountain of darkness. The training would have to stop by the night, but still, I'm proud of them. The mountain of darkness. Located a bit away from the university grounds. The mountain is a place of considerable significance and strategic security for the magic tower. The forest serves as both a training ground for real experience and a rich repository of magical materials. Because of this, the danger posed by beasts and venomous creatures is high, prompting the magic tower to enforce multiple protective barriers and ensure patrols by an on-duty professor. Oh, right. Head Professor Deculein, the on-duty professor for this week has not been decided yet. We need to appoint someone new. Who do you think is appropriate? I'll do it. As expected of the head professor. Seeing you take the lead by example truly makes you the epitome of what a professor should be. It's not for a noble reason like that. Side quest, The Darkness of the Magic Tower, store currency plus 1 additional achievement reward. Something is pulling me from there. It must be why I was just given a side quest. What is about to happen in the mountain that turns this game into the horror genre at night? Now, everyone, start packing up. Goodbye, Professor. Alright, I'll see you next time. 9 hours later at a cafe near the Magic Tower. Whoa, they're so pretty. They look too good to eat. They look delicious. Are you really buying all of these for US, Ephraim? Of course. Dig in. Because I now have 100,000 elm. It's on me. Yay. I already submitted the club establishment plan, so it should be approved soon. Consider this our first gathering in advance. I just hope the others don't hesitate too much. Not many people are signing up. Don't worry. As long as we run the club well, people will eventually join. By the way, I heard there was a training session at the Mountain of Darkness earlier today. Yeah, 50 people volunteered for it even though accidents happen there from time to time. Did you hear that? You too. Where did it come from? We need to check it out. Please, help me. Over there. Wait. Something's wrong, Etherine. Stop. What did you say just now, Jew? Where is this place? I was just at the Cafe Street. Please, help me. That's right. A person was calling for help. Where are you? I'm coming to help. Over here. Are you alright? What the? Someone's attacking. Deculein. Professor, did you attack that woman just now? How can you attack a civilian? Open your eyes and look again. That is not a person. Pardon. What is that? It seems you were under the effect of an illusion, something that demons do. Huh. Ugh. Don't interfere and get lost. Quaff. What is this? Now, then. It's time to hunt. It's furious because it just lost its prey. Looking at the core on its forehead, its specialty must be illusions. Thanks to my resolute, which resists mental attacks, however, it's ineffective against me. Deculein's lineage is making me endlessly furious. Attribute, Yukline, rank, lineage contents, a lineage with exceptional power in subjugating the demons. When facing demons or in areas with high concentrations of demonic energy, you can purify the surrounding mana using their own mana and utilize it. The purified mana increases in quality by 1 rank. However, you will become more aggressive. Hostility toward demons. The renowned legacy of the Yuklines, known for hunting demons since ancient times, is now manifesting in Deculein as well. He will never let the demon before him survive. The Ruler. Side quest, The Darkness of the Magic Tower, store currency +1, additional achievement, defeat the first demon, store currency +1, family lineage, Yukline, unlock the Yukline, attribute you filthy creature. You spill filth, even at the moment of your death. The appearance of the demon signals the real start of things. It's a signal that indicates the start of the game without the player. Wah! You're awake, Luna. What happened? I was in the woods. Right, you must not remember anything. Last night, a demon appeared in the Mountain of Darkness. You were under that demon's bewitchment and passed out. Later, you were found and moved to the clinic. The Mountain of Darkness was shut down because of that demon, and the Magic Tower is investigating the whole thing at the moment. Professor Deculein was the one who saved you, by the way. Damn it. Not him again. What day is today, by the way? It's been 36 hours since you got here. So it's Wednesday. Wait, if it's Wednesday. Wah. I'm late. I barely made it. Effie. Over here. Julia. Are you okay? I came to see you at the clinic, but you weren't awake. I'm alright. Actually, I'm in the best condition possible because of all the sleep I got. But what's all this? Was there a notice I missed about today's class? I don't know, it was just like this when I got here. I don't know. It was just like this when I got here. There must be some special lesson today. Who's that? There's an announcement I have to make before I start the lecture. This is Alan. He'll be my teaching assistant. What? I thought Professor Deculein preferred to teach alone. Yeah. I heard he's never had a teaching assistant. But if you become a teaching assistant, you can build your resume through the professor evaluations. There's no way Professor Deculein would just let that happen. Right? That makes sense. It was also why my father was a researcher at 30 years old. He wasn't able to become a teaching assistant. So why did Deculein suddenly take in a mage I've never seen before as one? Today's lecture will be on learning by experience. Try to solve the task given to you in 3 hours. Here's your timer. You too. My dad's inheritance, this bracelet. I always asked myself why. I believe I found my answer, which had now become my goal. Who was my father to Deculein? Why did he not give him even a chance? Why is he doing all these nice things now? No, let's focus. I need to finish my task. I need to think of a spell quickly. But my mind is filled with all different kinds of thoughts. 25 minutes and 15 seconds. I'm done. What? It hasn't even been 30 minutes yet. Of course, it's Sylvia. Perfect. You may leave. Damn it. I need to get this done too. Julia, you may leave too. Lehin, you may leave. Roten, you may leave. Kane, you may leave. Eharon, you may leave. Trent. Professor, it's been 3 hours. Let's leave. Please. Think of something, please. Not only did I not do better than that damned Sylvia, I was the only one who failed to do anything until the end of class. Why am I like this? Am I really so stupid that I can't even do something as simple as this? Yeah, I just didn't know better. Revenge, my ass. I didn't even go to the academy. I can't compete at all. 5 hours and 47 minutes. How long do you intend on making me wait? Deculein. He's still here. You had a breakdown over an easy assignment and couldn't finish it in time. I'm sorry. Even if someone laughs at you, even if someone is ahead of you. Even if the person you resent is right in front of you. You must be cold and logical at all times. You will never get to my level with such a weak mind. I'm disappointed, Ephraim. I thought you were better than that. I thought you were better than that. So what? I can do this even if someone like you isn't disappointed in me. I'll do it. No matter what it takes. This much shouldn't be a problem. I did spend over 6 hours on Ephraim, but that was a necessary cost. The reason being that I need Ephraim to grow for what is to come. Because of the demon that appeared on the mountain of darkness, I learned that the main quest would be beginning soon. Once the age of overwhelming evil comes, named characters bearing a good alignment will appear in the main quest. And among them will be a stronger Ephraim. Right now, she lacks mental fortitude and the sensibilities of a mage. But once Ephraim overcomes these, she will show overwhelming growth. Of course, that growth may pose a danger to me. But I won't let that happen. Fate is nothing more than an option for those who do not put in effort. I believe only in myself. Deculein's personalities would hardly allow a debutante to catch up. HMP. "6 hours, 25 minutes. Assignment complete." She perfectly displays the innate flaws of a non-academy graduate. However, the quality of these results is worthy of contesting for first place. Side quest complete, your path, store currency +1. Now that Ephraim has returned, I'll return to my residence. Oh, head Professor Deculein. ZIT. Haha. Long time no see, Professor. What is he doing here? He is the current head of the Freyden family, Julie's older brother. As well as the one who strongly pushed for Deculein and Julie's betrothal. He is above Ganesa in initial combat strength as 3rd place. He is a named character who is famous for his tremendous combat strength. Why would someone like that come looking for me? Could it be because of Julie's snowflare stone? If so, could this situation be a death variable? I don't have any countermeasures against this monster, though. What a pleasure it is to see you like this. You see, recently, I've heard that you and Julie haven't been getting along well, so I was rather worried. Is that so? As such, I'm thinking of arranging dinner this week. That's fine with you, right? Luckily, it seems he's still friendly, for now. Dinner is fine by Hasha. A quick decision. I like that. I've prepared the menu to suit your tastes, so just come. I've arranged for it, so I'll make sure to take responsibility for it. Well then, let's meet then, Professor Deculein. He didn't even give me the opportunity to refuse. No, rather, he made it so that I couldn't refuse. ZIT holds his household above all else. Who knows what would happen if I were to interfere with Zite's plans. It doesn't seem like I'll be able to cancel this appointment. The next day, Freyden household. I don't want to. Why are you so opposed to it? We both hate each other. Furthermore, I'm busy training the knights, so I don't have the time to meet with him. Are you sulking just because you had one measly snowflare stone stolen from you? Sulking? I'm telling you, that's not it. Why else would he have purchased metal that would only be of use when made into a weapon if not for you, if he really were to present me with a sword? Then I would immediately break off the engagement. Julie, think carefully. I told you the other day that doing so would be foolish. I'm sure I told you that there is no place for emotions in politics. As far as I'm aware, there aren't any men that love you so. Or do you have someone you've taken a liking to? There isn't anyone like that. Are you that concerned about Deculein's poor record? It has nothing to do with that. Then just why? Make sure to come on time. If there is a problem, let's settle it then. Your sword is rather turbulent, my liege. Varen. Varen Order of Hydecane. Julie's subordinate. My apologies, I've shown you a disgraceful side of myself. Not at all. I understand, my liege. To begin with, I do not believe that abominable man is suitable for you, my liege. For the residing head to be forcefully pushing for your marriage with such a man is enough. It does not suit a knight to speak ill of another behind their back. Don't dirty your hands for my sake. I'm fine. I'm heading back. Get ready. Yes, my liege. My liege. I've finally found the answer to this anguish and suffering. I have found a way to prove my loyalty as your vassal. It is something that only I can do. I will make you happy, my liege. They say a demon appeared at the Mountain of Darkness. Birched Assembly of Elders. To begin with, magecraft was created using mystic arts to crush the demonic. As demons have appeared, we must also take action. Send a letter to the 12 sorcerers. To answer the summons of Birched. I'm finally done organizing the items I bought at the auction. I can just equip Ruthrin's Ring, which aids in mana recovery, and the Ancient Rune Necklace, which can store mana. I'll store the rest in a vault as per Ganesha's suggestion so that I don't have to worry about any thieves. However, there is still one problem. The most important item won't do as I want. While it's true that I didn't expect to be able to use the Frostflame Stone right away, I didn't think it wouldn't even budge no matter how much I used telekinesis. Is the Frostflame Stone's mana resisting my magic? It was too expensive in-game, so I was only able to admire it, meaning I don't know how to use it. Even if I forcefully smelt it, whether I'd be able to use telekinesis is. There was something I read when I went to the library of his time. A famed sword must be tamed. That process is referred to as communion. Could that mean performing an analysis of the prowess of the sword? If so, then. Comprehension, 0.1%, mana, 1, 357/3, 357, plus 300, it took 2000 mana to comprehend 0.1%. It'll take at least a year at this rate. Is this the best I can do right now? Well, it's about time I start getting ready to go out. I have the dinner that ZIT arranged for today and then there's the funeral mass set before this body was possessed. Scheduled 3 days from now. The death anniversary. Restaurant Von Meschel. Thank you for coming today. Julie left before I did, so she should be waiting inside. Oh ho. You look gorgeous dressed up like that. Julie. I didn't know as she always wears armor, but she's beautiful when she's dressed up like this. No wonder even Deculein fell for her. Of course. You don't know how much effort I put in. So you came too. I tagged along since I had to pick out Julie's dress anyway. I didn't notice her since I was drawn to Julie, but I didn't expect to meet her here. Josephine. Although she's acting as a sister that came to Deculein's and her sister's marriage meeting, Josephine isn't just Julie's sister. She is a name that Deculein must be on guard against, above anyone else. She's someone who would use any means necessary to achieve her goals. In other words, she's a sociopath. She is the owner of a Shadow, an undercover intelligence network that works behind the scenes. She's also regarded as one of the strongest, possessing strength comparable to that of ZITE. The only one Josephine truly cherishes is Julie. Because of that, wronging Julie would incur Josephine's wrath. I don't know why Josephine hasn't killed Deculein yet, but I definitely felt it. When I entered this room, Josephine's ominous demonic energy. Manifested by Villain's Fate. The fact that I felt this sociopath Josephine's murderous intent means that this death variable is that dangerous. In the end, I need to show that Deculein is serious about Julie in order to make it past this danger. Let's get right to business before the meal comes. Professor Deculein, when would you like to hold the ceremony? It's already been 3 years since the engagement, hasn't it? Head. The adults are talking. Yes, please speak your mind. We'll leave this relationship fully in Julie's hands. If she does not believe in this marriage, then I am prepared to dissolve our engagement. Geez. How could you speak of dissolving the engagement so carelessly? Is it because the two of you have been distant recently? If so, you should think of improving your relationship. Breaking an engagement isn't such a simple matter. The family's elders wouldn't approve of such a thing either. Family head. Please allow the two of us to speak in private. Please. Very well, then. Let's go, Josephine. Okay. Well then, I hope the two of you have a nice chat. What are you trying to do this time? Just. What do you want? Just what is it that you want? She's listening. Behind that door. Josephine is listening. She put on an act, laughing as she went out, but I'm sure it was to cover up her wiretap. There's no way she would simply leave. However, this also serves as an opportunity. Josephine isn't aware that I know about her. Deculein genuinely loves Julie. If I can make her believe that, then I might be able to avoid the death variable. Julie, I simply spoke my truth. Your truth. As you can see, I cannot dissolve this engagement as I wish. No, rather, there is nothing we can do about this. Things have progressed too far. And so, what dirty method will you use to torment me this time? Before we were engaged, you used your connections to force this engagement. You promised to compensate our family's elders, and you do remember what you said to convince me? Julie. Fighting is dangerous. Because of that, you forced me to stop pursuing the imperial order, and you brazenly suggested that I take up the mantle of captain of the Order of Haidkane, which is supervised by the Yukline family. And when I refused, you spread all kinds of rumors about me. Just what? Are you trying to start now? I know about all of this. He confused his obsession and manic fixation over keeping her by his side for affection. And he tore down everything around Julie so that she had no choice but to stay. Deculein did unforgivable things. Because of that, I understand Julie's hatred for me more than anyone. I won't do that anymore. I won't fall for that. I know I've been tying you down. What? I'm aware that what I've done is wrong. But I am not alone. Your elder sister and elder brother have both gone too far as well. No, they. If that were not the case, they would have no reason to oppose dissolving our engagement. Was it not purely for the family's reputation? On top of that, you must leave your family in order to manifest your dream of becoming a defender, no? How do you? Julie, I possess neither honesty nor loyalty. What have you been talking about? I am someone entirely opposite to the human qualities you strive for. I am not suitable for you. Get to the point already. There is only a single thing that I can do for you. Continue our engagement, but never marry. I wish from the bottom of my heart to set you free, but given that this tangled web of interests, I cannot. You may use my name to shield yourself for as long as you wish to. Until your preparations to manifest your dream bear fruit, I will continue to wait and maintain our engagement. What are you planning? Why are you saying all this now? It's not as though I'm expecting anything by saying this. However, if I were to hope for something, it would be for you to show me your smile once a month. That's all I want. What dash? Solely for the sake of avoiding death variables. I simply said the words she wanted to hear. However, watching Julie act so flustered over the words I said. Why would you ask for something like that all of a sudden? She looks absolutely adorable. I can't help but acknowledge it. Even the love that Deculein held for Julie. Are you trying to win me over with such embarrassing words? Has become mine. Anyway. Ahem. I won't fall for that. I'll never fall for your schemes. Haha. Why are you laughing? I said I won't fall for it. Ugh. Though it's rather embarrassing. Does this mean his feelings are real? If so, then. Shall I watch for just a little longer? Villain's fate, death variable avoided, reward acquired, store currency +2. 3 days later. 3 days went by so quickly. The death anniversary has come. Just stepping foot in a cemetery will arouse one's emotions, simply due to the atmosphere. The glow of the sunset that blends between the weeds and every crack on the tombstones. My heart melted into this place before my body had the chance. This is the place that bears my memories. Not Deculein's, but Kim Woojin's. I'm going to put an Easter egg in. What? It happened late one night. I was thinking it would be nice to add a bit to Deculein's background. He's our game's mini-boss, so that much should be fine. That'll just pointlessly increase our workload, so don't bother. We're already doing full night shifts, you know. It's not directly related to sales, so let's not increase our workload, team leader. Whyy. This is pretty important in its own way. This again. We have to put our hearts into the game, after all. There you go spouting nonsense again, team leader. Do what you want. You didn't bring this up to ask my opinion on it anyway. I think it's a pretty good idea. It won't be pointless at all. Deculein has a bereaved past fiancé, after all. Back then, Era would always talk excitedly whenever she had a fun idea. I wonder what she found so fun about it. Is that for our team members? This is the easiest way to take care of the people around you. Is that so? So you can be considerate too. In order to recall Kim Woojin's memories, I must find those traces. Do I say it's brilliant, or do I say it's cruel of her? You Era von Vergesmehinicht. Always grateful for you. Engrave your name on this tombstone. Why did you Era use her own name for Deculein's bereaved fiancé? Did she thank me? One mere word can rack my whole body with emotion. Almost as though I can hear you Era's voice whispering. Memories of those days in the past come forth endlessly. The way you held me and told me you loved me, and the way you would lift me up when I was tired. Those are my memories of her. I finally found you. You filthy mage. I've calmed down as though I hadn't been crying earlier. Deculein's personality really comes in handy at times like this. A familiar face. Lockhart, yes. You know about me. How unexpected. How dare an arrogant and conceited mage say that? Wizard, killer, Lockhart. This guy is a mini-boss villain only available for mages, and the reason Lockhart was able to become a natural enemy of mages was because of his ability, magic nullification. Just as in others' games, that nullification attribute is a cheat. Not only that, but Lockhart's attribute has no notable restrictions. Regardless of physical contact. Magic cannot be used at all within his range. Gahaha. You stupid mage. Magic doesn't work on me. Most mages would tremble in fear of Lockhart because of this. However. D.E. It's meaningless to me. You son of a bitch. Several days ago, I'd finally managed to acquire 10-1 in-store currency and purchased improvements in mana quality. This increased my efficiency at mana manipulation. It looks like I'll have to completely readjust to this. I only wanted to lift it a little. But I've become able to unleash a greater amount of force using the same amount of mana as before. Improvements in mana quality, level 1, has been applied. You will now be able to release mana more readily than before. It looks like this applies to a larger range than I'd expected. Well then, how about I continue my routine? What happened? That's right. It's a slight exaggeration, but it raises the quality of a human as a whole. Villain's fate overcame death variable, store currency +2. I knew it. Improvements in mana quality also applies to attributes. I would have been able to win against Lockhart with just Iron Man to begin with, but because the trait itself had gotten stronger, it was much easier than I expected. Damn it. I should have been able to erase you damn rotten mages. You accursed mages. Apostates. Traitors against God. Vitusum, Birched, and the Magic Tower, all of you are lunatics. You are worms who can't do anything without magic. A unique ability great enough to be considered a cheat. An intense rage directed at mages. And that expression, apostasy. Lockhart, you are of the red film race. Why you? How do you? The Bloodshroud race was given its name because they're born covered in blood-red shroud of film. Their bloodline was known to be descended from the demons of ages past. They, who lived throughout the continent while hiding their identities, are opposite beings to the mages. Just as magecraft was created in order to fight demons, the conflict between mages and the Bloodshroud race was a central element in creating the worldview. And one of the main plotlines of this game's story. That's why the Bloodshroud race have their lives endangered simply because of their ancestry. Cleansing could very well be occurring somewhere right at this very moment. Lockhart, I understand you. The ages of oppression and repression you've experienced are truly a shame. But still, if you kill an innocent mage, you would be a monster just like them. Shut up. What do you know? Enough with the bullshit and just kill me. I know, since the Bloodshroud race is also innocent. What? What did a mere mage just say? I am Yukline's Deculein. That is the family line of honorable nobles who have never lost their dignity. Are you trying to act pretentious before you kill me? What useless. The only time I've lost dignity is when I faced a demon. The Yukline bloodline, who has hunted demons since ancient days, starts to burn up like we're seizing when we see demons. This is like an instinct that cannot be overcome. Lockhart, did I lose my dignity and composure in front of you? What? Or did I waver at your provocations? Did I go berserk as if seizing? You are humans. This is a true noble's dignity. You can trust me. Over there. Hurry. Then stay still and let yourself be arrested. I am Inspector Ropa. Your kick just then was incredible. As expected of head Professor Deculein. This murderous bastard. Should I kick him some more? It's fine, leave him be. Yes, sir. TTO think magic can be this impressive. This bastard neutralizes magic anyway. Magic handcuffs are useless, so arrest him with this steel wire instead. What? Really? No wonder he was so good at escaping. That'd also explain why the magically engineered radar didn't work. But you're here quite early. Were you patrolling? Pardon? We came after receiving a report. It wasn't you who made it, Professor. It wasn't me. There must have been someone else who heard the commotion who reported it. Then I'll be off. Good work. Yes, sir. It's a relief I could conclude things without seeing blood. In the place traces of you still remain. I didn't want to hurt someone. The next day there was a meeting called and birched for the first time in 15 years. Yukline Estate Deculein's training room. You came yourself just to give me this parchment. Since you don't care, I have to come myself. Isn't it the role of the residing head to take care of their family? When will you be putting some clothes back on? There was recently an incident where a demon appeared at the Mountain of Darkness. As a result of that, Birched wants to bring you mages and discuss this. Main quest, Birched's call. In a week, with one guard, that'll make it 2. You need a guard. Then should I ask Jeff? He used to be a mercenary. There's no need. Even more so with a guy like Jeff, who is more used to holding the steering wheel than weapons now. Sheesh. But you can't just go without a guard. I know my stuff. The journey to Birched is one where your life can't be guaranteed. Are you worrying about me? As if. Don't say something so gross. I just can't have you dying on me before I officially get the residing head position from you. Anyways. Leave the guard issue to me. I'll commission it to a trustworthy place. Order of Freehame's post. Nice. That's the right attitude. Maintain focus. What should I do? What do you mean? ACKK. At least make some noise when you move, Varen. There's a commission that's come in for our order. It's a big one. But there's something that bothers me a little, so I don't know whether to accept it. Or not. Don't be worried on your own and share your concerns with the captain, vice captain. It's difficult to even bring it up to her in the first place. The commission is to guard Deculein. To be exact, it's to guard the entire train, but it's obvious. They knew that if it was to guard just them, we wouldn't accept it. So they're watering it down. That commission, accepted. A mission to guard an entire train isn't something just anyone can do. If we succeed, the fame of our order will increase instantly. It'll also help us with the finances of our order, since we're a private order, after all. But the captain and Deculein, no. Our captain is not someone who would ever insert her personal emotions into a mission. Alright? Then I'll go and mention it to the captain. Birched, IT is the name of the Alpines in the northern regions of the continent, at an altitude of 3,500 m, as well as the dwelling of mages called elders. The magic tower is a given, but the decisions made there are to be followed by even the floating island of mages. It exerts an immense amount of influence, such that it could be called the pillar of the magic world. And because the summoning assembly occurs rarely, only once every several decades. A mage attending the Birched summoning assembly is both an honor and recognition of one's status as a sorcerer of renown. Yet, a summon from Birched is also known as a mage's grave. Train station train to Birched platform. You've made thorough preparations, right? Of course, don't worry. He's coming. Wow, it's April, but there's so much snow, Professor. We really are up north. Thank you for coming all this way. Starting from this transfer station, the Order of Freehame will be responsible for guarding the first half of the train. Julie. We will do our utmost to guard you and ensure you have a comfortable trip. It would be for you to show me your smile once a month. What do I do? Should I smile now? Should I? Really? How should I smile? A wide grin? Or just a slight smile? Why do I have to go through this? Despite utterly loathing him, she is doing her utmost for Hisake. You truly are worthy of respect, Captain. Captain, I shall handle. My name is Varen. I have been tasked with guard duty this time. The two of them have only come here to show their respect after assigning me this important duty. This brat here is a skilled man recognized by our whole order, so you have no need to worry, Professor. A skilled man. Just in case, I should check with sharp eyesight. I don't sense any special energy from him. Am I just overthinking it? Most mages are accompanied by an escort, so there is one assigned per cabin. I shall take charge of the cabin you will be in, Professor. I'll be in your care. Well then, that's it for me. I wish you a safe trip. Captain. So you've kept your promise. Several hours later. You can sleep if you're tired. We have several more hours ahead of us. Yes, then I'll sleep just a bit. A summon from Birched is also referred to as the Mage's Grave. There's a special reason for Birched being seen as the pillar of the magic world, while also having that contrasting second face. It is because of the unexpected event that occurs every time the Birched summoning assembly takes place. The train attack. Safely getting past this event, one of Deculeion's many causes of death, is something of a game of wits. This game would be choosing the safe train out of the ones heading to Birched. If you wish to take the safer option, then you can buy the information of which train will be attacked from dark connections. If it were the original Deculeon, then he definitely would have done that. However, that's not possible right now. Because I cut off all such dark connections after possessing Deculeon. That's why I made several preparations to protect myself before I came. For example, the reason I acquired the martial arts techniques of the legendary fighter Destined using comprehension. Anyway, Alan sure is sleeping soundly. Even though he was causing a fuss because of how excited he was earlier. Several days ago, Alan, will you come to Birched with me as my assistant? Of course, since it's dangerous, you're free to refuse. Thank you so much, Professor, it's such an honor for someone like me to. If snot starts dripping down your nose, I'm not taking you with me. Personality, germaphobe. But how unexpected. I didn't think he'd come with me despite knowing how dangerous it is. Could he be more ambitious than I'd thought? Now the only station left is Birched. Nothing has happened so far. Did I pick the right train? I made thorough preparations, but it looks like they'll be for naught. George's suit jacket, George's suit pants, George's suit dress shoes, its potential has been unleashed by Midas Touch, and has increased defensive capabilities. Before I left, I used Midas Touch on a well-known master's clothes to increase its defensive capabilities. Wood Steel Shuriken improved performance through the use of Midas Touch. And I strengthened the various wood steel that I'd spread around the inside of the train. I even applied it to Alan's clothes. Protective robes, integrity has been improved by a great amount through the use of Midas Touch. I've been using Midas Touch so much recently that I don't have much mana left. Should I have spent it on something else? What a waste. No. Preparations are preparations, but it would be best for nothing to happen. Phew. I hope things continue peacefully like this. Even on the train, you're not going to put down your book. A few days before Deculeon left. Do they give out a lot of assignments at the Magic Tower? There are a lot of assignments, but I also missed a few classes. Even though you're going to be an archmage in the future, you still work harder than anyone. Ha ha ha. If I don't even do that much, how could I become an archmage? I'm honestly not even worried about Ephraim, but I wanted to listen to more of Deculeon's lessons. Dad, why did we leave for Birched summoning assembly so early? We could have left in a few days. Have you heard about how the trip to Birched is the graveyard of mages? I thought that was just a ghost story. It's not. Whenever there is a summons to Birched, a few mages always lose their lives. 15 years ago, 11 died. From long ago, getting summoned to Birched was a sign you're from a prestigious family. If you are chosen among the 20 families and attend, your family will be engraved in history. However, the families who were summoned but cannot attend the assembly are permanently expelled from the register. And there is the important rule that a new family will fill that empty space. What do you think is an easy way to drag those prestigious families down? NNO. Yes. The trip to Birched is akin to Schemais, where those who want to become new prestigious sorcerers aim for the lives of the existing ones. That's the reason we're rushing. I received intelligence that there's a group scheming to attack the train that's leaving later. I'm taking you along with me, so I wanted to be as careful as possible. However, if we're found out, there'll definitely be an issue. I should explain it to Sylvia since she will also face the cruelty of this world. Of the 12 traditional families, do you think any of the families were always traditional? If someone needs to be punished for this, it should be all the sorcerers. Deaths on the way to this assembly is basically like a magical, natural death. UWAH. What is this? P. Professor, look at this. The train. The entire train is in midair. What a relief. Elementary telekinesis has been memorized. Estran's martial arts is part of it, but having memorized elementary telekinesis before we left helped us survive. How absurd. The entire train. Our head professors just built different. It's a bit surprising, but we've just begun. Everyone, focus. If we just succeed at this, we'll be properly rewarded. Morons. Unfortunately for you, I've already expected this much. P. Professor, it's an attack. Just what is this? Rest for a bit, Alan. Ugh. Varen, was it? Take this kid and move him to a safe place. And if there are any other passengers in the other rooms, evacuate them. It felt excessively soft. The sensitive 5 senses of Iron Man would definitely be able to tell the difference. Perhaps. Let me finish things up first before I think about it. You guys started this, so you must be aware, right? That your deaths here are natural deaths, too. That was more exhausting than I expected. Decreasing the damage of the explosion and fighting at the same time exhausted my mana reserves. Mana October 3rd, 6:57. I've moved all of the other passengers to a safe place. Good work. Then we should. This guy. His gaze is different from before. Well, I was also taken aback from the attack, so he must also be Surpri. Villain's fate. Was he moving according to his instincts from the beginning? I let my guard down. It's a relief you survived. I have to kill you myself. I've safely evacuated the other passengers. So it is now your turn to die. Let me ask you one thing. Are you acting like this because someone is ordering you to do so? Is it July? Stop. If you dare utter my master's name, I shan't forgive you. She is an upstanding knight who'd never think of something like this. Cease your foul imagination. You will die by my hand, for master. This seems unrelated to Julie, seeing his reaction. This guy is someone everyone in our order trusts. I have 10 mana left. Can I defeat someone who's considered talented, even amongst the Order of Freeheim, in my current state? Then, my guard duty ends here. Ugh. This is the only way. Cancel telekinesis. Would you like some, my lady? It's a birched speciality, permanent snow ice cream. I'm fine. You can eat lots, Sirio. I'm sick of it. I already ate a lot. Aha. Everyone's here. Pardon. Who? Sirio Elade family's guard knight. Other than Yukline and Rewind, everyone is here. Is there someone you're waiting for? Nope. HM. I'll be off, then. Call me if you need anything. Okay. Deculein. I didn't mean to see it. Icelia von Elemen Eladii, the proud mage Gilthian's wife, and the lovely Sylvia's mother. How've you been, MOM? It was a day where I went to. Professor Deculein's terrible. He gives out so many assignments. It's as if he thinks it's only his class I'm taking. Today. What is that sound? Deculein. Even with only seeing his crumpled back, I could feel his noble posture. It was unmistakably Deculein at first glance. Just why is he at a place like this? I don't think of him as someone who'd mourn someone who's passed. He was crying. He, who was always cold and haughty, was shedding tears. It was fascinating. I always thought of him as an annoying professor who always acted high and mighty, but even he had memories of losing a loved one. Those tears, akin to shooting stars, kept plaguing my mind. I received intelligence that there's a group scheming to attack the train that's leaving later. It's bothering me. After hearing Deculein's lecture back then, there was something I wanted to try. If I try using this mana stone as a medium, it might be possible. Of magic's 3 attributes, Origins, is created using the caster as the source. And Sylvia's magic, which is composed of the 3 primary colors, began to use the mana stone as her medium, and it started to take shape. I did it. Primary colors, creation. From now on, your name is Swift. Fly. Fly, and show me what you see. The train luckily hung on and didn't fall to the ground. Though. I think I have a few broken bones. While I'll recover soon thanks to Iron Man. He's still fine. Protective chi. You curs are persistent. He's strong. Varen's far stronger than I am now. Even if I were in perfect condition, I wouldn't be able to beat him. However. Resolute rare. Even if one breaks, they shall stay resolute and not bend. This activates in battle and consistently maintains mental power until the battle is over. Almost no mental interference magic will work. Deculein will never bend in a situation like this. Shit. If I get cut by this sword, will the game end? Like nothing happened? Will I open my eyes in the office again? If not. It's over N. What? The space is wavering. Qua. I don't know what just happened, but this is my chance. Mana 1/3, 657. What did you just do? I don't know either. More importantly, why are you trying to kill me? I don't recall anything happening between us. Why? I recall the evil deeds you committed against my liege. Are you really saying this is for Julie's sake? Even though Julie didn't ask you to do this? What is Julie to you for you to be doing this? You would never understand, Deculein. Thank you so much. It could have been really bad if it weren't for you. Of course. I just did my duty as a knight. So, let me go. I haven't done anything wrong. That guy started it. Do you know how kind my Jason is? I'm sure you did something wrong. Hee hee. That's right. Do you want to die? Oh. Have you still not learned your lesson? What? Let's see what happens to you when I hand you over to the police. You should be begging for forgiveness. You hit my child, so you're gonna be charged for assault as well as trespassing. Hold on a bit, madam. Huh? Did you say he trespassed? Yes, his personality is fitting for his social status. He climbed those high walls. Let me go. He's so skinny, too. Madam, I'll take the child to the police myself, so you should rest here. Huh? That'd be nice for me, but... Let me go. I said, let me go. I was just defending myself. I didn't do anything worth going to the police for. The Phrygia household is infamous for their behavior. I'm sure you're speaking the truth, at least partly. It's not partly. But... You still shouldn't hit people. If you follow me, I'll teach you how to control yourself. What will you do? You're gonna feed me, right? That was how my liege and I first met. After that, I became a part of the Night Order. However, because of my childhood and personality, I was unable to get along with others. The only person who took care of me. Varen, are you having a hard time with anything? Everything's alright. Yes, everything was really alright. As long as I could be beside Captain. My liege was always in front of me. She always helped others. And she did not negotiate with injustice. My respect and admiration for her crew. And so did my love for her. I know my emotions only get in her way. I know my emotions are a burden to her. However, I have to kill you. You will someday bring about the destruction of my liege. He's right. Everything bad in this game is a butterfly effect of what Deculein has done. However, you're wrong. I will change what Deculein has done. I will make sure that Deculein's ending is not one of destruction. So. Hold on, Varen. I will not harm Julie, no matter what. Trust me. You don't intend to change your mind. No. I will not change my mind. I will kill you, no matter what. You fool. Your foolish choice today will torment Julie forever. Captain, are you feeling unwell? It's nothing. Are you worried about Varen again? He can take care of himself. Haha, that's right. My liege. I hope you will be happy. Deculein killed his guard, and the guard fell off the cliff. No, to be exact, the knight tried to kill Deculein first, and out of self-defense, Deculein killed him. Here you were, Lady Sylvia. Let's go back. The assembly will begin soon. Okay. Deculein. Will he get here on time? It's a honor, Vice Chief. Lilia Freemian Security Bureau Vice Chief. There was an explosion and attack. Yes. However, this is a common occurrence as the Birched Summoning Assembly is near, so it's not a big deal. I see. Any casualties? Yes. While there were no injured. 2 people are currently missing. A guard named Varen and Professor Deculein. You can hear about the details from that survivor over there. Who is that? Oh, I believe he's still unconscious from the shock of the incident. Some knight saved me. The train was midair for a bit, and when I woke up, it had fallen. I think the assassins tried a second attack. Midair. Here's a photo. It was so shocking that I took a picture. Huh. Did he raise the entire train with magic? How absurd. The knight, Varen, is dead. I don't know why, but Varen tried to kill Deculein and ultimately failed. Head Professor Deculein survived. What? I'm receiving telepathic messages from somewhere. Oh. Someone is coming from over there. Ah. Professor Deculein. If it weren't for the strange phenomenon that occurred then luckily, I would have been killed by a knight who isn't even named. Without the help of an unidentifiable person. I would be the one at the bottom of the cliff. I can't believe I'm so powerless. Just. Who was it that helped me back then? Head Professor Deculein, I see you're safe. I'm Lilia Freemian from the Security Bureau. I have some questions regarding the incident. What time is it? Pardon? It's 3:30. I have 6 hours left. They are formal questions, but the one with you, is this train the only way to Birched? No, there is also a road path and sea route on the other side. Let me ask you again. Please hear me out until the end, Professor. The knight who was with you. Wasn't Head Professor Deculein here just now? Perhaps he used acceleration magic. Even after blocking the train from derailing with telekinesis and fighting assassins and Varen, he used the high-level magic known as accelerate. Just how much mana does that guy have? So he is the Deculein you mentioned. Lockhart. Birched Assembly. It's almost 9:53, the time the stars gather. He's still not here. Before the assembly begins, I express humble gratitude to those who have responded to the summons. Incredible mana. He must be descended from a great lineage. With this much power, he could immediately be appointed as a high-ranking noble. He's a living disaster, one who possesses immense authority. So I must do my best to build a good relationship with him. After attendance, we will begin the assembly. Githian of the Iliade family. Here. Ethensel of the Hyzen family. Here. Birun of the Virad family. Yes, I'm here. Ihali of the Rewind family. Here. Yukline isn't here yet. If he doesn't arrive before I call his name 3 times, I will assume he did not respond to the summons, and he will be eliminated from the 12 sorcerers. Yukline's elimination, This is a major event, as they were first summoned 200 years ago. A major event? Hasn't this been foreseen by many? The current residing head Deculein's capabilities are much more lacking compared to those of his ancestors. That's right. There were often stories of how his talents did not amount to much. Just how has Deculein lived his life until now for there not to be a single person worried about him? How pathetic. It bothers me. Yukline's residing head, Deculein. Yukline's residing head, Deculein. Yukline's residing he. Deculein. Deculein von Grahan-Yukline is here. Yukline's residing head has arrived. The meeting, which began in silence, progressed rapidly. The first matter was regarding the demon who appeared in the Black Mountain. This is a more serious matter than the demon appearing in the capital. Each school needs to give orders or cooperate with the church, and mages need to be dispatched into suspicious regions. And it was easily wrapped up. Ethensel, the residing head with divinity, expressed their opinion, and as there were no families who were against it, it finished quickly. We will take a short break. This is exhausting. I ran here like crazy in order to not be late to this meeting. I don't have any mana or stamina left right now. To think my appearance hasn't been impacted when I'm in such a state. Deculein's traits and attributes are annoyingly incredible. Professor. Alan. Professor, are you alright? I'm sorry I'm late. I was told I wasn't allowed in the meeting when it had already started. I am fine, spare your worries. I can no longer think of this child as innocent anymore. There's definitely something off about his identity. But why am I doing so? For what purpose? A quote from a famous movie in my previous world came to mind. Alan, just stand next to me from now on. Pardon? Keep your friends close, but your enemies closer. I'll be better for me to keep a close eye on him. Alan. I will find out what you really are, no matter what. The next matter is about what we should do about the Bloodshroud sorcerer who has appeared. A sensitive topic. This won't finish as easily as the previous topic. The Bloodshroud race are like cockroaches. They're breeding by secretly laying eggs within our society, corroding our lands. Head of the Virad family Vethan, with what evidence are you saying such things? We do not have the means to differentiate the Bloodshrouds from other races. Head of the Brand family Ethensel. We can just invent a way. There must be a clue using their race's features. We must eradicate them as soon as possible using the Imperial Magic Tower. Watch your words, Vethan. Eradicate? I knew their opinions would clash from the start. I don't know what the reason is, but the Bloodshrouds are recognizing one another and are gathering. I know without a doubt that they have a leader. We don't know what they're scheming. That's simply speculation, Vethan. Speculation. Doesn't the notion of the leader of the Bloodshrouds hiding and gathering the others and us not knowing what they're planning make you feel disgusted? Countless mages died because of your indecisiveness 60 years ago. Then what does Deculein of Yukline think? Your family is the Easel family of exorcists who stood at the spearhead of eradicating the demons since a long ago. As someone of the present, I'm well versed about these types of situations. The hatred after giving up thinking about such matters always led to unnecessary misfortunes. However, setting those things aside, suppressing the Bloodshrouds aren't right. Even if I can't stop them, I need to delay this as much as I can for the future main quest. As this world's common enemy aren't the Bloodshrouds. Long ago, the Bloodshrouds were indeed our enemy. However, if you review every single piece of literature, it all stems from a misunderstanding. A misunderstanding? Yes. 237 years ago, at the Roscarn witch incident, Roscarn was accused of being a witch, despite their innocence. But from that incident, a great schism formed. At least 500 magicians were imprisoned and many Bloodshrouds were killed. The established and the conservatives feud continued. And the incident you're talking about is 237 years ago. It's simply politics. Since a wailing stone wasn't discovered on the Bloodshroud's lands. Politics. I don't think that a Yukline, who took this mon. I'm certain they're a bloodline born with demonic energy. The Yukline family who kill demons should know. The tradition of the Yukline family is to hunt demons, not to kill the Bloodshroud race. The Bloodshroud are demons. Can you take responsibility for those words? Do not declare humans as demons so nonchalantly. The one who says such a thing can in turn become the demon. And so, the first meeting was inconclusive and the said topic was moved to the next day. It's a shame that I need to be away from you until the next meeting, my child. It's tomorrow, anyway. It's a rule that the only beheading family member must be in one room. You'll be alright alone, yes. What are you saying? Normal kids my age have rooms separate from their dads. But my child. Then I'll see you tomorrow, my child. Those of the Birched family have high mana densities. Because of that, all sorts of magical phenomena can occur at night, so read the hotel regulations. Yes. I'll be good, so don't worry. It seems like the rules are instilling fear into young children. I can just sleep peacefully, right? I'm going to bed. I'm thirsty. The space around me morphed into a hallway. Did I do something wrong, perhaps? Once you lie down in bed, refrain from waking until morning, or you may find yourself in a different place. I can't get out until morning if I'm in bed. Is that why I'm like this right now? In the second hall where I stayed a couple days ago, this kind of magical phenomena didn't happen. But did things change because I was near the assembled sludgers, therefore making the mana more dense? I was too complacent. I thought it would be fine if I didn't leave my room. Calm down. Calm. Something's there. Where should I go? The Rosary Hotel is a one-story building. Do not go up or down any stairs that may appear. If you encounter an open door while walking down the hallway, do not enter or look inside the room. I mustn't panic. There's a door that can take me back. Help. If someone knocks on your door, do not respond or make any noise. Someone. Anyone, please, please. Have you lost your way? Sylvia. Come in. Thank you. I'm sorry. I got up from my bed and suddenly ended up in the hallway. Incredible magic phenomena always occurs within Birched. There are many spirits who have lost their consciousness to magic. You should have read the rules properly. A never-changing appearance, and an unwavering gaze. Is it because he was Deculein that he was able to open the door? Stay still. That was amazing. Were those roaming ghosts really killed? You needn't be shocked. It is simply a type of specialized magic that can only kill. It is nothing to be proud of. As magic was not created with the purpose to kill. That is, flowing flame. Correct. Lightning. Good. Metallization. Indeed. This is goblin fire. Once again, good job. TSK. He didn't even look at it. Should I do something half-heartedly on purpose, then? Then what about this? You've done well. However, there is a bit of instability in the air magic circle you've embedded into the fire. Then what's my weakness, Professor? You should figure that out yourself. But you told Ephorine what hers was. Ephorine found that out by herself. Cease your impatience, Sylvia. Time is on your side. As long as you continue your dedication, you will improve. You can. Slowly work towards it, one step at a time. You are one of 3 people who possesses such talent in this world. Oh my. Such astounding talent. She is fated to become an archmage. So strong at such an age. She has a bright future. That's what I could have heard while growing up. Insincere and stale compliments. But why do people's words feel different? What's this energy? Wealthy magnate suddenly alerted me. With the exception of the Birchii meeting, this mountain path is largely inaccessible. I might just be able to get an item rarer than I thought I would. Boo. 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 Did you see an item possessing a lot of magic, perhaps? What's up with him? I found it. This is Purified Mana Tree Fragment, information a fragment of a mana tree struck by lightning. This wood, naturally rich in mana, has been purified by the lightning strike, making it an excellent material. Category, Miscellaneous, special wood I was able to obtain material surpassing my expectations. After I came to this world, I trained and conducted research without rest, and I was in a slump because of Deculein's ordinary talent. If I make a wand out of this, I might just be able to grow my power faster. This is far greater of a gain than I thought. The reopened meeting progressed, with a strange atmosphere. It's true they have the blood of demons flowing in them, yes. Then isn't that enough to say they're demons? That's ridiculous. If you add salt to water, do you call that water, salt, instead? The heated discussion between Deculein and Vethan made the many sorcerer attendees flustered. Deculein siding with the enemy? Seems so. And here I thought he'd actively lead everyone to the enemy's location. Just what picture is Deculein trying to paint? What are you scheming, Deculein? I'm sure that everyone, just like my father, is thinking that Deculein has an ulterior motive because he's siding with the enemy. But they're wrong. Deculein is just stating the obvious. Enough. A conclusion will not be devised at this rate. The matter regarding the blood shrouds will be added to the next meeting. Let's now discuss the next thing on the agenda. Unlike the blood shrouds, the other matters discussions have progressed quickly, and the meeting came to a close after several days. While I did wish for this outcome for the sake of the main quest in the future, I've become estranged with more people, it seems. The next day, the Birched shopping district. I must create a wand here in Birched before leaving. What materials would be best to use when making a wand out of a magical tree? Professor. What is it? The person over there is my hero. Because of that person, I was able to come here safely. That person is Lilia Primian, Vice Chief of the Security Bureau. Professor Deculein. We decided to treat Lilia Primian to a meal. It was to repay her for bringing Alan here safely. I thank you for treating me to a meal, Professor. I know it's rude of me to bring this up here, but the investigation has concluded. What happened to the escort guard, Varen? He died because of an ambush. I see. Thank you. Just what is different, exactly? Lockhart. Under direct imperial order, the Imperium Security Bureau. You will be sent to the most notorious prison, Lekardak. It's the most obvious punishment, considering you've killed innocent mages. Do you have anything to say? Humph. So you're only tight-lipped in interrogation, huh? Power. What? Activate your power. Hugh. You fucking idiot. I told you to not be so rash, yet why did you do something that'd negatively affect our kind? He. I did think of killing you. If it's revealed that you're one of US, then the public opinion will put pressure on me. Ha. Do you think leeching off of this empire would be possible if you do that? It's possible as long as we're not exposed. Our kind is seen as different immediately upon birth. No, we're born with demonic-like abilities. They're simply scared of that. Shut up. The blood shrouds aren't the only ones who are born with abilities. Also, why did you provoke Deculein? We're already keeping an eye on the Yuklines. Is it to kill them? We're currently just observing, but if he keeps causing trouble, we don't have a reason to not kill him. Don't. He's a true noble. There's no need to kill him. What? A true noble? That's complete bullshit, you dumbass. I have a tub filled to the brim with crimes he's committed. The grace of him affirming that the bloodshrouds weren't demons, but humans. His eyes, which portrayed no doubts and only righteousness. If there were plenty of nobles like him in this world, then we would be able to live alongside everybody else. He didn't kill me even though he knew I was a bloodshroud. Are you not aware that it was the Yukline's ancestors who stood at the forefront of slaughtering and oppressing the bloodshrouds? No, I'm not. However, if we treat the descendants of said ancestors like this, we're just agreeing with their notion of US being demons. This son of a bitch really wants the last word. You're one to talk. How long do you think you can sit in a position of power without getting caught? My entire life. There's no way they can differentiate between bloodshrouds and humans with just appearance and blood. But there's a food we can't eat, no. I just simply need to avoid eating it. Anyway, the Emperor's health isn't great. Someone new will soon be appointed, and we have to observe how they'll respond to the bloodshrouds. PR/N, the Raws state that this food doesn't really make sense considering it's an empire. Until then, we're staying quiet. Lay low in Lekardak. How is he a real noble? He's just the same annoying guy. UCK. The smell of alcohol. What now? I don't have much to say to you. Ilhelm. Really? I have something I want to hear, Deculein. Something from that dark soul of yours. At the same time, at the order of Freeheim. What? Can you repeat what you just said? Varen has died during the mission. Get ready right away. I better get an explanation as soon as Deculein returns. This person. The current head of the Rewind family. What's going on all of a sudden? You really caught me off guard during the meeting, Deculein. I can't wrap my head around it. I wonder why you're doing this while being so cautious of another magic family. Just why? Are you siding with the bloodshrouds, Deculein? What? You said you wanted to annihilate them before, did you not? I mean, even before that, you blabbered on about how lowly species shouldn't have the right to live. Your paper condemning the bloodshroud is still at the university, yes. Did you perhaps find a bloodshroud slave to conduct research for you? How insolent. Stop insulting him. Calm down, Alan. I am fine. His brain is akin to rotten cheese. That line of thought is obvious coming from him. I can understand. Sure. I heard there's 6 months left until the research presentation. Or is it 3 months? Let's see whether your shit talk is all for show or not. Deculein is being wary of everyone else, and siding with US, the bloodshrouds. That Deculein. Don't worry. Professor. It's hard to believe. Lockhart. Is what you said really true? The next day. Before I left Birched. I commissioned one of the best named craftsmen to make a wand for me. Subquest complete, Rockalock's Wand, Condition 1, Sufficient Fame or Infamy Condition 2, Being Kind-Hearted or Reformed Condition 3, Top-Quality Materials Capable of Piquing Rockalock's Interest Condition 4, Make 2 or more visits Store Currency plus 1 Wand crafted by Rockalock. He's quite the famous craftsman. Perhaps it was thanks to Deculein visiting him in the past, but I was able to clear a quest I didn't even know about. On the train on the way back to the Empire, I was in the same carriage as Vethin. Vethin didn't bother hiding his hostility, but no conflicts actually occurred throughout the ride. This long trip has finally come to an end. Professor, there's one train transfer left. We will soon see different scenery other than snow. Julie. I've heard that you were ambushed. I'm glad you're safe. Thank you. Seems like she heard about the news from Varen. I don't know what kind of story they heard, why did only that prick survive? But they don't seem happy that I was the only one who survived. I read the news. It said you worked with him to save the victims. I'd like to ask you something. How was he? I was going to tell her everything. That Varen tried to kill me, and things ended up this way after we fought. I was going to tell Julie at the very least. But now that I'm standing in front of her, I can't bring myself to say anything. Should I tell her the truth? But the truth is too cruel for Julie. Julie's conviction will not waver. But her heart isn't as ironclad. That's the nature of the Julie I know. If Julie hears the truth, she'll certainly blame herself. She'll say her subordinates' wrongdoings were hers and get lost in torment herself. The right thing to do is to not tell the truth to Julie. Even if I receive the ire of others. The 4th train is heading to the Empire. Those who have tickets, please proceed to board the train. It's difficult to say. He was emotional. Thank you. We will go see him now. Please rest comfortably. I am laughably the same. I can't get a grip over the feelings that Deculein had. They're so rude. We're also victims, but the way they were looking at us was very distasteful. Worry not. They are simply foolish. Why did you hold back? Sylvia. Hold back what, exactly? Here, a gift. What is that, Professor? I do not know. Everything's exhausting, even until the very end. I want to quickly get home and rest. Alan, let's make haste and return. Yes, Professor. During the first ambush, Professor Deculein took care of the situation and rescued the survivors with Sir Varen. Then with the second ambush, the train fell upside down. It seems like Sir Varen fell during that ambush. However, the VIP car, where Professor Deculein was in, miraculously hung by the cliff. To summarize, both of them tried their best to take control of the situation, but Sir Varen fell during the second ambush. Thank you. Are there perhaps things that we can take as keepsakes? No. And the person behind the ambush? It is an unwritten law that we do not ask about the crime that has unfolded on the way to Birched. I lost my reliable right arm. To think you left this world in vain. You foolish bastard. Deculein. You wrote another family check, didn't you? My lady, please calm down. Did you already forget what I told you? That our financial situation isn't great. At this rate, we won't last for more than 2 months. You idiot. The fee to create the wand was greater than I thought. So this is what happens when I write a check. But Yukline's finances can only hold out for another 2 months. I need to take some sort of action. Calm down for a moment. I have a way to secure more funds. What? What are you doing all of a sudden? These are all the items you bought at the auction because you wanted to flaunt your wealth. Just hold on. And speak more ladylike. You're the next head of the family. What? You're nagging me about my choice of words when you're the one who made us bankrupt. And my lady. I didn't know what the reason was at first. Why the items at the auction were exuding the energy of wealthy magnate. However, just recently, I naturally came to realize something while I was getting ready to go back to Birched. A way to use these items to increase wealth. Midas touch. What are you doing, standing there with your hand out? Are you a moron? My lady. There. I'm going to put these items up for auction again, so call for an appraiser. What? Why are you selling these again when IT hasn't even been long? You're supposed to hold on to antiques. These won't even go for half the price you paid for them. Be quiet, Uriel. What? Be quiet. You're the one who's throwing money away. Roy, call an appraiser right away and transport these items. I understand. Vase of the Eastern Master Craftsman. Description: a vase developed with the magical talent of the Master Craftsman's heart and soul. Due to Midas touch, its potential was awakened. Type: pottery, flower vase. Special effects: the flowers that this vase holds will never wilt. Additionally, said flowers will slowly transform into new flowers, with each petal possessing effects ranging from mid-class fatigue recovery to mid-high-class fatigue recovery. A vase that's worth 2.5 million ELN. Handle them with care. Let's talk, Deculein. Are you really going to sell all of these? Are you really planning to bankrupt us? Don't worry. We'll make money. Oh, it's time for me to head to work. What do you mean, don't worry? ARG. University Magic Tower Magic Exploration Club Room. NNO. Ephrine has won 3 rounds already. Ha. I'm exempt from cleaning for a week. I was so close. If only that one card came out. That's an excuse for losers. Hee hee hee. Ha ha ha. I come from a barren family, I didn't even go to the academy, and ever since I entered the tower, I've been constantly hated by others. It's not just the students either. Even the professors don't take kindly to me. There were a lot of incidents. But to think. I'm in a club with friends now. I'm really liking this ordinary magic exploration club. Superficially, we're just a normal magic exploration club, Ephrine. Watch what you say. Oh, I'm sorry. These ignorant kids. What is this? What the hell is this club doing? It's like I told you, Professor. These low-class commoners are only taking up the space of the magic tower and doing pointless things. Professors Reelin and Beck. The two of them keep on making an issue out of everything concerning commoners. OMDC. This is ridiculous. Hey. I asked what you're doing. Though this isn't exactly a welcome. We submitted a club creation plan, and we were granted permission. We are an official club. What? Who the hell allowed this stupid club to be formed? Wait. You're the lowlife that was punished that time. It's you again. Again. Again with the lowlife. Ha. Look at this arrogant brat, glaring at her professor. You. Avert your eyes. Ephrine. Fine. If you're so confident, then tell me. There's no way a professor allowed a club like this. See. I knew it. No professor allowed such a club to be. It was me. I allowed it. Do you have any complaints, Professor Reelin? Deculein. I allowed it. Do you have any complaints, Professor Reelin? I could hear you looking for me at the end of the hallway. What is the matter? Do I need to ask for your permission too? I came here after getting harassed by Uriel, and now he's complaining as soon as I get to work. He's also covered in sweat. Senior Professor Deculein. I see. That's not what I meant. Isn't this place too empty? I meant, don't the mages of the Imperial University's magic tower need better equipment and furniture? Haha. I've lost my temper because it was so unfortunate. I will take responsibility and change it all to something better, Senior Professor. As expected of Professor Reelin, you're quite kind. It does look shabby. Haha. I'll take care of it, Senior Professor. Those akin to cockroaches will always act like them. I shall excuse myself. It's been a while since Professor Deculein's last lesson. It's because he went to Birched. What the hell happened over there? Beats me. Though, didn't the train incident appear in the Wizard's Journal? Yeah, it was. I looked at it too. The whole train was in the air. It was crazy. Wouldn't he tell us about it? About what happened, I mean. Silence, everyone. I will now begin the lecture. The first topic for today is pure elements and magic interference. Magic interference is the act of another mage interfering with another mage's magic. Before we dive into the basics, there will first be a practical. These are magic stones that cost 3,000 ELN each. I won't cast anything other than telekinesis, so try interfering with my magic and take it. You may keep what you take, yes sir. MMPH. While interfering with spells is important, blocking them is just as critical. While defending yourself against it is more advantageous, give it a try. I was able to stop a train last time, but it hasn't been long since I've memorized beginner-level telekinesis. I've ought to use it more to familiarize myself with it. At the same time, I am also curious. Although they're debutantes, I wonder how my telekinesis will hold up against 150 mages. Not to mention, this place houses only the most talented of prospects. Humph, all of these damned magic materials are so expensive. My scholarship funds are almost drained, but he's giving us a magic stone. Thank you, Deculein. Ephorine taught herself. I can't lose. You're incredible, Professor. You're not faltering at all, despite there being 100 students. They can't interfere with your magic whatsoever. Speaking truthfully, I'm also flustered. I didn't know the debutantes wouldn't be able to interfere with it, despite them putting their all into it and their noses bleeding. Good work, Sylvia. You are first place. I predicted that Sylvia could do it. Is there anyone else? Ugh. Guh. If there isn't. Ah. There's one more who has succeeded, it seems. Heh. I did it. My 3000th one. UCK. Ugh. Stop. You're pathetic. Let's take a break. Make sure to clean up the mess around you. Ephorine, how did you do it? I couldn't do it for the life of me. I almost DF2. My tongue is numb. But I had an epiphany. An epiphany? Yeah. I don't know much about telekinesis, but when I tried to break through Deculein's magic, it felt like I broke through something. Wow, I'm jealous of you, Ephorine. This is impossible. How can the one who ranked the lowest in the previous exam become second? I'm sure there were no special considerations given to Ephorine. So the rumor about Deculein teaching Ephorine and leaving work late was true. Then did Deculein lie to me? It's mine. What's so good about that halfwit? Arrogant Ephorine. In that warm-up practical you guys did your best to perform magic interference, however, there's an easier way to stop my telekinesis. The people who were successful might have an idea of what it is. That method is actual mana interference. Mana interference. Unlike the commonly known method that consists of blocking the demonstrated magic, this method is about understanding the other's spell and disrupting the magic. However, the reason why this method isn't universally used is because it has a big limitation. Mana interference. That only works if you know a lot of magic circles. Mana interference can only be used on magic that you yourself know, and it's not highly recommended. In most practical situations, barriers are used for defense, or different magic is used to counter. However, no pain, no gain. You will all use this chance to understand mana interference properly. The crux of the technique of mana interference is to figure out the magic circle's central circuit. The central circuit is formed depending on the type of magic, offensive or supportive, and what element is being used. In other words, you need to figure out what central circuit your opponent is using and interfere with that. If you familiarize yourself with mana interference, it will be easier for you to perform magic interference. Now, I will teach you how to figure out the central circuit of the majority of magic circles. First, looking at this magic circle called the Storm Blade All. Destructive type magic will always have a circuit that will combust from inside out. Next, support magic. 2 hours later. Next. Although there's still a little more content to go through, time is up. You guys wasted my time, so I'm sure there aren't any complaints. Go through the rest by yourself by thinking and understanding it. Midterms are coming up. There will be an open practical before that, so make sure to remember what we learned today. It will be important. Goodbye. Ah. Why did he just leave without finishing? What the hell is wrong with that professor? It feels like you stopped pooping halfway into it. What? How the hell are we supposed to think about it? Ugh. I'm so stiff. Haha. Yeah. But today, I felt like I had an epiphany. It's difficult to put into words. Hey, Ephorine, the rep of commoners. Beck, why are you starting shit again? You brought Professor Reelan the other time, and recently, you've been itching to pick fights with us. Geez, it's because you guys are showing off too much when you're commoners. Ephorine, what the hell did you do to go from the bottom of the class to second? I shouldn't care. Humph. Even if I tell you. Even though you're someone who doesn't have a house or wealth, did you bribe him? What did you just say? What? It's true. Everyone knows that you're getting private lessons from Professor Deculein. What? I have never. Then explain. You're a halfwit who didn't come from the academy. How did you improve so suddenly? Aha, did Professor Deculein go easy on you? He probably wanted to give you that mana stone as a gift. That I can understand. Since you have no home or parents. You. Say one more word. Do you think I won't? Yeah, so go ahead and say it. Let it go, Ephraim. What are you going to do if you're punished again? Mages always have to be cold. Thank you, Julie. You're right. I was a little worked up. Effie. I think I went crazy for a moment trying to converse with an idiot. It's okay. You're back now. What? Julie. Let's get something yummy to eat on the way. Sure. Hey, where are you guys going? I held myself back thanks to Julie, but what should I do about Beck? I'm so mad that I won't be able to stand by anymore. What the hell am I supposed to do with that elitist bastard? Sylvia. Can we talk? Let's have a quick talk. What's up with her all of a sudden? What is it? If you're trying to pick a fight, your timing's awful. Just go. Are you being tutored by Deculein? Well, look at that, you are picking another fight. Do you think that makes any sense? We have the worst relationship. Why would I be tutored by him? You don't know anything. Did you call me over to talk bullshit? Why is everyone trying to pick a fight with me today? I think she is. Fine, whatever. Whatever. What do you Maya, but do you know this? Deculein hasn't stepped foot into a lab in 3 years. Not once since your father passed away. Pfft, of course he hasn't. Deculein couldn't do a thing without my dad. He was a genius, after all. Then you know that Deculein's been going to the lab every day for the past 3 months, yes? He cleaned the lab, chose an assistant and brought new magical tools. What do you think that means? No way. Is he going to extort father's research again? But Deculein isn't capable of continuing the research himself. How would I know? It seems he's trying to do something by himself. It's Professor Deculein who we're talking about, after all. What does that have to do with me? I just thought you didn't know. Seeing you do is enough. Several days later, the day of the next lecture. What practical is it for us to be in a place like this? Yeah, what is Deculein up to again? That bastard again. Ugh. You're the bigger person, let it go. Silence. The lecture has begun. As I've mentioned before, today is the last practical before your midterms. Today's lecture will be a public practical. Wow. How many people are there? In front of these people, you will all demonstrate magic combat. Using whatever magic you can manifest, you will fight each other, and at least 3 normal type pure elemental magic must be utilized. Whether you win or lose will not matter. I will instead focus on the fight itself. I will observe and write down your strengths and weaknesses. I hope you all use that as the foundation to improve. Professor Reelan will carefully supervise you all to avoid injury, so restrictions will not be placed. Please leave it to me. Then let us begin the class. First is Eurozone. Why yes. Step to the front and choose who you wish to battle. Now then. The match will now begin. The magic matches progressed smoothly. At first, the students were awkward due to their unfamiliarity around battles, but they were able to focus and use their magic. Sylvia wins. Another commoner bastard lost. Why enter the magic tower when they could be cleaning my garden, am I right? Those cruel bastards. It isn't as if they can go against Sylvia either. It's okay. Good job, Parrot. Next is Beck. Choose your opponent. I choose, Ephraim. This is for the bastards. Will you be okay, Ephraim? There's no one here who can secretly tutor you. Again with this bullshit? Is talking shit basic manners for guys like you? Also, you look lame as hell, trying to copy Deculein's style. What? I'll show you that your magic is also lame. The hell did you do, you vermin? I'll help you meet your parents. Ephraim. What a dumbass. After coming to the magic tower, there's an old saying that always comes to mind. That being, a good beating perfectly suits a noble. Nice one, Ephraim. There's no such saying, though. How is it? Getting destroyed by me. Winner. Ephorine. TSK. Lucky ass commoner. It finished too quickly because some idiotic miscreants couldn't even hold their ground. We didn't give the invited spectators a proper show. Professor. Can you give me one more chance? I needed to use 3 kinds of pure elemental magic for this practical, right? But because my opponent was so weak, I only used one and it immediately finished. Well, you're right. You weren't able to receive a full evaluation because of your opponent. It's illogical to end things like this. Very well. Choose anyone from here. Professor, I want to fight you. Professor, I want to fight you. What? Take a look at this crazy bitch. Hey you. What are you talking about? Wow. Looks like she really is insane. As expected, everyone kicked up a fuss. Well, I expected as much. I'm no idiot. This is an opportunity. A chance to fight Deculein, which I've longed to do. If I can seize said chance. I'm fine with being seen as a lunatic for a little while. Have you seen such a deranged child? Does she even know what SHSO? Enough. Compose yourself, Professor Reelin. Pardon. But. Very well, I will allow it. I did say that you could select anyone as your opponent. There was no set restriction, hence why I will be your opponent. With that being said, a professor can't possibly fight a debutante on equal grounds. I will not attack you first, and it is your victory if you manage to make me move from my position. Yes. My heart is racing. I've yearned so desperately for this. A match against Deculein. Begin. I know that IT won't do anything against an opponent, who is more powerful than I am right now. I know the match itself is reckless. But I want to use this opportunity. To gauge the gap between me. And the person who'll defeat OD Lau. Oh ho. I can do more. The element of earth. WOW. Ugh. Projectile strikes. You have a habit when it comes to magic. Said habit grows in prominence the larger your magic's movements are. Magic interference again. Then the next magic I have. My magic. Isn't activating. Did he do something to my magic circuit? You can no longer use magic in front of me. The hell. He disabled my ability to perform magic, however. Magic combat isn't done just yet. I'm more confident in using my body, after all. Ack. An effective combination of the pure elements wind and fire, and using the earth element to achieve a dust explosion. Her magic sense is incredible. But even if her sense is great, it's impossible to execute what they wish if one lacks the dexterity over RH elements. Ugh. The thing that makes all of this possible is Ephorine's talent, Vessel. The ability to use all elements if she wears that bracelet. It's something anyone in the world would want to boast about. The actual Deculein would be unsettled if he were looking at Ephorine right now. Jealous, too. There'd be nothing else to ask for if a virtuous named like her develops properly. The result is unfortunately clear. With that being said, IT wasn't bad. That will mark the end of the public practical. Now, the debutantes will focus on preparing for their upcoming midterms. What? Isn't that the first time Deculein has said something like that? Yeah. But Ephorine really did do well. I didn't know she was capable of doing that much because her match with Beck was so boring. Yeah, IT really was a snooze. Did I get AC acknowledged? Wow. Great job, Ephorine. You were so cool there. Yeah, you were the best. You're our pride, Ephorine. Aha, here they are. Leo, Carlos, it's been a while. How have you been? Ganesha, it's been a while. Leah, welcome. Didn't you miss me? A little, maybe. Hee hee. Yuria. Ah, our adorable Ria. I really, really missed you. Captain. That hurts. This is child abuse. Okay, sorry. The light was blinding. That bright light engulfed and erased me, and the sounds of my world completely vanished. When I opened my eyes again, my original world was gone without a trace. Does Deculein actually want to use a child like her? I can't do this job. Then you shouldn't have taken it on. You fell for his face hard. Do you know how much the cancellation fee is? Those people. They looked familiar. The characters and story that my team and I stayed up to create were right in front of my eyes. Hello. I'm an adventurer. I'm Ganesha. Are you Ria? Ria? Ganesha and the Red Garnet Adventurers. The warm air and smell of nature. If I'm really inside the game, then I'm. Yes. I am Guria. And that is how I became Guria, a character from the game I created. Leo. Carlos. Stop running. She's this world's best adventurer, Ganesha. First, in order to survive, the best method is for me to stay by her side. I must survive, and find a way to return. It's finally here. Loklok's Yukline wand information, Yukline's dedicated wand created by Master Craftsman Loklok. For Deculein von Grahan-Yukline. Category, Item Wand Special Effect, IT can store 500 mana. This wand can be used as a supporting circuit, hence the performance of the magic casted will be naturally enhanced. Beautiful. Trait, Aesthetic Sense. Material trait, Ironwood contains the wood's natural ability and properties. The material's potential is deemed to be the best of all wood materials. Automatic learning, assists the caster in independently understanding the magic they perform and more efficient utilization. Aesthetic item, the design is not just beautiful, but it reacts to the user's outfit and takes on the color that matches best. It even has an item trait. Yukline's bloodline casts extraordinary power capable of exorcising or expelling demons. This was only 9 million eln. I thought it was a high price at first, but having received it, this wand's value far surpasses the cost. It has the beauty and performance a relic would possess. Master, it is Roy. Your dinner is ready. Very well, I'll head down. I heard our finances weren't in the best spot. What is with this bountiful spread? It's more than what we usually have. Humph. We need the energy to overcome it. I got them to prepare this for you to be energized. Didn't we sell the antiques that you told us to sell before? They were popular items. All items had bids as soon as they were revealed. It was to the point where it caused problems for the auction. The lady and I thought we were dreaming. I'm so relieved, my lady. We made it, Roy. We're going to be fine. We have more than the required funds to the point where we will no longer need to worry about the estate for several years. Please take this as a token of the lady's thanks. It's good. So you know. With that being said, that is not how you hold a knife. Oh, come on. Later, in Deculean's office. What an absolute mess. That uncouth bastard Deculean. The upcoming midterms. I'm putting in much effort into the questions for the exam. To get some ideas for questions, I'm looking at the previous test questions Deculean had submitted. They're all questions that are impossibly difficult for debutantes. I'm the high and noble Deculean. I'm an amazing mage. Fall into despair while looking at my exam questions. I only felt Deculean's arrogance from the questions. To think I can see how wretched his personality was from looking at the questions alone. The past Deculean really was. I presume the original Deculean mistook the exam's difficulty for his own superiority. That's why these impossible questions were made. But I will not be like him. I wish to submit good questions. Questions that have a challenging process, and questions that blooms a sense of pride after solving it. It needs to have those things and spark understanding in the mages. May have a critical factor in these new mages' growths. The last box. I wonder if I'll get anything from there. These completely diverge from the ones from before. I think a different person created these questions. The difficulty is still high, but these questions ignite incredible interest. Using comprehension, I'll understand all the questions. And if I infuse the solutions onto the magic exam purpose paper. Oh. An exam where you solve the questions, infuse the right answer, and an illustration appears. The colors are the elements, and the solution, harmonizing everything in the exam, will spark amazement. This is the most suitable question for the subject, understanding pure elemental magic. An instinctive jealousy that stings my heart. I'm sure Deculean understands the degree of perfection this question has. The beauty of this question which he himself couldn't create with his own talents. However. Who is this woman? The matter about the Bloodshroud race will be discussed in the next meeting. Birched Elder Desectin. How interesting. To think that the outcome of the discussion about the Bloodshrouds became so thanks to a strong aversion to their suppression. So unexpected. This includes Professor Deculean. That also goes for all of you here. Chairwoman of the Imperial University's Magic Tower, Adeline. A mage renowned for her immense magical power as the most promising candidate for Archmage. But despite that, she surprisingly has an easygoing personality. What? Deculein and Knight Julie got into a huge fight. Professor Reelan failed her diet again. Oh my goodness. Her curiosity when it comes to worldly affairs and love for gossip actually stem from a hidden truth about her origins. The reason she has such a personality is because she's actually a half-fairy. Naturally, this trait is also the foundation of her incredible magic power. Despite always grumbling about it, she looks forward to days like today. Deculein sided with the heretics. How interesting. The Magic Tower's professors gather before the chairman to make an appearance once a month, and that day is today. As expected, if anyone ends up in an awkward situation, it's always Deculein. Are you implying that of all people, I, the great Yukline, am trying to impress others? Is what he says. But this time, director, only while he's not here was it mentioned. At this Sorcerer Council meeting, Lady Ruina has made an appearance. Luina is the woman who once competed with Professor Deculein for the position of chief professor and resigned voluntarily as a result of his schemes. She's currently believed to be in the kingdom. Aha! Lady Luina? What brought her back so suddenly? She's returning to the Empire. Aha! Well, if she's guaranteed a position, of course she would come back. If that happens, our magic tower will greatly benefit from her as well. Lady Luina achieved great accomplishments in the kingdom, didn't she? If we consider Deculein siding with the heretics. I don't mean to say that the current chief professor is bad or anything. Okay. If Luina comes back, I'll give it some thought. That's IT for today. I've got things to do. Professors who haven't submitted their exam questions, hurry up. Oh, right away. Deculein has been a bit off lately, hasn't he? And the test he submitted this time. It's too well crafted to have been made by him. There's no way he made this alone. I should mess with him a bit. And if Luina, his archrival, shows up too. Kia! That would be so much fun. A few days later, understanding pure elemental magic, a day of the midterm exam. What I heard was true. Is this really a test? Right? What is this? There were rumors that Deculein's tests are bizarre, but this is unreal. I'm just going to give up. Okay, everyone. Please calm down. I understand why you're confused since this isn't your typical exam, but it's exactly as described. The midterm for Understanding Pure Elemental Magic will take place over the course of 10 days. The deadline is at midnight of the academic schedule's final Sunday. Each student will take the test individually in their own assigned room. You may leave to attend other exams, eat, or sleep. However, you must not take your test papers outside. As I said, it's an open book exam. An open book exam that's 10 days long. Just how difficult is this test supposed to be? It's awful enough trying to get through the last exam. Seriously, Deculein never submits anything normal. He doesn't even turn up himself. He always asks the assistant professor to say the weird stuff. The professor also said this. If anyone scores full marks, I will write them a letter of recommendation under my title of chief professor. A letter of recommendation from the chief professor. That's huge. The ranks of Archmage range from rank 1, Eternal, Archmage, to rank 11, Debutant. But advancing in rank is extremely difficult. It's not a system where you rise in rank simply by completing courses or as time passes. You have to pass promotion exams each time, and they're no joke. Now imagine this. You're a monarch, a rank 4 Archmage, and you have Deculein's recommendation letter. It's akin to holding onto a wild card. It's basically a guaranteed promotion. What? A recommendation from Deculein? A recommendation from my sworn enemy? That completely kills my motivation to do well. I don't even want to be associated with him. No, wait. So. If I actually receive 100 points and receive the chief professor's recommendation. Wahaha. Then I can say, if only you hadn't written me that recommendation back then, you wouldn't be crawling under my feet today, you idiot. Oh great Efekine, please show mercy. Ho 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 ho. Wouldn't that be so satisfying? Just wait, Deculein. I will get a perfect score. Kuhu. Kohu. Kukukuku. Day 4 of the exam. This is too hard. 1 hour. 4 hours. 10 hours. Each time I move on to a new question, the difficulty spikes. Ho ho ho. Look at everything I've done. Still, the questions are brilliant. While the process of solving them is painful, the moment I reach the answer, it brings about a sense of realization I've never experienced before. Did Deculein really make this test? Even though it's agonizing, I can't put it down because of the joy of realization. Just you wait, Deculein. I'll earn that recommendation letter. I really don't get this question though. Maybe I should go get some fresh air. My brain hurts more the longer I sit here. Phew. I finally solved it. Can't believe it took me 30 hours just to finish one question. I need a quick break. The professor said if you get a perfect score, he'd write you a recommendation letter. To say something so meaningless as if it were some grand favor. Anyone capable of scoring full marks on this test wouldn't fail the promotion exam anyway. But still, I really want to get full marks. Not for the grades or the letter, but for myself. Every single question is beautiful. Each one is a key to a unique enlightenment. If I manage to solve them all, I know for a fact that I'll grow as a mage. Oh. Sylvia. Ephraim. I wonder how far she's gotten. Hey, how many questions have you so? I'm at number 8. What? You already solved number 8? I'm still working on it. Still, that's fast. I'm stuck at number 7. Still, that's fast. I'm stuck at number 7. Is she lying? This isn't the time to worry about that. I need to get back and finish the test. What? Are you getting up because of me? No, I was just taking a break. While the Magic Tower's students were in the middle of their exams, Deculein felt a massive shift approaching. Now it really starts. Emperor Krabame, currently in critical condition. Emperor Krabame is in critical condition. He was known as gentle and mild-mannered. Hence why he always sought out balance between divine and imperial power. He also did not enforce hostile policies against the Bloodshrouds. The problem is the new king who was crowned after his death. Said king is this world's most important figure, and the most problematic. Sofian Yekater August von Gibrain. This world will go through a big change soon. The last day of the exam. During this period, there was a large number of students who dropped out of Deculein's marathon exam. However, the distinction between the lower and higher ranks was clear. Disregarding grades, all the students bragged about having done this exam as if it was a medal. After the exam's end, the students did not relish their freedom, but instead reflected what they learned. This was unusual and grabbed everyone's attention. And even the Magic Tower's professors wanted to take a look at the rumored exam question. And right now. This damned 8th question. So this is the final hurdle, huh? But I'm going to solve it. I can't give up with how much coffee I've drank. If I lock in a little more and look at the question. Huh? Professor. Yes, one of them solved the last question. I knew it was her. I knew you would solve it. Congratulations. Sylvia. Bright colors which are filled with magic elements. Even from the cool blue colors, you can feel warmth, and under the stars that shine with hope within the darkness, are hot and cold while being dazzling but sharp. It's a true masterpiece. Even though I was the one who made these questions, I wasn't able to manifest this beauty due to my own limits. Kim Woojin can be found within this question. He dreamt of becoming an artist, however lacked talent. He wanted to make people emotional with his pieces. And continued to pursue art. That Kim Woojin. Because of that. Deculein, who loves beauty, and Kim Woojin, who dreamt of going to art school, were both comforted by what was happening. Well done. And thank you. Me too. I also wanted to thank him. You must become an archmage. You're talented, what incredible talent. Who knew you could do that? As expected from a family of archmages. Family of archmages. No. Magic in itself is plenty beautiful. Debutante Ephraim. Time is up. I see. What a shame. You did very well, Ephraim. Even until the very end, there were 2 people attempted this question. What about Sylvia? Did she solve everything? Ha. She's a monster. I'm jealous. Before I realized it, thoughts about my recommendation letters and Deculein had all but vanished. The only thing that remained was my inquisitiveness as a mage, and the desire for knowledge. Well. The exam has finished, but the question's still here. I'm going to solve this question. Hee hee. Good luck. I'll be cheering for you, Ephraim. Yes. Ha. I'm so tired. The marathon exam. If I answered all the questions I would have felt better from the sense of accomplishment. But the only thing that's waiting for me at the end of a tough exam is a door marred with graffiti and a cold bed. Effie. Guys. TADA. It's standard for us to unwind after an exam together. Let's go eat something yummy. Julie. What's wrong, Effie? You look dumb right now, you know. Was the test that hard? Guys. Because Effie's the reason as to why we're doing this so late, she'll be the one buying. I didn't say that, Julie. Hey. Several days later, it's beautiful. Ephraim, are you ready? Julie. Oh, yeah. I'll be out soon. It's great that the exam's finished. Yeah. We'll be busy soon, so these few relaxing days are great. We'll be going on that trip, I'm so looking forward to it. Same. The exam. Good thing I didn't give up and solved it. It was the best magical experience I've ever had. Ephraim, have you heard the news? About Professor Deculein. Things have been crazy because of the exam question. What are you talking about? I don't know the details. Apparently, Professor Deculein was summoned to the floating island. The floating island? An island that floats 1,500 meters above ground level eternally. It holds the community of mages and is the culmination of magic engineering. It is the pioneering location that stems from the saying, It holds the world's knowledge and magic. Not to mention it is also an independent zone that is not influenced by the systems of Earth. Mages who are sincere in their pursuit of magic knowledge inevitably gather here. What is that? It's the Magic Tower's exam question. It's quite extraordinary. It's a completely new way of experiencing magic. As several mages praised Deculein's exam paper, he suddenly became a hot topic on the floating island. That is how Deculein was invited to the floating island and gave a special lecture on the solution to the test paper. The exam paper has obtained more interest than I thought. Event quest lecture at the floating island, mana plus 30. I got a quest, too. How lucky. Plus, the fee to give this lecture is big. It's about 1 billion won. I should think about developing more things in this area. It's not a bad idea. It's great to meet you all. I am Deculein, a monarch, rank 4, mage and a senior lecturer at the Imperial Magic Tower University who's in charge of the elements. Our topic is the midterm exam question at the university. This is going to be a 2-hour lecture. But before we look at the question, I will explain what pure elements are. Did you see the question? It's plagiarized. There's no way Deculein came up with that incredible question. Luina von Schrodt-McQueen. The lecture went smoothly. Before interpreting the question, I utilized the content I used in the previous class to aid their understanding. The attendees focused their attention on systematic and eye-opening explanations unlike before. Now, let's take a look at the 6th question. It was then. I have a question. As you said, Professor, if I differentiate pure elements and types. What do I need to do to combine the magic with number 6 magic to make it as destructive as possible? The chairman is here too. Well, it's obvious why she's here. The chairman likes to fool around a lot, and when I think about the previous Deculein, it's clear that she's suspicious of the question's integrity. Should I entertain her a little? If it's that. You can simply add a certain circle in a linear form. Huh. Okay. I see. Thanks, what's this? What's that? What? After that Adeline's questions kept coming, you can use a vital circle and I answered all of them while showing comprehension at the same time. Fortunately, several mages were displeased with her numerous questions interfering with the lecture. Hence why Adeline went quiet. I only have 10 minutes left. It seems I spent a lot of time answering questions. To make up for the time lost, I will no longer explain the last exam question. Let me ask one last question. Do you think your thoughts on question number 8 are correct? Luina. Please explain what you mean. It's as the question reads. I'm curious to know if you yourself thought of and wrote question number 8. What? What is she talking about? Could it have been plagiarized? Being inspired by concepts that are not yours is a common occurrence. However, all of this is mine. Wow. This is beautiful. Amazing. Since I created this on the spot, it's different from what is stated in question number 8. Is this enough to answer your question, Professor Luina? That's the end of the lecture. Event quest complete, mana plus 30. According to the settings, Deculein and Luina don't get along. Nothing really happened today, but I'm sure a problem will arise soon. Geez, Deculein is surrounded by haters. Huh? Who is she? She looks familiar. What? Why does she look disgusted? I remember now. She was Deculein's peer at university. It's been a while, Charlotte. Gosh, Deculein. I didn't think we were close enough to address each other by name. Is Princess Manhua well? I don't care if Charlotte and Deculein were close or not. I don't need to know, either. What's important is Princess Manhua, who Charlotte guards. Emperor Krabame will pass away soon. And that moment is an important turning point in the game. Many named characters will face life and death scenarios, and new incidents will occur. The named person I need to save is Manhua. She's one of the characters I modeled, and will become an important figure who will be a good influence on the main quest in the latter half of this game. Due to her complicated bloodline of being the second in line for the throne of the Uran Republic, and the third in line for the throne of the Leok Kingdom, she's a princess where blood always follows. She's currently staying in the Empire using her studies as an excuse, but when the Emperor dies and she leaves the Empire, she will be in danger. I see you still have a knack in forcing people to say cruel things to you even when it's been a while, Deculein. Don't get worked up. I will become the lifeline who'll save the comrade that has chosen to walk the path of death. It's a communication crystal ball. I will help you when you have decided what to do and contact me. You're telling me to ask for help from a mess like you? That's impossible. There's no time. I am sure that you, too, are aware of it. But if you still don't like it, then it can't be helped. Do as you please. Char, you don't look well. Princess. It's nothing. I know what's happening. Don't stress yourself out, Char. My brother's followers will be arriving soon, and will try to either use or get rid of me. Who cares about the succession to the throne? I'm nervous. I fled to the Empire using my studies as an excuse, but it's a really great place to live. But more importantly, it's safe. However, the next Emperor will not leave me alone, so we need to leave quickly. Yes. Here, Char. This is the money I've saved up until now. Pardon? But why are you giving that to me? I know that you're short on money for hiring the escort mercenaries for our trip back, Char. No, Princess. I'll do what I need to get the money, so please. Don't carry the weight on your shoulders alone. This money is for everyone, so it isn't a waste whatsoever. I understand, Princess. This might be out of line for me to say, however I will use this money to hire more mercenaries. No matter what dangers we face, together, we can. Who are you? It's already getting more dangerous. If I don't get help. You're reading quite a bit. I don't remember you enjoying such an activity. Brother. Reply, at least. I heard you did a lecture at the floating island, and that you were paid for said lecture. I'm not giving you any. Uriel. I wasn't even thinking about that. Ahem. Anyway, an official document came. The debutantes of the Magic Tower University want to come to our territory, Hydecane, for their trip. No. Consider it, at the very least. Cleaning is impossible in those trips. I don't allow it. What are you talking about? Stop being difficult and just look at the document. It's not like we're doing it for free, and it's an opportunity to show our magic tower to the debutantes. Leave, Uriel. Just take a look. Now. Oh, okay. Speak, colleague. I think we need to leave now. There's no time. Help me, Deculein. Very well. You're going to listen to every word I say, yes? What does that mean? Princess Manhua only has one way out. It's a very dangerous route, but that also means it'll be safe. What is it? The Crevice Canyon. What? That place is infested with demonic energy. I should have known, this being from Deculein of all people. Do you think you can stop walking the path to your death if you use an ordinary route? Trust me, Charlotte. We're crossing the Crevice Canyon. The Crevice Canyon. With rugged terrain and dense demonic energy, it is located near a demon's lair. People have said that demons would sometimes appear. And it's an independent area. That's the only way out for Princess Manhua. If you go through the crevice canyon, you'll get to the Uran Republic in no time. I did think about the advantage of its geographical location. I said that under the assumption that Yukline wouldn't be coming. Don't worry. I will personally guide you through. You will? Yes. What's the reason why you're doing this, Deculein? For you, there isn't much to gain from this. I'm quite interested in politics, Charlotte. Also, I'm more intelligent and perceptive than you are. What? You're shit-talking me out of nowhere. I just want your princess to live so that my family and territory can benefit from her. I'm not just guiding you, it's a deal. Don't be ridiculous. When will we rendezvous? 3 days later at the entrance of Crevice. If you can't get there yourselves, then that means you don't have the right to live. Okay. I hope that you can guarantee your skills as you've said. Exclusive quest, traverse, store currency plus 4 additional completion reward. 3 days later. Wow, is this Hydecane? Seems like it. It feels like we're in a completely different country. Yes, the view's excellent. The state capital of Yukline Hydecane is a tourist destination known for its famous food and activities. It's a place that was created by reflecting the cities that were known to be great places to live in the real world. Because of that, IT has been proposed as a destination for field trips several times, but Deculein had rejected them. Why the sudden change in heart? You said no to all field trips before. You said anything is fine, anything. It's because Hydecane is close to the Crevice Canyon. It's a 3 to 4 hour trip on horseback. I can just leave when the chance arises. Where are the debutantes staying? They booked out 1 floor of the Hydecane Romance Hotel. There will be 4 students per room, though they can get their own room if they pay with their own money. Good. Hee hee. As a Magic Tower professor and the Lord of Hydecane, I did the bare minimum of giving them a tour. These trips need to be flexible. I won't involve myself in what you do. However, the moment you dirty the hotel or my territory, you won't be laughing at all in your days at the Magic Tower. After that, I invested time to lay the foundation, to turn Hydecane into an outpost. How were we, the students of Hydecane Magic Tower? We're the best out of all the magic towers in the area, aren't we? I can see a golden glow from the mages who are skilled with sharp eyesight and wealthy magnate. Raise this and that mage's pay, and fire that mage. What? After spending all the time the day had to offer, the skies turned into dusk. As expected of Sylvia, she's flawless. 10 points. That was a beautiful firework. 10 points. Ha. Why are the professors giving us an assignment when we're on a trip? A firework practical out of nowhere. Ha, I know right. Next, Ephraim's group. We created a firework with ductile and destruction magic. Stop. Pardon. Forgo the boring explanation and just do it. Yes. Wow. That was pretty. Ephraim's good, too. Yeah. 6 points. It made too much noise. 4 points. Wait, why? It's okay, Julie. 10 points. The balance between destructive and ductile magic was good. What? 10 points. Good, I can leave now. Is Charlotte safely on her way as well? Is it because of some sort of debt? Ephraim. What brings you here at this time? Go back. Please tell me. During the disciplinary hearing, the club room and today. Just why are you doing all this? Is it because of my father? Figure it out yourself. You're an independent child. I'm going to apply to be your subordinate. I will do what it takes to surpass you. Why my father killed himself. And why he did it, I will surpass you. And become something greater than you. Ephraim's going to Birched. However, has already been decided. So even I don't know what's going to happen. I've sent people to Ephraim's father. What do I do if he does something unforgivable? You can't go further inside due to the demonic energy. Let's go back to the stables and leave again at noon. Has Charlotte's party arrived? Should I contact her through the crystal ball? Deculein. Good job making it this far. I'm Deculein von Grahan-Yukline. I am the top professor at the Imperial Magic Tower University. I will be the one to guide you through your escape route, so please rest assured, Princess. Thank you. It seemed like it was tough getting here. You're a mess. What? Take it. It's a letter from the adventure team. That's disgusting. They don't know their limits. Will it be okay? Yes, thankfully. Just make sure you're keeping up. We will be heading off now. Charlotte. What was written in that letter? Professor Deculein didn't look pleased. The letter says that there are 37 assassins and 12 Dianantes chasing us. Dianantes? Yes. They're phantoms, but also demons. Because of that, they cannot be killed easily since physical and magic attacks do not affect them. So they're a bigger issue than the assassins. No way. Also, what's more sickening is that the Dianantes are products of a contract. A contract? Dianantes can only be called by using demon summoning type magic. It uses magic materials such as human bodies and demons' horns. So the dark mages of Ashes will do anything to chase after us. And they are the very people who want to become the king of the kingdom. However, if there's one thing we can bet our hopes on, it's that we're with a Yukline, a family that was once called the Exorcist family, since long ago. Yukline grade, bloodline description, a bloodline that has the power to exterminate demons. When fighting demons or when there is a high concentration of demonic energy in the atmosphere, one can purify the surrounding demonic energy with one's magic and use it. Therefore, the quality of the purified magic will increase by one stage. The Crevice Canyon isn't called the demon's lair for nothing. Dense demonic energy which I can feel on my skin. Most people will find it painful to breathe. But it's great for me. Quality of mana rank 4 due to the influence of the demonic energy around me, I'm able to have grade 4 mana temporarily. The quality of mana is very important, as a difference in one grade can distinguish the rank of a mage. There are 10 ranks of mana quality. Commoners have mana quality of rank 9 to 10. And if you have mana quality of rank 5 to 8, you have the chance to become a mage or a knight. From rank 5 upwards, the number of people possessing such mana quality decreases. And the most famous named people possess rank 2 to 4 mana quality. Rank 1 is limited to a very few people. And there are only 3 who possess mana quality of rank 2. Birched, a Dead Road and the Order of Knights leader. The Archmage, Ihelm Belen. And the Chameleon Human. With the rank 4 mana quality I have now, I can easily kill the Dianantes. Deculein. Can't we move a little faster? Did you lose your sense of judgment because you're in a rush, Charlotte? Calm down. The speed we're going at is the best we can do. If we hurry, we might become poisoned by demonic energy. Charlotte, we're okay, so please don't feel rushed. Princess. She has such a warm heart. I'm sure she's more nervous and restless than me, but she's being mindful of her subordinates' feelings. I will not harm her. If something dangerous were to happen, I would put my life on the line. Oh, over there. A colony of bats. This was inevitable. I'll take care of them. Let's go. Wow. He killed all those bats in one attack. As expected of Professor Deculein. He's amazing. Yes. Screech. Small monsters are continuously coming at us, but it seems like we haven't come across the monsters we were worried about. Humph. I can't be a gentleman. I'm telling you this in advance. If you come any closer, your limbs will be ripped off. He, for someone who will die soon, your instincts are good. So. You know what will happen to you. Charlotte, take the princess and head to the Uran Republic first. What? But. Are you pretending to worry about me? Thanks, but it's unnecessary. That mouth. Look over there. Have you made your decision? Your job is to get away from here as fast as possible. Princess, this way. I'll look over there. Char. What's that? Damn it, it's a Dianante. Nothing has changed. Take the princess and head to the Republic. But you can't take all of them on alone. Humph, I'm going to kill him. Miss Charlotte, I'll help him, so please get away from here. You don't need to feel bad or hesitate. You can help Yukline when the princess gains power. I'll send a few with steel guards to escort you. I'll see you at the Uran Republic. Ch. Char. Go after them. Don't let them get away. He. I wonder how far those two ladies can run. Worry about yourself. Arrogant mage, you can't kill me with wood steel that contains no mana. The same applies to magic. In the crevice canyon, magic will be dispersed by the demonic energy. He's overconfident. Like he said, normal physical attacks and mana cannot incantate because it's like a phantom. Additionally, this place isn't the best for using magic to fight it. That being said, I'm also at an advantage here. Not only is my mana quality amplified in this place, the rate of mana recovery is raised too. Midas Touch, level 5, while moving, I infused Midas Touch into the wood steel. Now. Not yet. Professor. His body is in pieces. Don't get ahead of yourself. Professor. His body is in pieces. Don't get ahead of yourself. He's not dead until we kill him. Gah. Wow. Kugh. Are you alright, princess? Bleg. Aside from feeling nauseous, I'm okay. It's a preliminary symptom of demonic energy poisoning. We just left the canyon, so please hold on a little more. Meho. Uncle. Gilland Urin Republic's Minister of Internal Affairs, Meho's great-uncle. Well done. Please forgive me for only being able to wait for you here. It's okay. I understand. I'm actually grateful. I'm Charlotte. Yes, Miss Charlotte. Thank you. Did you escort Meho here all by yourself? No, there were others who helped us. Minister, please let wait for them here. Okay. Is the professor really alright? You really gave your all in guarding the princess. Meho, let's go now. You got here safely too. Huh, we're alive. Deculein. Ron. I'm heading back now. What? But we need a break. There's no need. I've done my job so you can listen to the details from Ron. I thought he was picking a fight with me at first. But, Deculein put his life on the line and truly helped the princess and I. He put himself in danger and let us escape. I need to say thank you. Deculein. Thank you. It's fine. Judging by your appearance, it looks like you haven't yet washed yourselves. I do not wish to touch your hand. This bastard. Deculein. Geez, so annoying. Take care. I'll repay you. Thank you so much, Professor. Exclusive quest, Traverse, store currency plus 4 mana plus 30. Minister, it's Charlotte. Yes, come in. Sit over there comfortably. What the hell does he want to talk about? Is he going to say that the Urin Republic isn't taking us in? Or does he have his own secret agenda? No. If he wanted to harm us, then he would have done so the moment he saw us. Charlotte. Yes. Don't be shocked about what I'm going to say. And listen until the very end. The Grand Duke wants Meho to support him. Grand Duke, sovereign of a duchy, like a king to a kingdom. Pardon? What do you mean? Are you saying that the princess will be able to become the Grand Duchess? Yes. I think the Grand Duke wanted to do this, since before Meho sent me a letter. It seems like he cannot trust his grandson. Regardless, this is highly confidential. Only the Grand Duke, and now you know about this. Is this possible? Not too long ago, I was worried that she would die during the fight for the succession. But the pitiful princess, who didn't possess anything, becomes the Grand Duke's heir as soon as she entrusted herself to the dukedom. This quickly. Minister, isn't there one more person who knows about this? What are you talking about? Of course not. I actually heard about this from the Grand Duke just before. Yes. I purely want your princess to survive so my family and my territory can benefit from her. I'm not guarding her. It's a deal. Don't ponder useless things. If it worries you, then you shouldn't be hesitating here. When the princess gains power, she can lend a hand to Yukline. Then what did he mean by that? It's as if he knew this was going to happen. I'm a fairly political person. I also am more intelligent and perceptive than you. So breaking atmosphere, don't tell me he already figured this all out, made his calculations. And predicted that this would happen. That monster. Did Deculein get back safely? Did I sleep for 2 hours? The sun hasn't risen yet. Iron Man, a trait that Deculein has, melts away all exhaustion with a brief rest. Even though that day was far from normal. My refreshed body forcibly woke me up. People from the modern world would be jealous. Shall I start with telekinesis training? If I did this earlier. I trained again and again, as soon as I woke up. I've pinpointed weaknesses, worked on them, and tirelessly grew. As danger was everywhere, this routine was possible because it was Deculein, but that alone isn't sufficient as an explanation. These personality traits made it possible for Deculein to live a purposeful life. It would have been great. If I did this earlier. If I did this earlier. No, I'm going now. Sure. If I was like this back when I was Kim Woojin. Then she wouldn't have left me. It would have been nice if I could sleep a little more, but Iron Man is acting up again. Being awake for 22 hours every day is too long for me, who's trapped in this game. Wow, so fun. It's such a shame that we have to leave. Yeah. I want to come back here with my family next time. Wow, they're all mages. I want to see too. The University Magic Tower debutantes are heading back from their hiding trip. But why are we hiding, Ganesha? Because. We're out of everyone's way since it's crowded. We're not hiding, geez. That's suspicious. Damn it, Deculein's here. Whether Deculein has recently changed doesn't matter. Nothing will come out of seeing him as the person from my last request. But. He's so handsome that I can only look at him while hiding. No matter how crowded it is, it's still better than us all being squished into this small alley. I'm going. No. Blia. Gah, we got caught. What's wrong, Blia? Deculein. All of a sudden. He's just a game character. But why do I have this feeling of longing? She looks similar. Era. I'm thinking about ridiculous things while looking at a game character. Get a grip. Jeez. He's just Deculein. I will deduct points if you leave crumbs while you walk and eat. He definitely saw that, yet he didn't say anything. Did he really change? That Deculein? Several days later. Calm down, Uriel. Stop trembling like a soaked dog. But we're on our way to meet the new emperor. It'd be more strange if I wasn't scared. All we need to do at the coronation is bow our heads. We're not having an audience with him, so stop being dramatic. Take this. What is it? My insight. I've deduced this through analyzing various conditions, including the new emperor's temperament. Take this into consideration when managing the territory. 12 days ago, in Glesbian, the previous emperor passed away. The progression of the main quest will grow more quickly upon the new emperor's crowning. Hence, I first documented the important events. If Uriel follows that, then I'll be able to decrease the difficulty of future quests. Are you a fortune teller or something? Stop pretending to be one. I'll check in on you. Members of House Yukline, please head this way. A lot of people are here already. Is she still having trouble regarding Varen? In front of the throne, the crown was placed upon the new emperor's head. There echoed the sounds of drums. And the cheers of the citizens, who have come to greet their new emperor. And so. A new emperor was born. Emperor Sofian Yekater August von Gibrain. She's yawning. The new Emperor Sofian. Despite obtaining a status with unrivaled influence, she is always bored. And the reason lies in her character design. Within the game, she has the greatest talent. Had she wanted to become a knight, she would have risen as a guardian knight, and if she walked the path of a mage, then she would have been an archmage. She had incredible talent in all aspects. But because of precisely that, she wasn't interested in anything. Of course, there's a bigger problem than that. What? I can feel someone staring at me. Who the hell is? Her Majesty is surveying the nobles. She's been staring around here for a while. No. She's definitely staring at me. But why is she looking at me like that? What a boring ceremony. I expected an ambush or a bombing. Kiran Sofian's guard. But there was one person who piqued my interest. I was told to give this little thing a try. Do you remember? You said it caused an uproar, despite only being a mere question. I saw its creator. That's why I was looking at him. It should have been the first time he met me. But it seems like he knows me quite well. Everyone knows your majesty. No, he's different. I can't quite explain it. But he was clearly sizing me up. His eyes didn't even waver when he figured out I was staring at him. Hee, this is amusing. It feels like I've met an old friend. I see. Now that I've become the emperor, I should tend to my work. I should get rid of the unwritten rules that have been passed down since long ago. Yes, I'm talking about the emperor's classes. Even though the school term started, the students are still as stupid as ever. Ha. I think it'll take some time for the debutantes to get used to this. Ha. Why are there so many people in front of the faculty door? I don't know. The palace crest. Why do all imperial family members seek me out? Deculein von Grahan-Yukline. This is a letter from the palace. Show utmost respect. The imperial family intends to grant the head of the Yulian family and the Magic Tower's senior Professor Deculein the honor of sharing and conversing about magic with Her Majesty the Emperor. Professor Deculein has been included among the candidates for the selection of the instructional mage to teach Her Majesty the Emperor. So prove your ability by solving the question that the palace mage, George, has created. What? The Emperor chose me? In the Empire, there is a tradition where the Emperor learns about the world from outside personnel for 1 year after their enthronement. Knights, mages, and scholars selected through their respective examinations conduct the lessons. Professor Deculein has been included among the candidates for the selection of the instructional mage to teach Her Majesty the Emperor, so prove your ability by solving the question that the palace mage, George, has created. The Emperor chose me? I don't think there was ever a development like this for Deculein. My interest is piqued. I normally wouldn't have paid it any mind, but if an event like this falls into my lap, there's no reason to refuse. Quests connected to the imperial family always come with incredible rewards. On top of that, I might be able to figure out why Sophie had her eye on me. Will you accept the challenge? If you believe your skills are insufficient, you may forfeit. I shall accept the challenge. Take this. That will be all. It's a problem they'll be agonizing over for 3 days, one at least, but the candidates must solve this problem to qualify as an instructor. It's a problem His Excellency Lord George declared as difficult. Let's see how long the much-rumored Deculein will take to. Congratulations, Mage. I am George, Mage of the Imperial Court. I shall judge your capabilities based on the time it took for you to solve the problem. If you solved it within a day, that would already be considered quite fast. Heavens! He solved it already. Yes. It was far from an easy problem. I was only able to solve it because I have been endeavoring in rune language research as of late. I was just fortunate. Even so, just how? How brilliant. The rune language within the problem. While it is a difficult script found only in ancient texts, it's different for me. I was the one who refined the rune language's font as a game designer. While it was from quite a long time ago, with my memories and comprehension, a problem of this caliber was trivial. Deculein von Grahan-Yukline, this is an invitation from the imperial family. You have qualified for the examination. Thank you. He solved it in 5 minutes. Yes. Then there's nothing else to consider. We shall go with Deculein. Still, I believe it'd be better to observe a while longer. What more is there to observe, exactly? Him solving a problem George swore was difficult in 5 minutes shows more than enough. Well, you did support the woman named Luna over Deculein. However, that mage took 4 hours to solve the problem. 4 hours would have been considered excellent had no one solved it in 5 minutes, but the results are clear. Your Majesty, my inclination towards Mage Luina is not a matter of personal bias. Far too many rumors shroud Professor Deculein. I believe a more flawless mage would be more suitable for admission into the imperial palace. Do not speak to me of rumors. I believe only what I see with my own eyes. I have decided on Deculein as the instructional mage. Do not press further. Understood. Come to think of it. That Woojin, who was to oversee the instructional night examination, got injured, didn't he? Yes, Vice Captain Isaac is on medical leave. So that's why there was no news regarding the selection. Are there any other suitable candidates? We are currently searching for one. A suitable candidate, AH. I just got a good idea. Kieran, carry out my orders at once. Order of Freeheim. Isn't the captain pushing herself too hard? You're right, her complexion still doesn't look very good. Well, she's at least holding a sword. Before that, I thought she would actually collapse. The only thing that could raise Captain Julie's spirits is probably news of Varen's body being found, yeah. But since it was on a cliff, the search must be difficult. See Captain Julie von de Afraden. You are granted the honor of conversing and crossing swords with Her Majesty the Emperor. You have been included among the candidates for selection as an instructional knight to instruct Her Majesty in swordsmanship. Pass the examination and prove your ability. Yes. It's been a while, Julie. Yes, it has been a while since we've last met, seniors. I had a feeling you'd be one of the candidates. Sit and make yourself comfortable. I wonder what the exam will be like. Gathering like this feels like a group project back in our school days, yeah. I don't know about that, but I won't go easy on anyone. Be prepared. Sacred Star Knight Gwen. Obviously. We're all here for the same thing. Knight of Vigor Raphael. That's probably the examiner's seat over there. They're a bit late. I heard Vice Captain Isaac, who was supposed to be the examiner, is resting due to an injury, so who's coming instead? Who knows? Greetings. I am the acting examiner for the instructional knight selection, Deculein. Deculein? A mage came as the examiner for a knight examination? Just how? Why? Just what are you plotting this time, Deculein? You're the examiner. Do you know a knight's duty? How dare you dash? I am of course not a knight, but a mage. So I will evaluate according to the manual. It seems you're less than pleased that I'm here as the examiner, however I've already been selected as the instructional mage for the palace. I am qualified. Surely you're not complaining about the decree Her Majesty bestowed? You've already been selected as the instructional mage. This exam will be fair, right? You can't favor one person. I am merely the examiner. Her Majesty will make the final decision. The assessment will begin tomorrow, so rest for today, everyone. Okay, we should rest our bodies. Let's go, everyone. He didn't say that the exam would be fair. But whatever. Her Majesty will have the last say anyway. They're right. This selection exam wasn't fair from the start. However, it won't be fair in the way they'll expect it to be. Because I will fail Julie. As expected of knights, they're sparring as soon as they see each other. The reason why I accepted this outrageous offer of selecting a knight, despite being a mage who doesn't know the basics of swordsmanship, is because of Julie. She can't enter the palace just yet. That monster is in the palace basement. One of Deculein's death variables, and Fraden's abyss. The mirror. That Julie must not encounter. You can't enter the palace until that mirror is destroyed. Julie. The first test's topic is to evaluate your observational skills and persistence. This exam location has rare fruits of magical power, so I'll assign you each one of those fruits, and you just need to bring them back. However, it must only be that item, and it mustn't be damaged in any way. Also, I will not move from this seat. Any objections? If you do, speak now. You won't get another chance. Good. Since everyone has agreed, I'll give you 24 hours from now. Begin. I need to find the ice flower. It's a transparent flower that grows on a cliff face at a high altitude on a snowy mountain, and is really hard to harvest. But since 10 flowers bloom and wither in a day, it's not completely impossible. That being said, did Deculein really come here because of Her Majesty's orders? Here. It's damaged. Pardon? I clearly said that it mustn't be damaged. No way. See. I was careless. I should have looked more carefully before I gave it to him. I will bring another one. I found it. What a relief. It's damaged. It's faulty. Meals are not provided. You can eat after you've completed your mission Oregon when you've given up. Are you going to give up? No. I will bring another one. The blizzard is getting stronger. I'm enduring thanks to my outerwear, but I'm reaching my limit. If I don't find the ice flower soon. It's damaged. No way. There's no way. There's a small crack on the pedal. How? What's going on? It wasn't damaged when I checked it outside the villa, but why is it always damaged? I will do one last trip. Did you figure it out, Julie? But you'll still not pass this test. Will Julie be able to pass? I'm not sure. Time's almost up, though. Selector. I've brought the ice flower. She's here. Bring it in, Julie. Please come out. This time, it won't be defective. We were together until now. To think we didn't know that the ice flower would be damaged by the cold. But this is the answer. If I did it this way. No. I clearly said I wouldn't move a single step from this spot. Deculein. He never had any intention to let me pass from the start. And yet, you even gave me a chance to raise an objection. It's your fault for not observing carefully before the exam. That's indeed my fault. But I won't give up here. Ugh. She covered the entire villa with mana. In an instant, she erased all the warmth inside. However. Now. It should work. It's defective. Ice flowers are affected by mana too. What a pointless effort. Ho. You're eliminated, Julie. Is Julie asleep? She fainted. Her body temperature dropped too low. She doesn't even have enough strength to leave right now. I didn't expect this level of unfairness. It doesn't sit well with me. Yeah. I saw Julie's mana for the first time today, but there was something strange. What was that thing I saw with sharp eyesight earlier? Abnormal status, mana damaged, mana damage. It's a wound in the inner core. Wounds to the inner core aren't common. It's definitely not from ordinary damage. It's probably from a severe, life-threatening injury at some point. But Julie's injury is a setting even I don't know about. Does she reach the pinnacle of knighthood while carrying this abnormal status? What on earth happened? It was way too hard just for Julie. Ice flower and the wall. Fireplaces. Even I don't realize it at all. Yeah. Honestly, there's no way anyone could pass. They're Deculeion's peers and knights, so they might know something related to him. Julie was injured once before, right? Hey, don't you have a conscience? That was because of you. Don't you remember? Back when we were on escort duty with her in Merrick. Don't tell me the aftermath from that is still lingering. What is he talking about? Escort duty. These are stories I know nothing about. Is this a setting that took place before the game started? Raffle, Julie sparred with you. Wasn't anything strange. Well. She seemed to be consciously limiting her mana usage. She wielded sword energy, but she never let her mana burst out all at once. Was it really a side effect? Deculein, for the injured Julie, are you? Return to your rooms. The second exam resumes after the first eliminated leaves. Who? It's regrettable, Julie. No. As you said, that was the test itself. It was my oversight. I should have checked thoroughly when I received the task. Julie, before I send you off, there's one thing I want to ask. As a selector's duty? Or the promise I broke before. Tell me that promise again with your own mouth. I just want to hear it from you once more. The promise was broken long ago, and Julie still hates me. Yet here I am, holding her back because I want her to say something, or do I just want to keep her in front of me for a few more seconds? Or perhaps. Am I trying to make excuses? For Deculein, whom I've become. It's been half a year already. Where should I start? At that time, I received a letter from the Luna family members. It was a letter from the mother of a mage under your command who took her own life. The letter detailed the evil deeds you had committed. I demanded an explanation from you about whether the letter was true, but you burned it right there. That became a decisive factor for me to annul our marriage. The marriage annulment can't happen. I'll do as you say, so forgive me. Only then did you promise to reveal the truth and apologize. But why ask about that now? What for at this point? I was the one at fault. Back then, it was clearly my fault. However, that research is still ongoing. I'm continuing the research he started. Naturally, he will be a SEO author of this research. If there's profit, it will be shared, and I'll help revive his family. On the day this research is announced, I can apologize to him too. Why didn't you say that back then? Surely, if you had, I'm sorry about that too. I can only excuse it by saying the me from back then is different from the me now. Julie. From now on, I'll try not to love you. What? Let's go our separate ways from now on. I'll even work on my feelings so you're not burdened. Someday, it will happen. Deculein. You worked hard today, Julie. Be careful on your way back. I'll try not to love you. Are you really changing, Deculein? With even Deculein's strong mental fortitude. Are his feelings for Julie still unavoidable? 4 days later. All preliminary evaluations have been completed. The Imperial Palace tutor and the 4 knights representing this era have been confirmed. I painstakingly selected and recommended Raffle, but they rejected all 4. Even Julie as well. As for the teaching mage position, naturally. The Imperial Palace. Deculein von Grahan-Yukline. And Luina von Schratt-McQueen. To think I become a teaching mage alongside that Luina. Luina is someone who could never have good feelings towards Deculein. It was good that we hadn't crossed paths since the floating island, but from now on, it's going to be exhausting. Deculein. So I see you again here. A villain's will to survive. A few years ago during the professor promotion evaluations. Professor Luina. The head professor position belongs to you, Professor Luina. We're rooting for you. Same here. Please do your best. If that already arrogant Professor Deculein becomes head professor too, oh my. I can't stand to see that. Please do your best, Duke Luina. Thank you, everyone. At that time, the candidates for promotion to head professor were Deculein and I, 2 people. Deculein, who had the spell interpretation ability, theory, and family influence, was competing on equal footing with me, who was ahead in overall research achievements. No. Rather, because of the difference in our characters, we don't like Deculein. I was receiving more support from professors than Deculein. That's what I believed. That the head professor position at the University Magic Tower would be mine. Hurry up. It's urgent. Why is everyone in such a hurry? The thing is. Master has been seriously injured. Young Master's business is on the verge of collapse. All our business partners suddenly terminated their contracts. The young lady has had an accident. Bandits have invaded the estate. Mages. Starting with father losing his mana due to a serious injury, misfortune kept striking the family. The answer was obvious. Deculein. I didn't want to yield to Deculein. I must not yield to an evil like Deculein, or the family will never recover. I kept telling myself I would overcome it. Luina, I know full well how important that position is to you, but could you please give it up? Isn't the family important too? By the time I looked back, the entire family was already collapsing. Our family didn't have the power to stand against Deculein's grasp. You cannot enter. Please go back. I need to speak to him. Please, just once. Please go back. Please. Deculein. Luina, what's all this commotion in front of someone else's house? I'll give up. So please, just stop now. Stop. Stop what, exactly? I have no idea what you're talking about. What? I thought you came to apologize seeing as you came to see me so suddenly, but apparently not. Apologize? Yes. Haven't the McQueens been receiving support from the Yukline since long ago? You guys are a family that would have perished without us, yet you act ungratefully like dogs, so naturally you should apologize. Bullshit. And words I never could have imagined. I naively thought that giving up my dream would end the nightmare, but that demon-like Deculein demanded an apology from someone whose everything was on the verge of ruin because of him. I'm sorry. I will apologize. I had no choice. No matter how humiliating it was, I had to protect the family. How lowly and pathetic. The sight of a dog-like wretch from a family with no foundation or history daring to climb above me without knowing their place was truly revolting and filthy. Get lost. If you want your family to recover, never show that damned face of yours before me again. I haven't forgotten. I will never lose again. That humiliation I received then, I'll repay it several times over. The next day. Is that really true? Yes. That's correct. They say she suddenly disappeared without a trace. No, of course that too, but what I mean is. Did Professor Deculein really do that? What on earth happened? The thing is. They say Duke Luina has gone missing. From time to time, mana disasters occur in this world. Mana storms, fire rain, dust fog, and so on. But as a mage, you shouldn't view these phenomena merely as disasters. They are all combinations of pure elements, after all. Luina's disappearance. Because of that, my skin is practically prickling, since everyone's too busy staring holes through me. Dealing with the stupidity of clueless debutantes is more comfortable for my peace of mind. Arrogant Ephraim. That came out of nowhere. But I don't need to worry about it. What I'm saying is that the phenomena around us can all be viewed through a magical perspective. Because it has nothing to do with me. The truth will come out soon. The next day. Master, someone from the Security Bureau has come to see you. Security Bureau Deputy Director Lilia Freemian. It's been a while, Professor. What business does the Deputy Director of the Security Bureau have with me? I've come regarding the disappearance of Duchess Luina. But why have you come to me? Do you suspect me? No, this is merely an investigation. Professor Deculein, you are most likely the last person to have seen her. Duchess Luina had a tutoring session with you on the same day with the Emperor, and she hasn't been seen since. Do you have any suspicious circumstances to report? None. I see. As expected, being under suspicion is not a pleasant feeling. They say they don't suspect me, but those are all but empty words. Of course. If it were the original Deculein, he would certainly be capable of such a thing. Have you abandoned us? We are still following your orders. Traces of mana. Following orders. Who left this message? Judging by the content, there's a high probability it's from Deculein's original connections. If that's the case, it's definitely his dark network. A message like this at this timing? I have a bad feeling about this. Could it be that they're the ones who kidnapped Luina? Master. Illusion magic. Lead the way. Even in the splendid empire, there is light and darkness. If Imperium, the Emperor's direct territory, is the light, Oakland, our home, is the darkness. We've arrived. Please enter inside. Greetings, Master. So it's these people. You said that you are still following my orders. Speak. What were my orders? The order was to show no mercy. If Luina were to set foot in the capital. Just as I thought. This was the doing of Deculein's dark network. Fortunately, I don't see a death variable on them. But their feelings toward Deculein don't seem particularly favorable either. Take me to Luina. We've injected her with anti-mana toxin, so she won't be able to use magic for about 3 days. What should I do about this? Deculein's subordinates have gone and kidnapped Luina. Villain's fate is manifesting from Luina. She's unconscious now, but she's convinced that Deculein is the mastermind behind this. How can I clear up this misunderstanding and eliminate this death variable? Master, there is something I must give you. What is this? A ledger? This is. Thank you. This has helped me organize my thoughts. Pardon. All of you, leave for a moment. I will speak with Luina. Yes. Then we shall take our leave. Ugh. Ugh. A.H. D. Deculein. You. What are you planning to do after setting things up like this? I am the Emperor's tutoring instructor. If I report this to the Imperial family. Luina. You would do well to choose your words carefully. You are bound right now, and you cannot use magic. Ugh. Is this about a grudge from the past? Is this because of what happened during the head professor promotion competition? You already brought about my downfall as far as you could, and now? Why on earth? Luina, you will become the head professor. What? Then why did you kidnap me? There's no other way. This is the only method to eliminate this death variable. Luina, you will become the head professor. What? Then why did you kidnap me? There's no other way. This is the only method to eliminate this death variable. Not long ago. This is. In the ledger that I was given, all the evil deeds that Deculein committed up until that moment were written down. Inflicting harm, extortion, kidnapping. Deculein giving the orders. And his subordinates carrying them out. The history of evil that destroyed someone. I realized something at the same time. Thanks to you, I've organized my thoughts. Pardon. That there's no peaceful way to solve this death variable. No matter what I say. It won't lighten Luina's grudges. But killing Luina because of that won't be good, considering the positive impact Luina has on the main quest isn't small. I can't lose Luina like this. Deculein will use what he stole from Luina. I have no choice but to make Luina listen to me. I told you to never step foot into the capital. So why did you come here, Luina? Did you think I was joking? I remember. But I've repaid my debts to the Yukline family, so that doesn't matter, right? You paid it all off. You're seriously saying irresponsible things, Luina. What do you mean? I know I paid it all off, including the interest. No. You're joking, Luina. Compound interest exists in this world. House Yukline lent House McQueen 100 million elm 15 years ago. If the annual interest rate is 20%, then you need to pay back a sum of more than 15 million. You didn't even pay the debt back and you broke our promise. Shall I seize the residence that you've prepared tomorrow? What? There's no law like that. I'm going to sue the royal family. How is that even possible? It's called the poison pill clause. The clauses that Deculein drafted were essentially designed to sneakily include cumulative effects, compound interest. He made it like that on purpose so that it'd be easily misleading. As stated in the contract, the interest will be calculated on a monthly basis, provided that the cumulative amount will be adjusted quarterly to serve as the base for the next calculation. I'll acknowledge that the technique Deculein used was evil. But there's a reason why I need to pressure Luina with this ridiculous statement. I have no choice but to be the villain at the moment. But there's a way to mend things. If you help me become the director, I'll reduce your debt. As the head professor. But I found out that you're someone who doesn't keep their promises. Let's do a deal. You're exaggerating. Read it. First, you will remain silent about today's affairs. Second, you will adhere to this contract for 5 years. If you do not adhere to the contract, destruction of your inner core. Deculein. No way. You're going overboard. If you keep to the contract, I'll return. House McQueen's secret technique. House McQueen's secret technique. It was the family heirloom that Deculein forcibly seized when he destroyed the McQueen family. That's the root of Luina's grudge and the thing she wants to retrieve most. Think about it. I threatened her with the heirloom, but will it be successful? If this doesn't get rid of the death variable, then my last resort. The villain's fate, remove the death variable, reward acquired store currency unit +2. Good job. Wait. Are you just going to leave? Is there more to say? I didn't do this just to hear one word. Please keep your promise. You said you would pay and release us. Brother. I'm sorry. It's okay. Continue. What did I promise you? Freedom and enormous wealth. Was promised. I see. He disciplined his sister, but he also has a grudge against Deculein. They were the ones who did Deculein's dirty work in the past. And it's uncomfortable knowing they have a grudge against me, but their skills will be very useful. The wealthy magnate's energy is flowing out. I just need to avoid making them do the dirty work from now on. This is manageable. I will hire you from today. Of course, I'll give you what was promised as well. What? Then that means. As I said, I will employ you from today. Thank you. And. Stop executing all orders I've given up until today. Yes, my lord. You're dismissed now. Come to my estate tomorrow. Yes. Due to several sudden issues, I'm starting to get tired, but I'm glad everything has been resolved. Magic Tower dorms. Ah, so hard. Ugh, the cost of materials is crazy. Huh. I think I see a magic circle. Really? Let me see. Huh. That's the place where the unknown magic circle at the beginning of term was. Was it not removed? Huh. Ren, do you like being a chauffeur? Of course, sir. The siblings, Ren and Anien. They now reside in the Yukline estate and follow my orders. They did a lot of bad things in the past because they were following Deculeon's orders, but I won't use them like that now. For a while, these siblings seemed to be wary of Deculeon. This much. But after compensating them plenty, they gradually started to serve me like their lord. Jeff, who was my original chauffeur, was promoted to being a general office worker. My life is finally on track. We have arrived, sir. Okay. Main quest, the beginning, completion reward, store currency unit +2. Ah. What's that? FE. UCK. Hall 3 where most of the commoner students are. Professor, you need to go inside. What? Why are you telling me that, you rascal? You're the professor. Are you not going to rescue the people inside? Professor Sierre. Aren't you a destruction type? I am weak. Then what about the director? He went to the floating island today. There's no other way. TSK. Julie, keep this safe for me. Why? I'll go. What? No. But our friends are in there. Stop. Sylvia. Now isn't the time to be nitpicky. If you're not going to help, then just stay still. So annoying. The professors, the nobles. You guys act almighty all the time, but at times like this, you hesitate. So I. Stop. Seriously, you. And I'm that interested in you to nitpick everything. Arrogant Ephraim. What? Calm down and take a look. It's small but there's a small amount of demonic energy in this barrier. The magic is scattered, so it won't work. You should calm down instead of causing more trouble. This isn't something a debutante can handle. UCK. What the hell is going on? Deculeon. There's so much noise here. It's barrier magic. But there's not a lot of information for me to use, comprehension. IT won't be efficient. Using this will be better. Lockaloc's Yukline wand item characteristics. Yukline's bloodline exerts excellent power during exorcisms or expulsion of evil spirits. There's a little bit of demonic energy coming from the barrier. What? Everyone, hold your breath. Professor. The professor went inside the barrier. Professor Deculeon. We're saved. Guys, we're saved. Wah. Resident Professor. Is this everyone? I think there are others upstairs. I see. Are you going to go find them yourself? It's dangerous. You don't know what's up there. It's okay. There's a way. I will soon find out everything. During the many clean UPS, I didn't fall behind in my training. Memorize status beginner telekinesis basic fire control basic fluid manipulation metal enhancement, progress 33%. In order to strengthen telekinesis, I used metal enhancement on my body, and then used memorize. A part of the spell was used on the wood steel to lessen the burden. The result. I finally was able to obtain one of the bonuses in the game system. I found them. Which was the wood steel's detection function. It's a special bonus that came from the comprehension of the pure elements that I used. And the practical proficiency became perfect. Now I obtained the second sense of moving through space. I'm alive. I thought I was going to die. Thanks to that I was able to find them really easily. But the problem begins now. I'm fine, but other mages can't be in a space with demonic energy for long. However, roughly calculating, I don't have time to release the barrier. So I need to find a way. Wait. The barrier's trigger wouldn't have been the spell alone. I'm sure there's a mechanism that acts like a switch. Which is probably AACK. What's that? Professor. I found it. The caster who activated the barrier is hiding among them. Then that means Kia. What? Huh? Professor. I found it. So you're the one who activated the barrier. Dorm supervisor. Pardon? Professor, what do you mean? Don't even think about making excuses. The origins engraved into your body can't be hidden, no matter how hard you try. There are ashes falling from your hair. So drop the act. Ashborn Mage. Supervisor. The ashes. It is one of the 4 pillars that compose and support the magic world, but most mages either despise its existence or are reluctant to mention it. That is because the ashes is the hideout for dark and illegal mages. Humph. I don't know how you found out. But there's something you don't know, Deculein. Those from the ashes. Don't spare those who call them Ashborn. Ah. Huh. You're too relaxed. Die. Are you taking it easy? You produced a small flame when you said you would kill me. Humph. That was a greeting. What? Did I make a mistake? Or. Take that. And this. Huh. It's not me. UCK. He's breaking down my magic. Shit. How is that possible? Thanks to the Slayer of Demon Energy here. I have unlimited mana. And it's stronger than before. Yukline Grade, Bloodline Demon Slayer. A bloodline that has the power to exterminate demons. When fighting demons or when there is a high concentration of demonic energy in the atmosphere, one can purify the surrounding demonic energy with their mana quality. Therefore, the quality of the purified energy will increase by 1 stage. It's unfortunate, Ashborn Mage. You can't win against me here. Shit. So. That's why I call you guys Ashborn. What? You guys are worse than trash. Trash that's shunned by society. The only skill you have is squirming. And that lowly and dirty nature is beyond any hope of salvation. Ha, you have a way with words. If you're that great, why don't you disband the barrier before the children die? Or can you not do it? Now I'm going to explain to your dead ASS brain what you did wrong. Because you're extremely dim and foolish, you casted the barrier onto the building instead of the space. Barriers like that will disappear if the building disappears. That is the notable gap in your intelligence. Ha! You really have a death wish, don't you? You destroyed the building to get rid of the barrier. Al Rose. Don't think I don't know you. You crazy bastard. Do you really want to die? You're going to return to your true form, right? You. How? Everyone gather up. Ack. It's trembling. I think it's going to collapse. EPG. Come on. Why yeah. Ephorine, over there. It's Professor Deculein. The kids are safe too. We're saved. Guys. Parrot. Is everyone okay? Sob Ephorine. I was scared. Suddenly the dorm turned gray. It's okay now. I'm really glad you're safe. No serious injuries. Yeah. I'm fine. Professor Deculein came and solved everything. The culprit was a mage from the ashes. Deculein really solved this situation alone. So he wasn't just an overhyped fake. Are you alright, Professor? Yes. Main quest complete, beginning. Did it fail? You look terrible. Aloes. To end up like this against someone like a greenhouse flower. Won't this shake our trust? You know nothing. For a flower, Deculein had a lot of force behind him. If you get involved with him, don't underestimate him. Besides, the goal was achieved to some extent. Oh dash. We couldn't fill it completely, but it's not bad. Yes. Even if it's one step at a time. This is how we achieve our goal. After that, we just claim it was the work of demons. The vitality and mana of mages are good materials for making dolls. I'll be counting on you from now on too. As expected, the path of faith is full of thorns. Even obtaining a body faces this much interference. But for the manifestation of that being, we will never give up. Because that is the path of seeking the truth. Pathetic fanatic bastards. Unable to admit that their god is dead, idiots dreaming only of reviving a dead god. I work with them for my dream, but they disgust me every time I see them. No. There's no need to think too deeply about it. For me, it's enough if I can make dolls more easily. Just like this. We'll keep using each other. The next day. You all know that something was found in the ruins of Dormitory Building 3, right? There's no need to pretend otherwise. I know everyone has been talking about it non-stop. What came out of the ruins was a spell formula. It looked completely different from the spell formulas taught in the Mage Tower. It had a bizarre shape, like the one Ephraim recreated before. And if you recreate that spell formula and pour mana into it, await the punishment of Ash. The moment to test your weakness and fragility will come. Words declaring war. And the phrase, punishment of Ash. At last, the true enemy of this damn world has shown its fangs to the Empire. But this matter is for people at the level of professors. So don't get worked up over pointless things, and focus on your studies. And there is one more announcement. Recently, a practical assignment was added by Imperial Order. What? An assignment by Imperial Order? It is. The Dark Mountain Training. To think I would come back to this Dark Mountain. It was temporarily closed after the demon appeared back then. The new emperor wants the Empire's mages to gain the power to fight demons. An order was given not to avoid Dark Mountain training, but to do it regularly. So debutantes should obey it. There are 3 assignments you must complete and submit in Dark Mountain. First is finding magical materials. Second is witnessing a mana phenomenon. Third is fighting a magical beast. Fortunately, there don't seem to be any dangerous phenomena yet. What is that, a magical beast? Come out quietly. I'll smash you to pieces. Sylvia. Stupid Ephraim. Smash it to pieces. Are you already trying to finish the assignment too? Even as the top student of the midterms, you leave no openings. Why, are you worried about getting beaten again? Seriously, she's always so harsh with her words. So, have you finished even one of the 3 assignments? I finished the mana phenomenon observation. Now I just need to organize it and write it down. What? Already? Yeah, time is a bit twisted here. I've already been wandering around this Dark Mountain for over 20 hours. What are you talking about? It hasn't even been 20 hours since class ended, so how? Sylvia's clothes are way too dirty. She's not someone who would end up like this in just 3 or 4 hours. Is she telling the truth? That is probably because of me. Professor. Senior Professor Deculein. What is it? It's urgent. Please cooperate. Speak. We just received urgent news from the Intelligence Bureau. In the University Mage Tower's Dark Mountain. Rohakan has entered. Rohakan? That monster of a man. There are many students in Dark Mountain right now because of the training. It won't be good if they run into him. Mid-boss event Baron of the Ashes, mid-boss defeat reward, 1 item catalog, shop currency +2. A mid-boss event is happening too. Good. Let's go to Dark Mountain. Yes. The twisted time is probably because of my barrier. It's not a mana phenomenon from Dark Mountain itself. Looks like you got dragged into it for no reason too. I'm sorry. WWHO are you? My name is Merkin. He went around pretending to be Merkin and was discovered by the Intelligence Bureau. After that, he shook off all the Intelligence Bureau agents and knights chasing him and came here. That's all for the tracking report. I see. That huge man. This aura emanating from him is no joke. This is like that of an archmage. I felt such pure mana that I was drawn here as if possessed, and then I saw you all. So I'd like to ask you something. If you grant my request, I'll give you something good. If you grant my request, I'll give you something good. Oh, something good? What is it? I should check it first, right? Effing, your eyes. Hee hee, you little one. Alright, I'll give it to you. AH. What is this? Don't panic. Take a deep breath and accept it. Dash. What just happened? They are spirits that will help your growth. Only people as talented as you can accept them. That was a spirit of light. A highest grade spirit born from the combination of water, wind, earth, and fire attributes. He casually created 2 of them. Just who is he? Then could you deliver this letter to my family? This old man has his reasons. Sure. It's a shame it wasn't money, but I did get something. No, that was much better. So you were here. It's been a while. Rohakan. One of the greatest mages on the continent. And at the same time the worst criminal of this era. A wanted criminal ranked 1 among the Black Bellas 10, a group with only 10 members. His crime is assassination of the Empress. Main quest, Rohakan's story, objective, receive something from Rohakan. Reward, 1 item catalog, shop currency +1. And he is also a major character in the main quest. Senior Professor Deculein. Is what we just heard true? That person is Rohakan. Oh. You became the senior professor. From what I saw when I taught you, your talent shouldn't have been enough to reach that position. Many things have changed. Talent doesn't change so easily. Did you make someone else miserable to get that position? Some things do change. Like how I entered your barrier without any problem. Oh. Ephraim. Sylvia. Leave Dark Mountain at once. But. Earlier, in our bodies. My spirits are normal, so don't worry. That way, you'll keep your promise too, right? Really? I'll trust you. Hurry. If you keep lingering and get caught up in this, you could die. Follow my wooden steel. You won't get lost in the forest. Don't lose. Go. 157 people are wandering in the barrier. 23 are trying to dismantle it. 37 are forcing their way through. The east, south, and north are already surrounded, and the Imperial Knights are gathering their forces. Are you trying to stall for time? No matter how many come, they won't be able to help you. I've already buried many Intelligence Bureau agents. I don't want any more. I never intended to lose in the first place. Then you're going to. Because I'm not going to fight. Did you come to destroy the temple? Go northwest. Security there is still weak. You've changed somehow. This is the last time I'm letting you go. Then this time, is it because of old feelings? I feel no affection for the one who murdered the Empress Dowager. There's no time for small talk. Leave quickly. I will. Do you believe in a god, Deculein? That's a question that strikes at the heart of the main quest. I believe only in myself. That is very much like you. A good answer. I'd like you to take this. It's a story about certain fanatics that exist in this world. Read it sometime. The Exploration Record of Myethelji, Info, an exploration record written by Rohakan. It records the habits of fanatics he observed while crossing Myethelji. Category, Special Book. Well then. Take care. Complete, Rohakan's story, obtained 1 item catalog shop currency +1. Rohakan is not an evil man. Rather, he is one of those who will carry the main quest to the end, one of the pillars who must never die. He probably wandered through Dark Mountain, and became curious about the outstanding talents of Ephraim and Sylvia. I hope he doesn't do something that dangerous again. Though he won't be caught easily. That old man is as crafty as a snake. Then shall I play along as well? To arrest the wanted criminal Rohakan. The police and knights searched all around Dark Mountain for 3 days. However, in the end, they failed. That's what you're saying. My apologies, Your Majesty. Rohakan is believed to have already escaped the capital. Raise your head. I am fine. The report was simply a little boring. It's long, but the whole point is just, we lost Rohakan, the assassin of the Empress. More importantly, I heard Demon fought an epic battle with Rohakan. That part was a little interesting, yes. When our night order arrived, the place was already a mess. We believe there was an intense battle. Also, Rohakan left almost no traces while escaping, but we found his blood in Dark Mountain. It seems he was injured during the magic battle with Deculein. Blood? Rohakan's? Yes, Your Majesty. Among mages, there is Adrin. Among knights, there is Zeit. Among wand people, is Rohakan. Are you saying he made a fool of me and we fled? That Deculein? I'm looking forward to the next session. Meeting Rohakan is a secret. Nothing but troublesome things would happen if I talked about it. And Ephraim. Don't think too much about it. If you made a promise, just keep it. That promise must mean the promise with Rohakan, right? Back then, Deculein definitely heard the conversation between Rohakan and me. But after looking into him, Rohakan is a huge criminal. And the professor is telling me to keep a promise with someone like that. Does that even make sense? No dialogue, no dialogue. Let's focus on class first. Who knows what strange thing Deculein prepared this time? He turned the classroom into the Imperial University. What kind of lesson is he planning today? It is now exactly 3 o'clock, so I will begin the class. If you fail to enter on time, you are naturally disqualified. Today's class is very important and will affect your grades, so keep that in mind. The topic is real combat response. The entire class will proceed like a real situation, so stay alert. Our real combat? You are currently inside a virtual barrier. You are trapped inside the barrier, and your goal is to escape. The time limit is 3 hours. Magical beasts also exist inside the barrier. Think of it as survival. The moment you face serious danger, just like in real combat, you are eliminated. Well then. Good luck. What kind of class did you prepare, Deculein? Just hearing it sounds pretty brutal. What's that sound? I should go check it out. To overcome the disaster that will soon strike the Mage Tower, the growth of the debutantes is essential. Especially those, too, that must play their roles well. I wonder. Can they make it this far? What is this? There's already an eliminated student right after the start. So this is what happens when you get eliminated. A wild dog? You're messing around. Little punk. Huh. What was that sound? As expected of Sylvia. You're amazing. Would you like to escape together with us? I understand. Good luck. There's no reason to stick with people who aren't helpful. This is no joke. Oh. It's bigger than I expected. Deculein put a lot of preparation into this. You're still alive, Ephraim. What the, Sylvia? Don't scare people. What did I do? Anyway, if we want to escape, we need to dismantle this barrier. 2 of the 3 hours have already passed. But we still don't even know where the barrier core is. Sylvia, what are you talking about? What do you mean? Everything I've been saying. So. What I'm saying is. Are you asking me to form a party with you? I'm saying I'll help you. If you need my help that badly. I'll help you. Phew, first of all, the core is definitely in the center. Even if this is an A-class classroom, the pinnacle of Magitech, a core is essential to maintain a barrier of this size. What's different about an A-class classroom? An A-class classroom is the culmination of cutting-edge Magitech. Hundreds of mana stones were used just for its construction. That's why classes can always be held in unique environments. It's the classroom's power. I see. The problem is that we can't identify the center of the barrier. And it's unclear how much of the university has been recreated. To search around for it, there are wild dogs and golems. And now there are barely any survivors left, so they'll all come after us. It won't be easy. What about the bats? What? They just keep circling like that. They don't attack us. Building A, Student Cafeteria, Night Hall 1. Their role isn't attacking, it's scouting. Then there must be something at the center of their flight path that is collecting information. The gymnasium. Right? Not as stupid as usual, Ephraim. What did you say? Anyway. In that place. Is the core of this barrier. We found the center of the barrier, Professor Deculein. As expected, you made it this far, Sylvia. But the condition is to dismantle the barrier. Yes. I know. Then give it a try. If you can. Grr. BW000-. Ugh. Ugh. To create a new landscape with the power of the 3 primary colors and erase the summoned beasts. You don't need to think of me like the other students. I'm Sylvia, Professor. Excellent. Magically, you get full marks. However, your body is too exhausted. You are eliminated. Sylvia. I don't think so. Oh. It's a connecting passage. I turned everything into a bunker right up to the core. Awesome. Wow. Your magic is really useful. I'll draw their attention, you know what to do after that, right? Leave it to me. Yes. You two won. Ha. Ha. Oh. It's a classroom again now. One of you made the magic experience during the midterm your own and painted a world with it. While the other showed the ability to dismantle my layered magical barrier in an instant. Today's class was preparation for real situations you might face someday. Like the dormitory barrier incident. If such an incident happens again, the most important thing is cooperation. Also, always carry this demonic energy gas mask with you. And Ephraim, Sylvia. Well done. Goosebumps. Did you know Deculein could smile? That night. Midas's hand. This should be enough. Good. I installed a blackboard in my office. It is identical to the one in the Mage Tower classroom. Twin blackboard, NFO, a blackboard made from mana stones. It functions as a pair. Its resonance has been enhanced by Midas's hand. Special effect, whatever is written on this blackboard is transmitted identically to the other one. This connection cannot be severed by any magical interference. Midas's hand, level 4. I personally made it so two-way communication is possible inside and outside the barrier, and even upgraded it with Midas's hand. A mid-boss event is happening as well. All of this is preparation for the mid-boss event, Baron of the Ashes. The Baron of the Ashes is literally a formless ash heap. A special creature that parasitizes mid-ranked named characters. However, this is an event the students must solve on their own. All I can do is make minimal preparation so they can deal with it. Also, since it is a random event, I don't know when or to whom the Baron of the Ashes will appear. But there are some clever kids, so this should be enough. Master. Alright, I'm coming down. Mage Tower 40th floor party hall. These two are Imperial citizens who returned after achieving great accomplishments abroad. They have returned as visiting professors, so please welcome them. I am Vargan. I look forward to working with you. I am Ruina. If the Baron of the Ashes is parasitizing someone, IT is likely one of the people here. Did you make up with Professor Deculein? Well. Adrin and Ruina are ranked too highly. Could it be that new guy who just arrived? No, I don't know yet. But the Baron of the Ashes surely is preparing to parasitize one of the people gathered here. Or perhaps. Already. Phew. I'm tired. That was truly the worst welcome party. Those damn professors. They didn't even make eye contact with me and just whispered among themselves. Back then, they treated me like Deculein's rival, but now that I'm just an ordinary visiting professor, they don't even acknowledge me. Even the toasts. And the conversations excluded me. They even petty enough to remove the food in front of me. Trashy bastards. Those eyes full of ridicule. I'll have to keep enduring them from now on, won't I? Endure it. Get used to it. Because this will be my life from now on. A few days later, Imperial Palace, Hall of Learning, Deculein von Grahan-Yukline. I greet your glorious majesty. This is the first time since the appointment ceremony. So, it's the first lesson today. What will you start with? First, I intend to determine which school and attribute your majesty is most comfortable with. For a first lesson. Let's just chat instead. Not long ago, I received a report. I heard you encountered Rohakan in Dark Mountain and even fought a magic battle with him. Usually, if someone fought Rohakan, people would say, it's a miracle he survived. Yet here you are, showing up perfectly fine for your lesson. I was lucky. Even Rohakan must have been exhausted after such a long life on the run. He. Then were the Intelligence Bureau agents who died before you simply unlucky? The Emperor is avoiding the lesson. But I must never get dragged along by the Emperor. The Emperor is the most important figure in this world. If the Emperor is allowed to become lazy, the game's difficulty would rise dramatically. Your Majesty. This is magical paper that can determine aptitude for schools and attributes. Please take a look. I'm sure I said I didn't want to. I am a teaching mage chosen to explore magical truths with your Majesty. If it is not for a lesson, I have no reason to remain here. Doing things even when you do not want to is tradition, etiquette, and learning. In front of me, the absolute ruler of the continent, he dares to teach me with such unwavering eyes. Yukline. He is no ordinary man, just as the rumor said. Meeting him in person makes me like him even more. Very well, let's see what you can do. If it becomes boring, today's lesson ends immediately. As you wish. Phew. I have a bit of a headache. Damn Deculein. Cheating people, using them, exploiting them, and trampling them. A devilish man who built himself up that way. He is definitely that kind of person. So why am I hearing different stories? Sigh. It's Deculein's class again. We're going to get destroyed. Still, you definitely learn things. Honestly, nobody in the Mage Tower explains things as well as Professor. That's true, but it's still difficult. What? Deculein is good at teaching? No way. They say Professor Deculein killed a demon in Dark Mountain. They say he stopped an entire train in Birched and saved people. They say Professor Deculein solved the dormitory barrier incident alone. He fought a magic battle with Rohakan. And even injured Rohakan. I can't believe it. The Deculein I know couldn't do those things. No way. No way. There's no way. Because he lacked the ability to become chairman himself, he even kidnapped me to use me. A cowardly man like that. How could he possibly accomplish such things? Don't make me laugh. Stop talking nonsense. Do they think I can't tell he's inflating his reputation with rumors? Lady Ruina. We have arrived. Yes. What was that? I thought I just saw something. Pull yourself together. Right now, I'm here to see Her Majesty. Yanon dash. Enough. Pardon. The lesson. How should I put it, it's a little boring. The lessons from the previous instructor weren't boring. I apologize, Your Majesty. Well. At least it was time spent confirming his talent for annoying people. Do you have any interesting stories? An interesting story, Your Majesty. Haha. Is she saying my lesson was more boring than Deculein's? Sigh. Damn it. Nothing is going right. What's this note? Notice of expulsion from the Magic Society, Monarch rank Ruina. Ha. Lady Ruina. Please join our Magic Society. It's a gathering where the Mage Tower professors occasionally meet and pay respects to the chairman. It was an obvious approach. They wanted to replace Deculein with me. Well, it was around the time rumors spread that Deculein had said strange things in Birched, so they probably tried to use that opportunity to put me back in the senior professor position. The very people who pushed me forward like that loser. 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 You are a loser. Bastards. Shut the hell up. After using me all this time. These trashy bastards. I'll get revenge. I'll kill them. I won't forgive them. 20th floor. Study room. I think this circuit would work better if we changed it like this. No. I don't think so. Sylvia, don't just automatically disagree. Guys. Eat while you work. Oh. Thanks. Have you made a lot of progress on the assignment? Thanks to a certain someone, it's going so well it's almost a problem. What? Sylvia, you're talking about me, right? Ha ha ha. Wow, you Rosen, you sure you can spend this much on snacks? Haha. You guys do most of the assignments anyway. The least I can do is chip in like this. Wow, it's so good. Here, try this. What was that? What the? Is someone playing a prank? Hey. Who's there? What, it was just you, Roten. What were you doing outside? Why not just come in? Roten. What's wrong with you? Ifrin, are you okay? Why you guys saw that too, right? WH. What is that thing? This is serious. Serious? Yes. The magic tower is engulfed in ash. Ash? What are you talking about, Sylvia? What do you mean, ash? I do not know either. I am only telling you what I see. What is certain is, the lower floors of the magic tower have been swallowed by this dangerous-looking ash. And the entrance is blocked off too. And, seeing how it got this bad. It seems no one outside even knows this is happening. The ash dust itself likely has some kind of bewitchment property mixed in. Shouldn't we ask the professors for help? We can't even do that unless we get out of here first. Besides, most of the professors are probably OFF campus right now, writing the exam questions. Then what do we? Roten, that crazy bastard. What the hell happened to him? This is bad. The doors started burning with ash fire. What do we do? We're in serious trouble, aren't we? It's too dangerous here. We need to find the safest place we can and hold out until rescue or help arrives. And where would that? Among all the classrooms in the magic tower. There is one place packed with magic stones, especially expensive and sturdy. Let's go. We're all heading to the A-class classroom. The head professor's lecture hall. That's too far. If we hesitate, they'll get us right here. We have to go. Get ready. I'm opening it. Hurry, Ifrin. Component elements, wind and earth. Invisible shackles. Now. Run. Hurry, this way. Thanks. The hallway is crawling with monsters. What do we do? They're not just monsters either, so it's not like we can kill them all. Sylvia. Can't you open some kind of passage down below us? Impossible. It may not be on the A-class level, but the magic tower's ceilings and floors were built with great care, using mage engineering. We have no choice but to subdue them. Run. The stairs. A staircase? That much I can do. Sylvia. Right now you're like a full-blown archmage. No time for that. Let us go. A-class. We're safe now. What do we do now? Good question. If we just sit and wait for help, there's no telling when any of this will be resolved. Instead of just standing idly, let's do something we can do. After all, I'm a magician, and as a magician, I must keep a cool head. Sylvia, what are you doing here? Ifrin, you idiot. Look at this. 4 things to keep in mind. 1. Identify the core of the barrier. 2. Refrain from head-on confrontation. 3. Survive. 4. Remember that this blackboard is the only link between you and me. What is this? Shadow, ain't no way they won't understand this. 4 things to remember. Identify the core of the barrier. 2. Avoid direct confrontation. 3. Survive. 4. Remember that this blackboard is the only connection between you and me. What is this? Call him Professor. Did Deculein write this? What are you writing? Deculein is stupid. You want to joke around in a situation like this? Wait, Ephraim. Words are appearing on the blackboard by themselves. Huh. You're right. This is Deculein. Speak. And Ephraim gets a penalty point. What? This blackboard seems to be connected to Professor Deculein. It seems so. Professor. The Mage Tower is currently in a disaster because the debutantes have turned into zombies. We're gathered in the A-class classroom. But right now, the classroom door is about to break. We need to activate the classroom barrier. Please tell us the password. Understood. They're here. Hurry. The door is about to break. AAGH. Activate the spell formula. We're saved. We survived. When will help come from outside? Hundreds of debutantes are being held hostage, so entering from outside is impossible. The best option is for you to solve this yourselves. Ugh. What is he talking about? He wants us to solve this situation by ourselves. Is he really the senior professor? Why is he so irresponsible? Hey, Ephraim. You ask him. Deculein only favors you. Why are you picking a fight again? After analyzing the different mana concentrations on each floor from outside, the source of this incident is believed to be the 23rd floor. What's on the 23rd floor? Isn't there nothing special on the 23rd floor? There should only be the office of the new visiting professor. Was it Professor Reina? Professor Ruina? We got through one crisis. But there's still a problem. All the monsters are our classmates, so we can't deal with them normally. And they say there's nothing on the 23rd floor except the office of the newly appointed Professor Ruina. Ruina? The Baron Cathedralis parasitized Ruina? Ruina is definitely a much nicer named victim compared to the names of the ashes I can create. Did the pledge she made with me affect her? Or did her mental strength weaken because I tormented her? I am currently designing magic that is effective against the ash powder. What? He's going to create magic starting now. What is he talking about? Does he know how long that will take? Does new magic get created instantly just because he says so? Seriously. You're noisy. What? No matter how long it takes, compared to the negative things you're saying here, Professor Deculein's magic is much more useful to us, so shut your mouth. Why are you acting like this, Sylvia? At a time like this, nobles should stick together. Beck. If you want to act like a noble so badly, that dignity you're always obsessed with, show it at a time like this. If we want to escape this situation quickly, we need to help Professor Deculein. There must be something only we can do while trapped here. Sylvia, you're thinking the same thing as me, right? Probably. We'll capture one debutante. And dissect them ourselves. The components are wind and earth. 3 primary colors, creation. Let's hurry. Okay. Add a circuit to the barrier spell formula that neutralizes the ash powder's control. The design is perfect. Combining another spell formula with specific magic is something I've done countless times. Moreover, decomposition magic is a common magic even used at waste disposal sites. The circuit itself isn't difficult. But something is missing. I have no information about the material that needs to be decomposed. If I only had that. This is Sylvia. We captured one person who was turned into a puppet and separated the ash powder from them. These are the research results. Now everything is ready. All I have to do is draw the spell formula in the forest and wait. I guess it's about time. What? He already completed the spell formula. That's impossible. This spell formula is enormous. Can you activate this spell formula? We can. Good. The erosion. I need complete erosion. Shut up.